Okay, I think I screwed up. I set this for like 24 hours from now. That was a screw up. I wanted to send it for like 5 minutes from now. You told me PM. I had it on AM, but no. Yeah, I just gotta be mindful of the date. But as we always traditionally start off, let's see here. Okay, let's do a timer.
Why, hello, all two of you. As we said earlier in the day, we might come back. So I'm here now. He's going to join us. Don't you worry. So I don't think we've ever done 2 in one day. At least I haven't. I can't speak for him, but you guys are getting a twofer today. I hope you enjoy it. I hope we make it worthwhile. So what did everybody do today? What's going on? What's happening? All right, no one wants to speak. That's fine. But I had a bit of a humdrum day. I didn't really achieve much. I watched TV, played on the internet, just kind of vegged, did nothing. I know I got to change that. I got to progress and do things, but, a day off is a day off. Yes, my brother's coming up now. He has a story to tell, as he always does.
We actually have an audience?
Says that. Oh no, we don't. No.
You're just talking to the camera. Okay.
It said there were It said there were 2 people. Then went down to 0. Now it says there's 1.
Who cares? The point is, we wanted to stream because we streamed this. I did an early morning stream. Well, early for us. And my brother was off today. He got up.
Yes.
He joined us for that stream. I was drunk and eating a meat pie, and I went to bed and had an on-off sleep. Talked to my shrink. I wanted to talk about what happened when I tried to get. I should have called this Concerta Problema because I had a problema con getting the drug Concerta, which I want to discuss. It's amazing, Yes. Okay. Yeah. Maybe all these people think the stream is for 24 hours from now. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Yes, we'll just do a little bit.
We'll just do a little bit. And then you gotta go to
the bathroom. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, buddy.
You hold down the phone.
There's no fort to hang.
Yeah, well, just.
I want to discuss what happened when it was a fucking disaster. It was a nightmare. So apparently. Went to the doctor back, I think it was like a month ago. And part of the reason, remember I burned my hand. And it will never fully heal, of course. But, the hell am I? How come this coming up? It will never fully heal, but I had this weird, I don't know if it was, like right here, there's some kind of callus. And this, I've had the scab. I don't know how I got it. And it was burn related. It's been hurting for the past month. All of a sudden, a day or two, it started to finally heal up. So I said, should I get some antibiotics? And the doctor, I'll show you a picture of him. This Indian guy, he's like, oh, like American born. Place I go to is like a pharmacy, not a pharmacy. It's like a freaking clinic. Very bare bones. And the guy, he's like this, resident in training. And he's like, oh, just put some Neosporin on it. I said, okay, well, can I also get some Concerta? I told him, we looked in the computer. I got Concerta in November of 23. They only give me a 30-day supply. So November, December 2023. And of course, Christmas Day of 2023, I ended up in the hospital. So I told the guy, I said, listen, I just lost touch with it. I was in the hospital. I was on pain meds. But now it's been a year or so, a little over a year. I want to get back on it. So the guy said, okay, you got to sign a contract. I'm like, fine. Because it's a controlled substance. Fine, I'll sign a contract. And he goes, oh, and you also take a piss test. And I'm like, I didn't have to do this last time. And he was like, Oh, it's part of it. So I said, fine. He thought I was on something. He's like, do you smoke marijuana? I said, no, I vape nicotine. I'm not worried about failing. It's just another pain in the ass. He goes, no, here's a prescription. Go down to the lab, which is just another room in this clinic, and get a piss test. I said, fine. So I walk out and I'm told, oh, it's Friday. It's Friday afternoon. The lab closes early, so no one's there to take a piss test. And Monday is Martin Luther King Day, another fucking holiday. So this doctor kid, this Dr. Indian, what asshole, he comes and goes, yeah, I'm off on next week for vacation. So I'm like, great. So I can't take the piss test now because the lab is closed. Can't come back on Monday because it's a fucking holiday. If I come back on Tuesday, my superior will be here because apparently this kid in training can't actually sign off on it. So I've told my story, my useless story. And I'm just like, so I can't get anything done. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Yeah. We looked at your stuff. I want to sign him up for medical. He's got medical he pays for through the state, but we're also trying to get him on he should get one through his job. So we're going to sign him up for that. So we can get some dental or some shit. So we're looking at that. And I said, it's getting late. You got to go to work tomorrow. It's already 10:40. Yeah. Why don't we just stream for 20 minutes, say hi? Because it's like bookends. We started off this morning with a stream. We will end this with a stream. That's cool. Yes, I started off this morning with Bud Jugs. I'm ending it with Bud Jugs. Yes. And yes. Is that all we have to say? So that was my story today. A little bit.
Pretty much, yeah.
There's other stuff we want to talk about, but it's like, I didn't realize, so Monday is MLK Day. It's also Inauguration Day.
It's weird. We don't recall that ever happening before.
Yeah, see, Martin Luther King Day is always the third Monday of January. Inauguration Day is always the 20th, regardless of what day it is. So I can't remember the last time offhand where the 20th was also the third Monday. I don't recall the last time we had an inauguration / MLK Day, but yeah. But oh well. Let's see. Any questions? Anything we should discuss? I can check my email real quick, but ultimately, I don't think there's anything really for us to talk about. We just want to come on because we're double dipping. My brother named the stream because we were on this morning and here we are on again. You've been up. It's your day off. Did you have a decent day off or yeah. You say you guess. You guess, but you never. All right, let's take a quick look. Let's see if there's anything. Probably not. I'll open this other browser. But yeah, there's no one around. Nothing doing. No one's here. Streaming times. We'll do that. If we get around to it, we'll stream on the 20th, and then maybe it's time for a farewell to streams because it's like
just a reprieve.
Yeah, reprieve. Or just because I'm getting tired of this. I mean, I like it, but then it's like, why am I here? All right.
You love it and you hate it.
Well, somebody tired?
Yes.
You about what time you got? Well, it's almost 11 o'clock.
Tomorrow is Saturday.
True, you can sleep in a little later.
A little bit. So.
Yeah, but you have water in the room, buddy?
Yes, I do.
Well, we know there's no one here. No one's coming. Everyone we saw this morning's asleep.
Yes.
Everyone we didn't see thinks we streamed already. So it's like, don't save the password. Christ. Uber, Google. Nope, not at all. So nothing. Okay. No one has any questions.
Social.
Where?
All the way to the right.
Point.
Right here. Okay, I guess there's nothing.
This is all like your YouTube stuff.
Oh, okay.
But it's not an actual direct email. I should probably delete all this. How do I delete all this?
Did you get out your email?
Yeah, in the last stream. I'll give it out again here.
The hell was it?
Yeah, it's not that big a deal. I thought someone once asked me, I forget who it was. Someone said, "Are you contactable? You don't answer on Discord." So I said, "Fine, here's a fucking email if you want to do that." I don't always answer it, but I figured I'd try to be polite. Because this stupid StreamYard adds its own bullshit. You know what I mean? So this is I never saw this where I guess social goes, but this how do I select them all? I don't know. Where was it? Inbox. Yeah, these aren't emails per se. This is the email proper.
Okay.
I could share a screen and show all this, but it's trust me, there's a little tab for those on YouTube. If you go into your Gmail, there's a special YouTube tab or social tab. It just tells you made a comment here, someone commented there. You're streaming now. It's YouTube updates. It's nothing special. Now what is all this crap? This is crap from before. He had a good video. We should watch his video. Not right now.
Yeah,
We should go back and watch his video. What's his name? Destroyed by Foyts had an interesting video, and I liked it. I want to talk about it some more if he ever comes. Oh, we got okay.
Oh, right.
Nice. Like we said, we're not going to do this too late. We were on this morning. Was he here this morning?
He was not. No.
Okay, we did this morning. I was up early. I had to see my shrink and go to a doctor, and all. It was a total bust. But my brother was with me this morning. Like it was different. Like you joined. I was awake. You joined midway through. Instead of like starting off and going to bed, you got out of bed and came and joined us. Yeah. But now it's the end. So we want to do like a bookend. I should have called this bookend stream. But it's okay. Yeah, it's all right. Whatever. But let me go here. Where's the? Hold on. Well, there's not much to see here now. Okay, how do we go to YouTube? Your channel. Okay. You can edit this. See what I'm doing here, buddy?
Okay.
This is telling me the browser's out of date, but I don't give a shit. It works. Because I'm doing this on my Windows 95. Yeah, I don't usually. Well, I can stream whenever. If I had $8, I would just stream whenever I fucking felt like it. But I was up early because I had to do some stuff today. So I forget what the only stream for like a couple hours in the morning. Like, see a different group of people. Because I know you're kind of like me. You're a night owl, and you're in Maryland. So you're on right now. It's the same time. It's 10:45 for you.
Yes.
So no, you were fast asleep in bed or at work or whatever you do. So I knew you wouldn't be here. But it was to cast a net and see some new faces. You know what I mean? I don't know. Don might have to work tomorrow. He might be asleep, or he might still be on his way home. I don't know. What time is it in Australia?
It's the next day, right?
So I guess it's 2 o'clock. Yeah, it's like 2:45 in the afternoon. Yeah, possibly. You never know. But I was doing something. I'm getting distracted. I actually kind of like knowing here because I was able to do this.
Yes.
Okay, go to content. You can edit in real time. Let's see. Watch. See. There is this stupid, you see, StreamYard's added this. See what this says here?
Yes.
New to streaming or looking to level up, blah, blah, blah. They're trying to like, it's an advertisement. So I'm going to go here. Let's take a look. Am I still on? Okay, excellent. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's take a look. I can delete this here. Amen. I don't know what this crap is that comes up. I don't know who these people are, what this is. Here we go. Occupational.click@gmail.com. Double dip and streaming. A bookend stream. What should I call it?
Bookend stream right now.
There we go. And if I go down here, not for kids, and I save it, it should eventually update within the next, 30 seconds or so. Yeah, whatever, at some point. Okay. So you see all that. Okay. Next out of this, go back to my page. There we go. Okay, looking good. So where were we? No, he was off today. He was up. He got up. What time? Whatever time that was, you woke up. Yeah. He was up this morning. He had a nice day off. He's got to go in tomorrow, but it's pretty late for him. He's got to go to bed in the next 10 minutes. But it's going to be it's Friday night and Saturday. Yeah, so there'll be traffic will be less for the weekend.
No traffic. I can sleep in a little later.
Right.
A little
later, but you still got to go.
All right, Cecilia is here.
Well, this was just meant to be a short little, I agree. You work too damn much.
Exactly.
You should be working even more now.
I needs me some $8.
When I talked about the doctor, I tried to get some Concerta, but I couldn't get Concerta. They wanted me to take a piss test, which I never do before, but the lab was closed because the lab room closed early on Fridays, and Monday is Martin Luther King Day, so I can't do it on Monday. Come back on Tuesday, but the doctor I saw is on vacation. I'm like, what a fucking joke. I'm trying to get on more Concerta. It's been a year. I want to go back onto Concerta, and it's like a fucking controlled fucking substance. So yes, my doctor was a bust. My shrink kind of pissed me off. Said what I'm doing to my parents is elder abuse. We'll go on about that later. He was pissing me off. You saw him. You saw him there, right?
Yes, I joined him.
You joined me because you were off. Yeah, I'm like, what a fucking piece of shit. Yeah. Okay, where was we? If only it were that easy. You don't know what it's like, wage slaving.
What's his story again? Does he work or is he neat?
Ask him. I know he's from Maryland. Rafterman, how old are you and what do you do for work? Or are you in NEAT? And how old are you? And I know you're from Maryland. So how old and what's your line? What's your line? How old are you and what's your line? Oh, we do want to do our 1920s list. People born in the 20s still living.
Do that on the 20th.
Famous people born in the 1920s still alive that we've come up with. So
Yes.
we'll do that on the 20th. Yeah, 20th is a big day. It's Cassandra's 31st birthday. It would have been, was it David Lynch? It would have been David Lynch's 79th birthday, but he died a few days 5 or 6 days shy of it. Dumb is going to Australia. It's Martin Luther King Day, and Trump is being sworn in. So there's a lot going on the fucking 20th.
And what is your line of work?
He says he works works from home as a contractor for what? When I hear contractor, I think someone who builds houses. What do you mean contractor? Can you be a little more specific? He's 32, but he works from home as a contractor.
Well, he's not an employee of the company. They hired him for 6 months.
Oh, he means like an outside, like a, what do you call it, like a freelancer?
The digital marketing, whatever.
So I would call you a digital marketing freelancer. What exactly is digital marketing? Are you you design stuff like what do you call it, like
avatars or
no, not avatars. You design ads like an ad agency. Like what do you fucking call it? Like
so when like something pops up, oh, eat at Joe's, he makes it happen.
What's that called? What's that? I can't remember what it's called now. Graphic design or something.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you're a freelancer, but what is digital marketing? You're doing something with numbers, or are you like doing advertisements?
Cassandra knows.
He says he's a freelancer. Yes, he's a freelancer. I don't like the word contractor.
Yeah,
contractor, I think a builder.
So if someone wants to hire you, what do you do exactly?
Again, I'm not asking for too much, but I mean, are you doing like the artwork part? Are you like doing like the software engineering part? Yeah, like with the programming, like
lines of code. You type
right, lines of codes, or you just make it look nice, or what? I'm not criticizing. I'm just curious what exactly, because usually graphic designers don't do coding and vice versa. You know what I mean? Or you're like some kind of IT thing, or like, can you be a little more? You don't have to give away too much, but I mean, you're being vague. I work in computers. Okay, that can mean a lot of fucking things. There are like thousands of jobs in computers. Yes, he's 32, but he works from home. Lucky him.
Yeah.
Lucky him. Must be nice to not have to go into a workplace and deal with people. But we know what you're not. What are you is.
Yes, then what would you like?
You know what you are? You are what you is. You is what you am. And that's how it is. Cassandra's got to look that song up. You know what you are. You are what you is. Okay, technical stuff. Not really a coder. Okay, fine. You're not a coder. Then what are you doing in your job? Technical stuff like what you're like.
Yes. Why would someone look to you?
The truck drivers call you and you release them? I mean, wait.
What is the need that you fulfill? And what is this technical stuff exactly?
Like I told you, I delivered auto parts most recently, and I was fired when a guy threatened to break my jaw, and I clicked unemployment. He works in a grocery store. Can you be a little more,
He would take boxes of auto parts, put them in a car, drive them to a mechanic shop, drop them off.
I'm not saying that. Is Cassandra asking me if I'm singing Nine Inch Nails? It's actually funny. The other day, I felt the need to throw on the Downward Spiral. So I actually, that's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. So I haven't listened to Nine Inch Nails in a while, but the other day I felt compelled to listen. But the song I was singing was not Nine Inch Nails. But I will sing Nine Inch Nails now. All the pigs are all lined up. I give you all that you want. Take the skin and peel it back. Now doesn't it make you feel better? The pigs have won tonight. They will all sleep soundly and know everything is all right. Yeah, I was never really like into industrial music, but I think Downward Spiral was one hell of an album. I had it when I was a teenager. Still have it. Good album. Yes, I was singing Frank Zappa. Why did you think I was singing Nine Inch Nails? What song did you think I was singing? I was singing, do you know what you are? You are what you is. You is what you am. And that's it. It's Frank Zappa. Well, what did you think I was singing? Because it's weird. I wasn't singing Nine Inch Nails, but I was listening to Nine Inch Nails the other day. Right, but you still answer a question. What exactly do you do in computers? Like, give us like a gist. You're not a coder. You're not a designer. You told us what you're not. What do you...
Yeah, so just very basic, very simple. Some company needs this, and you do that. What is it that you perform?
Which album was that on? Because I can hear the songs on Downward Spiral and Pretty Hate Machine, but I forget what they're called because some of them had like weird names. So maybe I know the song, but
this could have been a later song.
Later song,
never heard.
Because there are a bunch of songs like I know the song like "Hey Pig, Hey Pig, Piggy Pig, Pig Pig, yeah you." But what's the song called? Is it called Piggies or is it called? Some of the songs had weird titles.
So like, there is no you, there is only me.
Oh, is that one?
That's called Only. Only, but I don't know.
When you bite the hand that feeds, it's turning to a Nine Inch Nails.
Yes. Oh wow.
That's interesting. Yeah, yes. I didn't even know that. Maybe subconsciously, I wasn't really even thinking about Lynch. I just felt like I was like doing some dishes, making some meat pie. The meat pie I ate this morning. I'm like, let me throw on some Nine Inch Nails. I was thinking like just no idea. Yes. And our buddy Rafterman, we're not trying to die. I was like, can you be more like you're not a designer and you're not a coder. What are you doing on the computer that companies need you for? You're a freelancer who does something in computers.
Yeah.
It's like Doggo. He eventually tells us what he did, but it's like he just data and it's like it took like an onion fucking layer. A lot of these computer people, they just say, I work in computers, and I guess they expect people to say, okay, that's great. Well, what does that mean? That can mean anything. Okay, if a client wants specific things on their site, I coded in HTML. Okay, so you do web design. Okay.
So I guess we'll say you're a coder light, so to speak.
Coder light. You're basically in web design, updating plugins. Yeah, basically I would say website.
And I'm not too familiar with social media. I guess you go to Instagram, you put up a picture, and you type a caption. Okay. Good for you.
I mean, we can sing Nine Inch Nails all day here. That's one of my favorites. Yeah. Head like a hoe, black at your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. Head like a hoe, black as your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. Bow down before the one you serve. You're gonna get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. You're gonna get what you had like a hole. Yeah, good song. But I mean, the other day we were singing Santa Monica, and then less than
the next morning, because basically we were streaming at like 7:30 p.m.
We started singing Everclear, Santa Monica by Everclear.
Then 7 a.m. I'm driving into work. I hear Santa Monica on the radio. Very weird. We sang a song. I heard it the next day. He was listening to Nine Inch Nails. Cass was his nice days. Some weird juju was going on.
Are we watched people, buddy? Watched people both literally and figuratively. Yes. Well, we're being watched right now, but you know what I mean. I saw that movie. I can watch it again. There were two movies, Mulholland Drive and Mulholland Falls. I watched them both, but I can't remember which is which. What was the one that had that one Australian chick I used to like, but she's probably old now. Naomi Watts. Is that her name?
That's Mulholland Drive.
See, I've seen the movie, yeah. So also, how do you post stuff for like social media? Like what, like a company says here, post our ad on a bunch of sites and we'll give you X. Like, how does it even work? You're posting ads on different.
Well, I guess like the car dealership, they're focused on selling cars. They have an Instagram, but they can't just sit at the computer all day. So they hire a Raptor man to do that stuff.
Does he actually design the advertisement? Or?
Not really. It's just okay. This is the XYZ.
Why don't you let him explain? You're just guessing. Okay, speaking of weird juju, what do you have to say there, Cassandra? Yes. I should watch them again. I forgot. I've seen Mulholland Drive and Mulholland Falls. I've seen them both, but All right, hold on a minute. I want to see something now because now I'm getting a little intrigued by something. If I can't find it, I won't share it. David Bowie had a... I can't find it now. If I can't find it, I won't go nuts. Here it is. Let's talk about Jack Stevens. Okay. I'm going to post something weird here. I'm going to share this in a minute. Hold on. Christ. Okay. There's this guy. You want to see something really weird? You mentioned David Bowie. I want to share something with you. If I can get to it. Okay. I'll share the screen in a moment. Okay. So, okay, now this is interesting. So you do kind of design in a way. You're posting ads. Like in the olden days, you do listing in the newspaper. You're going out, getting the pictures. Oh, that's cool. That's admirable. I'm actually surprised. So you have a boss. Even though you're a freelancer, there's some like overseer of what you do. That's interesting. We're just asking because it sounds, I'm not trying to steal your job. We're just curious because I'm bad with technology. I'm slow with technology.
Yeah,
so
there's like a headhunter. So these.
Well, let's let him explain. Let him explain. Okay. Now, Cassandra, when did David Bowie die again? She just told us he died. Has it been that long? It's been 9 years. He died January. Let's see. Bowie died January 10th of 2016. And now we're in 2020. It's been 9 years since he died. That long? Holy F.
We've got 9 years now.
Yeah. Oh, good song. We're singing. We got 5 years stuck on Mars. 5 years. That my brain hurts a lot. 5 years. That's all we've got. We've got 5. Anyway, have you ever heard of this dude named Jack Steven? Because after Bowie died, this guy does this interview, and he's like, "Oh yes, I worked with Bowie, blah blah blah." And the guy looks and sounds just like David Bowie, and no one's ever heard of him until after. So I'm going to share that because it's weird. So this interview goes back. I don't know when it's from, but this was after David Bowie's death. People claim he's still alive because this interview came out after he died. Let's share this now. This is interesting. Let's share a screen. This came out, where is it? After Bowie died, and this guy who calls himself Jack Steven claims to be an associate of David Bowie, but not David Bowie himself. So let's watch that, and then we'll get back to what Raptorman is saying. Watch this, because it's fascinating.
Now, as I promised, we'll talk now more about David Bowie and his influence.
Bowie is now dead.
Jack Steven.
Let's bring in Jack Steven.
Fortune Music.
It's actually Fortress Music.
Fortress Music.
Yes.
Do beg your pardon,
never
Jack.
mind.
Fortress Music, and worked in the music industry as an executive in the Bowie era, and also Bowie's fashion sense we're going to talk about as well. It's influenced the era. And Lizzie Zeta, fashion stylist, is with. Welcome to you both. Apologies again,
No
Jack.
problem.
I mean, but perhaps first sum up how you felt this morning when you heard this.
I was just saying earlier that I actually felt that part of me had died. I mean, I have to say, but that's how much.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm sorry for the pixelation here. Doesn't this guy look and sound like Bowie? And apparently he was an associate of Bowie that we've never heard of until Bowie dies. And this guy goes, "Oh yes, I worked with Bowie." Isn't this kind of weird? Jack Steven, who the fuck is he?
I think to me and to thousands.
I apologize for this pixelation. It might be the website itself.
And strangely, I'm surprised. I sort of lived through John Lennon's death, Elvis's death, and sadly, this one's affected me more than any other. I mean, it's a very strange thing because I think with him, he was probably the first.
And no one here is like, "Wow, you look just like him. You could be his fucking twin brother." No one. We're tiptoeing around the obvious here.
Complete artist, where he was involved in every single area of his career.
This dude looks just fucking sounds just like Bowie.
Whether it was film, whether it was poetry, whether it was live work where he was very theatrical. I mean, his vocal influence. A lot of people don't know this came from Anthony Newdy, who of course was a musical artist.
He seems to know a lot about
I find it very, very sad today.
People today talking about
Did
how
he die at all, Raptor?
How he went with the times, but he led the times.
Oh, okay.
In so many aspects.
Okay.
In the 70s, 80s,
There we go. The 31-year-old who just discovered David Bowie last year is telling us this is David Bowie. Okay.
And so he loved doing that. So at one point he had Ziggy Stardust, next point he had Ella Insane. And he wasn't frightened of plagiarism either. I mean, he used, for example, the hunky dory.
Unless this guy was so obsessed with Bowie, he had like a bunch of plastic cosmetic surgery to look more and more like him. I don't know. Watch a little more here.
Photograph from the album was actually based on Marlene Dietrich.
I don't know why it's all
and so he wasn't frightened where he did, where he used his influence. I mean, he was hugely influential with me because I was A&R at RCA when he was sort of to the tail end of that. And I signed a band there called the Eurythmics, which I was having terrible problems with. I mean, really, nobody liked them at the label. I mean, promotion.
Okay, we'll take this guy off for a minute. Okay, what are the stark differences? Now, let's go back to Raptorman for a minute. So Raptorman, even though he's a freelancer, he has a boss. He pays me money at the end of the month, but it's not W-2, so I get no health insurance. I also post content on sites for another company, but that is part-time. Okay, and like, how do you pay you get like a 1099-C? How do you file your income taxes? Because you got to file something, I'd imagine. 1099C. You don't have a W-2, so you're a freelancer kind of thing. We can put on Bowie talking. I don't want to go back to the 70s. Bowie talking before he died. You know what I mean? Is it the website or is this?
I think it's the video that was loaded.
Okay. So Cassandra apparently is a Bowie aficionado.
Okay.
Okay. She was really into Bowie.
Very nice.
Yes, a 10. Okay, so you're basically a freelancer.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
I had to get my unemployment statement for this year, and you
did.
got to get
Yeah,
cashed an old bond.
Yeah, yeah, that thing.
The bond from what, the mid 80s that matured in the mid teens. We didn't know about. So it was a 20-year bond, like 1984 to 2014, or whatever the fuck it was, and he didn't realize it had matured, so he had to cash it last year.
Yes.
You're gonna get a 1099R for that, I think,
Yes.
or something, or 1099 INT.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me.
Yes.
Yes, we know tax shit. Yes. Oh, the bond was shit. It was like $100, 100 and change.
115.
Yeah. I think it was it a $50 bond?
$50 bond that matured to 100. The interest led it to like 115, so not much.
Which means when it was originally bought, you pay half face value. So whoever bought it for little baby brother Click, paid $25 for a $50 bond. You're guaranteed this 50. It should mature to 100. If you cash it beforehand, I think you get 50. But long story short, it matured over 10 years ago. We didn't know about it. We found it in a drawer. Like, oh shit. So yeah, it was $25, for a $50 bond back in the 80s, which matured to 100 plus 15 interest. Yeah, but you got to pay tax. Probably minimal, but you got to send you a tax. Yeah. Okay, Cassandra, what is Rover? What are you? I thought you work. You taught what you're a foreign language teacher and a tutor. What is Rover? Well, how much was the face value of the bond? Was it like a $150 bond or $200 bond, or what? Yeah, we don't understand.
Good for you, Rex, man. I'm out of beer. Should we just?
We're gonna call a night after. We're talking after. You can go to bed. Whatever you can't finish, I'll take.
Correct. Yes.
Now I want some fucking ice cream. How was the ice cream? You put toppings and shit on?
Oh yeah, I put whipped cream and chocolate syrup and sprinkles. It was a damn good bowl of ice cream.
Yeah, we don't have to keep our plates forever, but I guess I'm trying to be somewhat. So it doesn't matter. We'll get some more paper plates.
Yes.
If you can't finish that, just leave it. We're nearing the end, clearly, because you gotta go. What time are you gonna be up tomorrow?
Like 6.
Why don't you just get up like 6:30? You should be able to get there by 7. Yeah.
I think so.
You gotta get some sleep. Come on, I gotta go set his alarms. He's gonna change them anyway.
No, don't.
I gotta take charge. If I don't,
No, it's all right. I think.
Wait, the dog. Oh, yeah, she walks dogs too. Well, let's ask her. Like you were answering for Rafterman. Let him speak. Rafterman, let Cassandra speak. Oh, pet care. Okay, Rafterman was right. There was pet care. Okay, yeah. So it usually doubles. So what that means?
Someone spent $75 on a $150 bond. It matured to $150. Got some interest.
No, it doubled. Okay, Christ. Okay, let me explain how a bond works. Whatever the magic number is. Let's say it's a one. Okay, well, let's use 150. It's a 150 bond. So on paper, it's a 150 bond, right? On paper, it's 150. That means you pay half in real time when it's brand new. You pay half, $75. So it's a 150 bond. You pay 75 in real time. 75, half the amount. You should be guaranteed double the face value. So if it's 150, you do 150 times 2 would be about 300. And if there's any interest, you might get a little extra. So yes, that makes perfect sense. Somebody paid $75 for a 150 bond, and after it matured after 20 or 30 years or whatever, you're in your 30s, it's probably 20-year bond. Yes, it would have been 300. It would have been, they paid half of the face value. You get double the face value plus a little bit of interest. So yes, that makes perfect sense. And you probably got, what's it called? The 1099 INT, because when you cash a bond, you're supposed to declare it in federal income taxes. And wherever you cashed it, wherever bank, they're supposed to send you that. So yes. But again, nothing is due till February 1st. So we still got a few weeks. We haven't received anything, I don't think. No.
Yeah, Rover is, she explained, it's like for pet caregivers.
You're more awake and aware than I am, right?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Wait, did Rafterman want to get into pet sitting?
He thought about it. Yeah.
Oh, I missed a lot. I was talking about bonds.
I guess pet sitting is better than doing
Freelance.
coding light. Yeah.
Yeah, freelance
Okay.
HTML or taking pictures and putting up want ads.
People love their pets. Yeah. So.
Reminds me of the show King of Queens, where that chick who was on Mad TV, she was a dog walker, and they paid her to walk, what's his name, Stiller?
Yes.
Jerry Stiller.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I should get into, because I'm getting tired of,
Whatever it is.
retail.
Yes.
It's always a disaster.
It is. Yes.
But gig economy doesn't sound like it's guaranteed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. But see, Cass had friends to give her positive.
Cass
reviews.
is a woman. She'll eventually fall back
Yeah.
on her boyfriend's salary.
Yeah.
So Cassandra doesn't count.
Yeah.
Can I ask Rafterman, do you live on your own? Do you live with roommates? Do you live with your parents? We're not judging.
Yeah, I know.
We're just curious. Do you live on your own? Do you sustain yourself doing this gig economy shit? Or do you live with your parents? It's not no judgment,
Do
but
you
be
live
honest.
in
Yeah.
your sister's basement? If you do, that's fine. We don't care.
If you do live on your own, then congratulations. Do you get any assistance? Or
Yeah, that's amazing if you do.
this is interesting.
Yes,
This went a coffee house. We only
Yeah,
need two
yeah,
people.
yeah,
Like
yes.
we streamed earlier this morning. We saw 3 or 4 people then.
Yes.
Now we're streaming. We're seeing different people. Yeah, we're seeing different people. You gotta go to bed soon, but go to bed
Yes,
next
yes.
one, 11 by 11:30.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Actually, we set for 6:30. That's they're afraid you're in bathroom break or a shower in the morning.
I don't know. Yes.
But I mean, if you set it for 6:30, that's 7 hours. That should be decent. But you think what you can't? What time are you gonna set it for realistically? 5:45 or some bullshit?
No,
What do you?
6 a.m.
Why do you do 6:15?
Okay.
6:10.
6
Don't patronize me.
No, but buddy, I'm
I
fine.
want you to, I don't want you to be drunk and tired and be driving down the road. Yeah. So we can't afford a DUI,
No.
and I'll probably be too wasted to come pick you up if you break down.
Yes.
All right, where were we?
Oh, I live on my own. I will not live with my own. Wow.
No, that's
okay.
cool, but you're able to
Cool,
wait.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
able to sustain yourself for the gig, or do you have like neat bucks and you work minimal? I mean, you really actually do a lot in the gig economy to sustain yourself. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
That's not a criticism. It's just it's hard. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I know. Wow. Kudos to you, Rapper Man.
kudos to you.
Yes.
Kudos.
Yes. Oh, Matty Destroyed is here.
I know, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
We'll get to him in a minute. I can't do 10 things at once. We also got this asshole. Hi, Mr. Sleuth.
Yay. Good
Hi,
to you.
Mr. DBF. I liked you. He's got to watch it. I
Oh.
liked your video. In fact, you in the video, you're like, should I name names? No, I'm not going to name names. And then you're like, but OC. So I was the one named. I was so honored.
Did you mention me?
No.
Oh, okay.
But we were talking about, I was doing this on my early morning stream, for me, early morning. And your buddy, Chris Dubbs, was here. This is like hours ago because I got up early today. So my brother and I streamed, we called it a bookend stream. We streamed this morning for us. What time was that for our time? It was like about 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, Chris Dubbs was here, and I was talking about the analytical muscle. No, it was a very good video. We should discuss it more. You just need to sing a little more. There's no singing numbers. I wanted to hear you sing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yes.
Yeah, he didn't sing. Yeah.
Oh, damn you.
But it was a very good video. I enjoyed it. 20 minutes wasn't bad. You should check it out.
Yes.
There were a few parts where I'm like, get on with it, but it's part of getting your thoughts out. On the whole, I've always said that marginalized people, whatever the reason, it doesn't matter if they're smart or stupid. Not about intelligence. You can have smart normies and dumb normies. They're all normies. The marginalized have to flex that analytical part of their brain that most normies never have to use or rarely ever use. Got some sloth is here. Okay. Yeah, but still, as long as you're able to pay your rent or whatever you do, you get any kind of neat bucks or government assistance, like government, I'm not criticizing. I would do the same. If I could, I want your life, man. I want to do maybe not computer stuff, but gig work and like still be able to afford my rent and shit. You have Section 8, yeah. Is Maryland like the socialist paradise that I never thought it was? No, I'm dead serious. It was a cool video. We'll discuss it further. Yeah. By the way, do you think this guy looks like David Bowie? Let's put this on. After David Bowie died, this dude shows up and says, "Oh, I was an associate of Bowie."
I really liked them. He kept telling me that they were weird. And there was an artist liaison guy there called Tony McGrogan who sort of came up to my office, grabbed me and said, "Look, Bowie wants to meet up with you. Bring the tapes." So I always remember this. I brought The Walk and Love is a Stranger. And I sat with them and I played them to him, and he thought they were absolutely
Wow.
fantastic. And then, and then he's, I mean, his words to me were very much, if you believe in it, fight for it, because I have. I mean, that's what he said to me.
So this guy who looks and sounds exactly like Bowie was apparently his best friend, even though we never heard of him, and comes out of the woodwork once Bowie dies. Okay. Cassandra brought up David Bowie, so we were. Oh wait, I forgot to do this. How was I forgot to do this? Okay, there we go. I had to change the settings. I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but okay. You gotta go another 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, 5
Whatever you
minutes,
can't finish.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
well, it's good. We did this. Yes, we've been talking about that. You know what's weird, Sloth? Let's mention it one more time.
Yes.
He was 78. Had he made it to Monday, the 20th, he would have been 79. He was like 5 or 6. He was like, what day was it yesterday?
5 days away.
He was 5 days shy of his 79th birthday. But his 79th birthday is also Cassandra's 31st birthday. So Lynch was born in, let's do the math, 25. He was born in 46. She was born in 1994. So on the day that Cassandra was born, David Lynch turned 48. They were precisely 48 days apart.
But years, not days.
Sorry. That's why I'm drunk. See, you're more awake than I am. So wait.
Yes.
We've got 48 years stuck on my. Okay. So on the day Cassandra was born, David Lynch blew out 48 candles. The point is,
Yes.
January 20th. Dude, tell him I talked already.
So this January 20th would have been David Lynch's 79th birthday.
Established
He
that.
didn't make it.
He didn't make it. Okay.
Cass is going to turn 31. It's Inauguration Day. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. And we're going to do our 20s list day. It's quite the day. Yes.
And Dumb is going to Australia.
Oh, yes, he is.
I
Okay.
can't remember the last time we said Inauguration Day is always January 20th, whatever day of the week it is. Martin Luther King Day is always the third Monday of January. How often is Inauguration Day and Martin Luther King Day? How often do they line up?
I don't recall this ever happening.
So we've got MLK. It's going to be Trump Day. It's going to be White People Day, and I can't think of a better white person to represent white folks than Donald Trump. So from now on, MLK Day is Trump Day, Trump's Glorious Return Day, and it's going to be Cassandra's birthday. It would have been David Lynch's birthday, and Dumb is going to Australia, and we're going to do our 1920s survivors list.
Yes, we are.
Okay, good. So we had to repeat ourselves for those who weren't here. Now who's Simon? Because they told me today that in the first stream, Bob Euchre died. He was a baseball player turned actor. He was a Mr. Belvedere. I don't know if they had that show in Australia. So I didn't know that Bob. He must have been about 90 or so. 90, yeah. Bob Euchre died. He's born in the 1930s, mid 30s. So he died. So Bob Euchre died. But yeah, who's Simon Townsend? It's not Pete Townsend. Is this Pete Townsend's brother? No. This is an ancient Townsend.
No idea.
Yeah, I don't know who Simon Townsend is. Some Australian actor we've never heard of.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Oh, we got Born Slippy with us.
Yay, Born Slippy.
My brother's got to go to bed soon.
Yes,
it was his day off.
Yes.
I was up early today. We streamed this morning,
We
like
did,
12 hours
yes,
ago.
yes.
Saw some interesting people then. Now we're doing it. We said, let's do a
It's a
bookend.
different group of people.
Bookends and stream,
Yes.
Now, what's so weird about these numbers? Bowie was born in January of 87. Oh, so 47. Jesus Christ. David Bowie was born January 8th of 1947. He died 2 days after his 69th birthday. Fine. Close enough. Okay. January 8th. So 2 days after turning, let's see. Wait, stop. He was born in 17. He would have been 70. So, okay. 2 days after turning 69. See, I can still do the math, but slowly. 2 days after turning 69, he died. Okay. Well, you thought that. And what's his name? Alan Rickman also died at 69 right around the same time. I remember thinking, how many other British folk who were 69? Was it Alan Rickman? Was that his name? Who was that actor? I'll look him up too. He also died at 69 at the same time as Bowie. Lynch was born on your birthday and died 5 days shy. Oh, he died on your grandma's birthday. So you were born 5 days after your grandmother turned what? Because her grandparents are like, our parents' age.
Yeah, I know.
Her parents are closer in age to me. I'm closer in age to her parents than to her. We're closer,
Yes.
Her parents are in their 40s.
Yeah.
I guess what, your grandmother's been only like 40 something when you were born, right? I'm imagining.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, your grandmother just turned 79? That means next year she'll be 80. That means she was born in 45. Did I get that right?
Yes.
She was born in 1945. So that means, yes, she was 40. She turned 49. Right, 45 to 95 is 50. Cassandra's born in 94.
Yes.
So your grandmother turned 49, and then 5 days later you were born to your teenage parents. Did I get it?
Very nice.
Did I get that right, Cassandra? Yes, weird juju, yes. And I think this dude, who was David Bowie's best friend, who we never heard of, looks just fucking like him and sounds just fucking like him. But Cassandra's telling me I'm wrong.
So I did, and it became hugely successful. And when the album went top 5, I got a telegram from him.
This isn't Bowie. This is
"Thank
someone who
God
worked
there's
with Bowie."
finally an A&R man with ears at RCA. Shame I've gone to EMI.
Fine. We'll talk about him as a man because actually
Okay.
showing that he was funny.
It was very funny, yeah.
This is the influence on your side of your profession. I mean, incredible. And
Yeah, but
how
it's
his
like,
look
you know,
evolved,
getting
and not
sleep,
just
'cause
the fashion, the
it must
makeup,
be
the
what,
hair,
11?
and
How was
the
the party?
influence that
It's like
fashion was
5:20 in the morning there. You're up early. You get any sleep?
No, he didn't. I mean, no doubt he took ideas from various people, as Jack has said. But what
There's this Jack Sleeping guy
Interestingly,
who's
even if
looking down just like
in
fucking
your
Bowie.
youth or even now anyone wasn't into Bowie, today will show you that the people that you were into or are into have been terribly influenced by what he did. I mean, he had such an
Get on with
impact
it.
on so
Get
many
on with
layers
it.
of the music industry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But also, you see, he was a great, he was a great spotter of talent. I mean, he was the first person to, from the UK as a European artist who sort of got into the whole Velvet Underground scene. I mean, he loved all of that.
Guy looks and sounds just like Bowie, but I'm told by Cassandra, no, that's not Bowie. Bep, did you get any sleep? Christ.
Yes, I know.
We're not going to say just yet. We'll have a big surprise party that day.
We'll do a live stream.
We will let you know, but we're not going to tell you just yet. We want to wait. We build some anticipation. Anticipation is breaking me in. Yes, we did a daytime Starling stream. Now we're doing a nighttime. You guys got here in the morning, then you went out and about all day. Now you're back for the evening. Yeah, okay. Hi, Pepsi. You mean you're thanking her for coming to your channel because you weren't here for the morning stream?
No, she was not.
You were not here this morning. What time is it in Australia? Probably like 2 in the morning. So,
Yes.
Oh well. All right. If you're out of beer,
Yeah, that's it.
he's got to go to bed.
Good night, everybody.
I'll stand a little bit longer.
Keep it going.
But we will stream on the 20th, on
Yes.
around the 20th, because Dumb is going to Australia. Cassandra's turning 31. Lynch would have been 79.
Yes.
It's Martin Luther King Day and Inauguration Day, where Trump
Yes,
becomes
yes.
our second non-consecutive president since Cleveland. And we will do our famous people born in the 1920s still alive in the 2020s list. Okay. So we're looking forward to a jam-packed day on the 20th. In fact, let me get it. I got a calendar. You can't see it. I'm going to show you. Right here on the wall is a calendar. If you can see that calendar, I got these. These are scrunchy things I bought years ago, never used. They're supposed to be for the shower. That's a calendar. I'm going to mark the 20th as a special day, just so I don't forget, because I might just sleep all day or get drunk. So I got to mark the 20th as a special day. So here. Isn't this nice? Look at this. These have been sitting on my door for years. I never use them. Aren't these nice? I think these are my sisters or something. When I moved back in this house, when my father had a stroke and moved back in, clean out the bathroom, my sister used to use these, and these were never used. And I put them they became like decorations. They just stay in the back of the door. I never used these. You're supposed to use them in the shower, I think, but they're never been used. I remember one time when I was younger, my sister had one in the bathroom. She left it out, and I threw it into the sink, and like a centipede came crawling out. And I told her, I said, listen, you're going to use these. You got to hang them up somewhere because it's disgusting. A centipede came crawling out. But yeah, I got 2 of these. I forget what they're called, these pom-pom things. But wait, sis, spoon by. I was going to write. I got to circle the 20th on my. Hold on. All right. All right, where are we now? Let's take a look here. Went to the doctor. I was telling my story about how I don't feel like it. Where are we? I was going to jump to the bottom. Where are we? couldn't get Concerta because they wanted me to take a piss test, which they didn't do the last time. I got Concerta back in November of 23. It's been over a year. I had to sign a contract, but they wanted me to take a piss test. But the little lab room was closed because they close early on Fridays. And Monday is a holiday for Martin Luther fucking King. And then, you know, the doctor guy says he's going on vacation next week. I'm like, what the hell? Where were we? See, I always felt Eraserhead. I actually didn't care for that film. I don't think Eraserhead was ever meant for public consumption. I mean, they released it to the public, and there are people who love it as a cult following. Eraserhead was meant to be more of a show. Like you probably know better than I do. You're in media. Like when somebody does something, a video or whatever, not really for commercial value, but to show people within the industry, insiders, what they can do. And I think Lynch got like a grant to do that movie, and he took extra time to make it, but it was more of a showcase. It wasn't really for the public, even though, you know, you can watch it. Some people like it. It wasn't meant to be a public release. It wasn't even meant to be weird for the sake of weird. It was meant to be a showcase for insiders in the industry. Almost like a portfolio piece. That's how I always interpreted Eraserhead, as not really a weird movie, but more of a showpiece for industry insiders. Yeah, that's what I always thought Eraserhead was meant to be. But, well, they should. You can just type it out or make spaces or something. What link do you want to? Link. You can post it later. Glad you asked that. When I went in today, they weighed me. And this Jamaican nurse bitch is like, oh, 260. I'm like, 260? No. 216, 216. I'm like, that's still fucking heavy. I'm usually around 200, maybe 190 to 200 is kind of high for me. I'm like at 215-ish, let's say. So I've definitely put on weight, definitely. Probably because I'm not working. I haven't worked since September. I'm not lifting and lugging. That work is my exercise. I drink a lot of beer and eat a lot of steak, as you can see, and a lot of meats. What link is this? First, I need to know what link this is. What link are you posting? Yeah, what link is she posting? What link are you posting? What link are you posting? Yeah, something like he was like at it for a long, long time. He didn't live on the studio. He lived in the studio at one point, like on site, and he kept getting like grants or something. Yeah. You didn't answer my question, you bitch. What link are you posting? Answer me now. Oh, the link for your Twitch channel. Yeah, I want that link too. How do I get your Twitch channel? Who are you talking to? Me or Cassandra or Horsehead? Who is this directed to? You were never that big when I first met you back in the Todd days. Who are you talking to? Who the hell are you talking to? Well, I'm not really that big now. What are you getting at? I don't understand. What are you talking about being big? This is a coffee house. This is a little small, intimate nothing. That's why I like just 3 or 4 people. So I'm not that big. I've never been that big. I'm not trying to be that big. Please stop trying to bring. That's right. Please stop trying to bring your hangers on here. Like Chris Stubbs is cool, but that frog guy was such a fucking burden. Please don't Please don't encourage people. Let them find it organically. Oh, you're saying wait. Did I miss something? Oh, you mean big as in fat? Just say fat. I thought you meant big as in like popular or famous. Okay, yeah. Well, you're right. I've been out of work. Whenever I stop working, I don't do any exercise, so I put on weight. I eat a lot of shit. But also, you're right. I've always had, even when I was thinner. I was talking about this. Okay, I'll mention this again. I mentioned this today in my morning stream. Even when I was thinner, I've always had such a shitload. Even when I was a kid before puberty, I've always had such a shit lower third. Like when you see these people who get that stomach stapling surgery, these fat people, like 300 pounds, they lose all the weight. They become skinny, but the face is still fat because you can't lose fat in the face. Even when I was skinnier, I've always had a fat face. So regardless of how much I weigh, I've always had this flub under my, like I always mention my shitty lower third. Oh yes, look at my Greek god lower third. Yes, that's why I wear facial hair. Why I wear a goatee or a beard. Yes, I've always had regardless of how much I weigh. I can be skinny as a rail. I always have this glove, which came from my mother. It's funny. My mother has it, and my sister has it, but they're women, so it doesn't matter. My brother and father don't. As a man, it's a kiss of death. I got this from my mother. This, no matter how much I weigh, I've always got this. This is my lower third. I'm missing some posts here. Yes, now I get it. I have to scroll back up. Yeah, heavy. I've gotten heavy. Want to see my stomach or not? Yeah, that's why the English language can be ambiguous. You shouldn't say you're never that big. You're never that fat. Just flat out say it. You're never that fat. I'm a spurg. Spell it out for me. I like literal. You normies and you whatever you are. You're always like beating around the bush, like dumb. Christ, just get on with it. Speak your mind, man. This is part of the reason why I don't think you're a spurg, DBF. Just say you were never this fat, never this, rotund when you were before. You were never this big can have a bunch of different meanings. We're all laughing now. Okay. Yes. Yes, it is. Well, how often did you see me back then? Once. I had longer hair and a longer beard. It was probably summertime, so I had like short sleeves on. Plus, I was working at the time, so I was probably getting my exercise on the job, whatever I was doing back then. Grocery store or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, grocery store, furniture store, yeah. Well, congratulations. Wow. Today is what? The 18th, going on the 19th? They say what? Most people give up on their New Year. What is it? What day is it? What's the day? Mid-February, like Valentine's Day, people give up on their New Year's resolutions. So good luck. Get back to me in the springtime if you haven't had a beer. Yes, it's all of the above. Yes. But, dude, if it wasn't for grilled meats, you'd be out of a job. So, Yeah. I had a Cabbage Patch Kid. I think my grandmother bought it for me when I was a little boy. I didn't really want it, but I think I threw it out or got destroyed in a flood. I had a Cabbage Patch. His name was Patrick. He just sat in a box, didn't do anything. The camera's going out of focus. I can't breathe, much less speak. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. You bring this sweater I'm wearing. Let me tell you about the sweater. Flannels, I have a bunch of flannels like this. These are my flannels. When my father had his stroke, we had to go through a bunch of shit. And this was his. I didn't buy this thing. This was his. But of course, I'm kind of a Jew. So I figure it's a free shirt. It was never worn. I don't know how long he had it. I don't know how old does this thing look to you. It was still wrapped in plastic, never opened. But he must have bought this years ago when he and I are about the same height. And same size. He slimmed down because of his stroke. He's kind of emaciated now. Well, not emaciated, but he's definitely thinner. But whenever he bought these, he probably thought he was smaller than he was. I put them on, and I realized, this sweater is it's not just unflattering. It's a little too small. It is. It's definitely a little too small. It kind of hugs me, but it's no holes, never been used. I figure let me at least use it, especially this time of year, wintertime. So, yes, Cassandra, you're very observant. Cassandra, this is not a flattering sweater, and it's actually a little tight on me. And it would have been tight on my father. Maybe that's why he never why he never wore it. He bought it And maybe he realized, oh shit, because I don't think he bought it. It was before online. He probably bought it either out of a catalog or in a store. Maybe he tried one on and said, oh shit, these are too small. And he just left them in a fucking drawer for years. And I said, well, you know what? I'm going to get my use out of them. So it's long enough, but it's like very tight. Yes, this is not a loose fitting sweater. This is not a nice flannel or a nice sweatshirt. It's not very flattering. I agree. But it's who cares? I showed you my flubber. That's true, and the fat might be part of it. I got this disgusting flubber, but it makes me look youthful. I got a full head of hair and a bunch of fat surrounding my jawline. No matter how much I weigh, I always have this fat around my jawline. You're right; it might make me look. I look ugly, but I look young. Thanks. I look 10 years younger, is what you're telling me, because I'm 42. Spoken like someone who doesn't have it, doesn't comprehend it. I wish I had the luxury of being able to disbelieve, but talk to some of your friends here. Talk to Yuko. Talk to Chris Dubs. I mean, when you have Spurg, when you're a Spurg, you know you're a Spurg. It's not a badge of honor. It's a fucking death sentence. It fucking sucks. It's no joke. Yeah. But if you have the luxury of thinking it's bullshit, consider yourself not a Spurg. Consider yourself not a Spurg. Because no true Spurg who's lived this hell would ever say that. So consider yourself not a Spurg, you lucky shit. So you think I look younger than you, even though I'm like 12 years older than you. Okay, cool. It's not a debate. I'm just speaking the truth, my facts. And he wants to bring this up. I like DBF, but it's like, Christ. I mean, he's entitled to his opinion, but no, that's how I feel. I mean, if you actually are a Spurg, and there are plenty of people here who strike me as Spurgs, I don't get a lot, just because it's not like I like Spurgs and I dislike normies. There are Spurgs I don't like Lone Hiker. He's a weirdo. He got all weird with me, but he's most certainly a Spurg. There's no doubt in my mind that Lone Hiker is a Spurg. DBF does not strike me as a Spurg. He just doesn't. I'm sure he's a marginalized person. He's flexed his analytical muscle, but I don't see him as a Spurg. And when he says it's bullshit, doesn't even exist, yeah, you have the luxury of believing that because you're not a fucking Spurg. If you were, you'd know it. So it's not like I love Spurgs and I hate Normie. It's like I like or dislike someone based upon who they are. I think Lone Hiker's a Spurg. I think Yuko's a Spurg. I think Chris Dubs is a Spurg. I don't get Spurg vibes off of Dumb or DBF. Neither strike me as true Spurgs. And it's not a contest. You're lucky if you're not a fucking Spurg. I wish I could have been a normie. If I could have been a normie, I would have been a normie. Oh, so it's only for 1 month. And you claim you lost face fat in 17, 18 days? Well, congratulations. Aren't you special? Horsehead. Well, that's good. That's good. Stay dry. Nobody knows how dry you am. Am I far behind? Didn't we cover all this already? Well, hold on. Before you go, if you're still, who's turning 40? Is this a friend? See, I don't get invited to birthday parties. Again, more evidence you're not a Spurg. Whose birthday is this? Is this a family member? Or is this just a friend, an old friend who invited you? Or who's turning 40? Because don't tell me. You're 47. So this is like what? Some former neighbor? Who's turning 40? Yeah, no, the sweater is definitely tight on me. It's a small. I wouldn't have gone out and bought a sweater like this, but I wear it because it was a free sweater that my father bought and never wore and sat in a drawer for God knows how long. But who is this? Whose party is this? Who is this person? No, pretending you're a Spurg is trendy. Wanting a diagnosis to be something. Like my shrink starts arguing with me about, oh, I think everyone wants to be a Spurg nowadays. No, man, I found out back when I was like fucking 24, almost 20 years ago, I went on the internet and I said, no friends, never had a girlfriend, can't hold a job, people treat me like shit. What's wrong with me? And all I got were all these things about Asperger's. I'm like, holy shit. And I read people's stories. I'm like, oh, okay. If you're a Spurg, you know you're a Spurg. I don't care what's trendy, what's not. I don't care what normies say. It's all bullshit. Yeah, I've heard that line before. If you have the luxury of saying that, you're lucky. Being a spurg is not luxurious, and it's real, and it fucking sucks. Well, Cassandra, we saw you. I don't think you look quite that young. Weren't you on the plump side, as I recall? See, I agree. It doesn't mean I like. It's like I'm all pro spurg. I hate you because it's like DBF. You're not a spurg, but I think you're great. Lone Hiker kind of pisses me off, but he's most certainly a spurg, no question. You know a spurg when you see one. Whether you get along with him or not, I know spurgs. I know my peoples. DBF, I like you, but I don't think you're a spurg. I really don't. Dude, aren't you bald? I hate to say it. But doesn't the baldness like make you look older? Cthulhu Sloth? Yes, I got caught up in the conversation. I forgot to tuck brother click in. Your friend's wife. Wow. Again, okay, this is not to make fun of you. I don't have any friends. No one would invite me to their wife's party. So it's like a secondhand thing. You've got a friend who has a wife and you're invited. Like, I would never even be in that position. So I can't even relate to you. I'm happy for you. I'm not knocking you. Count your blessings in life, man. Oh, I went to the skate park and I got to work and everyone's cool with me. And then even when my friend invites me to, his wife's birthday party, what a world you live in. So this guy's a normie for sure. He's got a wife and he's cool enough with you to say, even though you don't know my wife per se, I want you to come to my wife's birthday party because you're my friend. And we talked about this. I think it was even Cthulhu Sloth who said himself, who's always like, you see me drunk and fucked up every night. Whereas DBF's always going out, socializing. He's definitely not a spurg. He might be unlucky in love. Many men are unlucky in love. That doesn't make you a spurg. There's much more to being a spurg. If you don't understand that, I can't explain it to you. And yes, of course you think it's Jewish bullshit. Because you're not a spurg, it's not real to you. To you, it's just some made-up fantasy concept. For those of us who have to actually live it, we not only do we experience it, we know it when we see it in others. And based upon what you're saying, I can see you're not a spurg. Oh, that's true. Even my brother in prepared foods. Yeah, the food prep people have to wear hats to keep, for standing. Yes, I forgot. But okay, with the hat, you might look younger. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've never had a relationship. I haven't had sex in, like, consensual sex. Let's not talk about massage parlors. Consensual sex in about 2 decades. Never really had friends. A few acquaintances here and there. Maybe 1 or 2 people I considered friends when I was a little boy in my hometown. But there's so much. It's not just I can't get a girlfriend. It's much more than that. I'm treated like shit in every fucking shit job I work. It's like a whole fucking slew of things, Yuko. You get like and it's not glamorous. It sucks. Those of us who have to live it, we know, and it fucking sucks. And you got other people saying, I don't think it really exists. It's Jewish bullshit. Good. I'm glad you have that luxury to believe that, because if you actually have it, you know you have it. Christ. Who are we talking about? Not as plump as you, OC? I forget. Aren't you? Because you're short, though. I'm 5'9", which isn't tall. You're only, like you said, you're at 4'11". So you're. I think it's not just about weight. It's about proportion. You're a bit on the shorter side, right? And you've got some meat on your bones. That's great. I mean, you usually skate alone, but you got friends. You got a buddy who invited you to his wife's 40th birthday party. I'm happy for you. I think it could be a number of things. There's more to life than just autism. First of all, I'm not making fun of him. He's bisexual. Nothing wrong with that. He may have struggled with his sexuality. He likes the idea of having a girlfriend, but actually prefers men, but doesn't want to. Even though he's gone the bussy way, he tells himself, well, I'm still bisexual. I'm bisexual. I still prefer women. So that could be part of it. I don't know much about his upbringing. I do know that divorce can sometimes screw people up, and I know he and his sister are the product of divorce. His mother ran off with some Maori in New Zealand, and his father had, it's almost like the dad got it right the second time and had, prefers his younger kids. There could be all kinds of like fucked up family drama that, or the fact he's just not attractive. No offense. women don't find him attractive. Doesn't matter what we think as men. Women might just say you're ugly. You might be you're otherwise a normal person. You got friends. You can hold jobs. No one bothers you. You made a good living. You don't get no one's ever threatened you. You made enough money to travel the world. Everything's normal minus a girlfriend. So I don't think he's a spurg, because if you're a spurg, you got problems that go beyond having a girlfriend or not. That's what I'm trying to get at. He seems to think being a spurg means I can't get a girlfriend, I'm a spurg. No, a lot of men can't get girlfriends, especially in this day and age. Being a spurg is so much more than just a fucking... If getting a woman or girlfriend is your only problem, consider yourself lucky, because when you're a spurg, that's only one of many fucking problems. And I think Yuko and others can attest to it. I have big boobs. Want to see them? Want to see my tits? It's a little disgusting. Isn't that pretty? Well, in my personal experience, every place is different. Some are better than others. Sometimes you got to go a few times and you work your way up to it. Maybe you get the same chick. One time she gives you a hand job or fills you up or does something, then you can work your way up to more, because they gotta feel like they can trust you. They're always afraid of like police and getting raided, so it's a process. Some masseuses are faster moving than others. Some are timid, so you got to feel it out. It's like anything else in life. Feel it out. No pun intended. Well, that's the thing I've always said. If you have autism, if you have Asperger's, you better hope you have some fucking talent. For every one person who has talent, there are probably dozens, if not hundreds, of spurgs who are just nothing. So if you are a spurg, but you have some like great super talent, that's your saving grace. For every one of those, there's like hundreds of failures. I thought I had to sneeze. I thought I had to sneeze, but maybe I'm okay. Yeah, and maybe you can't get a girlfriend because you don't shower enough, bro. You should be taking 7 or 8 showers, not just 4 or 5. Okay, bro. Yeah, that's the reason, bro. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe my combative attitude is the response to being treated the way I am as a fucking spurg. I wasn't always like this. This is the bitterness of being over 40 and treated like shit all my life. Didn't start out that way, yeah. Yeah, I remember you're 4'11". How much do you weigh again? Tell us your weight. How much do you weigh? 4'11", how many pounds? He went to bed. He said goodbye. Where were you? You went to bed, Cassandra. How much do you weigh? And I'm happy for you, but I'm just speculating because, like I said, marginalized. I use the word marginalized. Spurgs are marginalized people. There are other marginalized. There's a whole bunch of marginalized people, and we're all forced to use that analytical muscle that normies don't have to use. You might be marginalized for some other reason. I don't get a spurg vibe off you at all. You know, I would agree. There is definitely, I mean, I think we're all depressed to some extent, but I don't see, it's not even like, this isn't even meant to be, I like DBF. DBF, you're a cool dude. I just don't think you're a spurg. You don't strike me as a spurg at all. Well, Dumb is most certainly a failed normie. Despite, it's like, look at Dumb. He was married briefly. It was a disaster. He only had sex a handful of times, kind of like me, but he was married, even though it didn't work. But for girls aside, women aside, the opposite sex aside, Dumb otherwise had a normal life. He was a normie otherwise. So I can't get a girlfriend. I'm so alone. I got a third chance with Donda. That's great. It's not just about women and relationships. If that's your only problem, you don't get what spurgdom is. Dumb is not a spurg. Despite his lack of success with women, he's otherwise a normie. Held a job, managed to buy his own fucking house, doesn't get attacked by people, is treated like a human being. He's minus women aside. Let's take women out of the equation. Women aside, everything else in his life and DBF's life is pretty fucking normal. If you're a spurg, everything's fucked up. It's not just about women. That's true, Horse said, because it's all unrelated. And even Beppis was saying, I agree with what Beppis said. A lot of my behavior, my avoidant personality, and I don't want to misquote the bitch. If she's here, she can tell us. But a lot of my avoidant personality and my PTSD and my generalized anxiety and my behavior might be because I'm Asperg and the way I was treated in response to as a defense mechanism. Plus, I'm Asperg plus ADHD, and the two together, you have Aspergs, you have ADHD. They present differently. When you put them together, you get someone like me. So it could be a combination of the Aspergery and the attention deficit disorder intermixing. Whoa, what? Am I really behind in chat? What's going on here? Who are you talking about? Demonetize? This stream isn't monetized to begin with. I wouldn't be surprised if your father was also. I mean, it runs in families. I'm not judging you for being bi, but are you going to tell me that all bisexual people are Spurgs? Because I don't believe that. Well, again, that's a good example of someone who is like, I don't think he has ADHD, but Todd is a Spurg. You know he's a Spurg. I know, not just because of his diagnosis. You can tell. If you're a Spurg, you can tell another Spurg. What I'm saying is how I feel. Maybe that's why I relate to him so much. And I have a hard time explaining it to, apparently, to you non-Spurgs. But some of you get it. All the fucking time, and it's time for me to make some videos about it. All the fucking time. Yes. All the fucking time. Okay. I must be far behind. Cassandra wants me to show my breastisis again. Should I? Christ. A little trained little monkey showing my breastisis. Where was Bow? Here we go. Now we get some, this bitch can redeem herself. I will. A lot of people say, most people here hear the clubhouse, the coffee house. Coffee house, they're not going to watch my videos, but yeah, I'm going to make some videos and explain. It's like, DBF means well, but he doesn't get it. Yes, it goes beyond not having, I don't have a girlfriend. It goes way beyond that. Even the most recent story, it's fairly mild. Some fucker wants to fucking threaten me in front of the boss, doesn't give a shit. Everyone in the room is all like, what the fuck is going on? We've never seen anything like this. We've never been treated like this. We ourselves would never treat anyone like this. This is weird. But the boss man goes after me instead of the fucking guy threatening to break my job. It's like, this is a fairly mild story, but I end up losing my job over it. Like, this is the kind of shit that happens to me. And this is like tip of the iceberg story compared to some of the shit that's happened to me. And I've explained this. So what is DBF even fucking asking me? You normies are so fucking tiresome sometimes. Because I'm a Spurg. They might not know what a Spurg is, but they can pick up on the fact that something's different about me for fucking sure. Yeah. And they can get away with it. They can tell I have no social allies. So they can go for it. Because they know he has no social allies. In fact, maybe the boss man hates him. So I can't cross the line with others, but I can cross the line with this weirdo because the boss man hates him already. Yeah, I'm just speculating. But yeah, they might not know what Spurgery is, but they can definitely tell something's different about me. Oh, absolutely. Yes, that's a whole fucking video. Yes, I got to tell that story. The nigger bitch who tried to run me over, she was a nasty fuck. I tried to avoid her for a couple months. She would give me the death glares, try to run me over. That fucker who strangled me in the liquor store. It's like, I don't even see it coming. It's like, huh? Yeah, these are I gotta guys make these videos. These are video stories, and I'll make them. You can watch them. We can talk about them after I make the video, and I can explain the whole fucking timeline. A lot of shit to that's the real reason I started this channel in the first place. But since I'm unemployed, streaming became my socialization. But yeah, I started this. Yeah, it's actually I don't think they're normies. I have a whole theory about how these people are they are truly insane, but they're able to walk that fine line between sanity and insanity. They can present as sane. When they deal with normies, they can keep their insanity in check. I come along, and it's like a computer meltdown. Does not compute. Something's different here. I don't know what it is. I don't know what a Spurg is, but this guy, occupational click, seems different than all the other normies. I can keep myself together. I can keep my insanity at bay. He comes along, and the whole script gets thrown out. Does not compute, malfunction. I believe these people are truly mentally. These are the sort of people who belong lobotomized in asylums. They're They're crazy, but they're able to function with normies. They keep themselves together with normies. But I come along, and a little thing sets them off because I don't follow the script, because I'm a Spurg, and they can pick up on the fact that something's different, and they just totally lose it. They're always a second away from going insane. They can keep it together around normies, but not around a Spurg like me. I believe that strongly. That's what I told my fucking shrink. How do I seem fucking threatening? I mean, here I'm angry, but this is my channel. I can speak my mind. In real life, I'm usually silly and polite and try to be nice. It's like, how do I come across as high energy threatening? And I'm powerless. I had no power over any of these people. I wasn't their boss. I wasn't the president. I wasn't the CEO of some insurance company. I had no power over them or their lives, but they hated me that much to want to like attempted murder. Absolutely. And like I tell my shrink, they're the hostiles who come after me or hate me. And they're the oblivious people who are like, I like you, OC, and I like them. Why are they upset with you? I don't get it. I got plenty of people. Not everyone hates me. There are people who are cool with me, but they're oblivious because no one, they don't come after me, but no one comes after them. So they don't get, they're like, how come that guy's coming after you? What did you do, OC? I like you. I think you're a normal guy, OC, but I like him too. If he's pissed, you must have done something. Oh, I've got normies like you who are like, la, and I've got the hostiles who want to, fucking attack me. Yeah. I'll do the videos. No, nothing I did. It's not like I went up to someone and said, hey, I'm going to kill your wife and kid. I'm going to kill them in their sleep. And they attack me. Nothing like that. Silly little jokes, me trying to be silly. They just go to that next level. They let out their true hatred for me. I will make, it's time for me to make these videos. I'll start making these videos. Yeah, that's a good point, Horsehead. We all experience sociopaths. They're out there. And I guess when normies experience them, there's some tension. But, when I experience them, the sociopath knows something's different. They can say, this guy is different. He's not like the other normies. Something's different about him, and they feel they can go flat out off. Yes, Horsehead, very good point. You seem to get it. That's why I do these streams. Some of you people are very perceptive. Yes. No, I don't love therapy, DBF. I'm trying to get on Neat Bucks, and I figure if I talk to the shrink, it's just more fodder for potential Neat Bucks. I've explained this before. Christ. Some normies like DBF don't get it. I like the guy, but he doesn't get it. Well, you don't see me in public. You see me here. I guess this is a public. This is different. Talking to people on camera is different than how I interact with people in public. I tell my shrink the same thing. I keep telling my shrink, I say, listen, man, it's always been telemedicine for almost 2 years now. I want to meet you in person. Oh, well, you got to put a mask on. Oh, I'm not sure if I want to do that. Oh, I said, but yeah, listen, you see me on screen. How I come across on screen is you see me in real life. It's little things, little mannerisms, little anythings. You might not even know it. I told him, if we meet in person once, don't say anything. Just meet me. We'll interact, digest it. You might pick up on things about me subconsciously in person that you can't get over a fucking computer screen. I've told my shrink that many times. How I monologue. Okay. Well, what is the full story? I'm arguing that how I present in real life is different than how I present. Oh, shit. This thing's going out of focus. Than how I present on screen. Hold on. Give me a minute. Okay. Okay, I had to take a piss. I was hoping this thing would come back into focus. It's like motion detected. I got to move around to get it back into focus. Hopefully it comes back into focus. This is a little too blurry. But okay, where are we? What are you talking? I've told you. Come into focus. I'm not waving. I'm trying to get back into focus. Oh, God. No, full story. What are you talking about? Yes, good. I'm glad my diagrams came in handy. I always tell my shrink, you're oblivious, man, because he's like, you seem like a regular guy to me. Yeah, but no one's ever tried to kill me. I'm like, yeah, you're oblivious. I can deal with the hostiles. How is this not? Why is this not coming back into focus? Isn't this fucking annoying as all fuck? It's annoying the fuck out of me. All right. Yes, that's exactly right. Sociopaths are dangerous to normies. They're like deadly to spurgs like me with ADHD, the two together. I'm sorry. I want to talk. This is a good conversation. I like where this is going. Why is this fucking camera so out of fucking focus? God, is this? Oh, hold on. Give me a minute. Christ. No, it's still out of focus. What the fuck? All right, look at me in blur because I don't know what to tell you. Yes, I agree. It would probably be worse if you were a spurg like me. Jesus Christ. You got... They're kind of... Okay. Thank you for understanding. Some normies like DBF don't get it, and they want to argue with you. I think I'm a spurg too. Well, I'm not a spurg. It doesn't exist. Okay. Walk in my shoes. You probably slit your fucking wrists. I'm dead fucking serious. I don't know wave. It'll put out of focus again. All right, I think I'm back in focus. Yes, some people are fucking lunatics, and with a spurg like me, it's like oil and water. You're absolutely correct, Horsehead. Good. You get it. This is why I like doing these streams. You're a normie. You got the wife, you got the kid, you got the nice job, but you can see both sides. You're objective. I appreciate your objectivity. Yes, you got to go to a birthday party for a friend's wife. I admire your normie lifestyle. I'm not making fun of you. I like you. I liked your video. I want to talk more about it, but we disagree on this. No, I don't think you're a spurg. I don't think you even know what spurgdom is. You think spurg is, oh, I can't get a girlfriend. I'm a spurg. I don't think you even know what true spurgdom is. True spurgdom fucking sucks. But it's amazing how some of the normies here do get it. Like Horsehead. Horsehead is not a spurg, and Cthulhu is not a spurg, but they can like put two and two together. Instead, we got to deal with Destroyed by Voids being a little upset that, you know, whatever. No, Sloth is not a spurg. You're not listening. By his own admission, Sloth has said, I'm not a spurg. No, I didn't say Sloth was a spurg. You're not even paying attention. That's part of the problem, man. We can disagree, but at least know what you're disagreeing with. Okay, Sloth and Horsehead are not spurgs, but they have enough wherewithal, enough objectivity to comprehend what I'm talking about. You don't seem to get it. There seems to be a disconnect with you. No, I never said Sloth was a spurg. If I did, I misspoke or you misunderstood me. You're not even paying attention. That's what pisses me off. People don't even pay attention. You know what I mean? Well, I'm back in. I'm behind in chat. Beppa says you got it to focus before by putting your hand up to the camera and then slowly moving the hand backwards towards your face. Slowly. Okay, I'll try that next time. I don't know what I did this time, but whatever. Right. Sloth, you've said before you're not a spurg. I don't think you're a spurg. I never said you were a spurg. You never claimed to be a spurg. DBF is just sort of pulling shit out of his ass as he goes along. And it's getting annoying because I'm actually trying to, we can debate, we can disagree, but at least pay attention. You may disagree with me, but at least pay attention. DBF is just making shit up. When did I ever say Sloth was a spurg? When did Sloth himself ever say he was a spurg? It is cinematic, isn't it? Yes. Like something David Lynch would do. Yes. Yes, I'm a focus cell. I'm not into anything. And this is coming from the dude. And I can't believe we're going to have this argument. Aren't you the guy who was all upset over Donda? I'm not blaming you for being upset. But you acted like such a victim with the whole dumb Donda thing. And you're going to say, you sound like you're into victimhood. It doesn't exist. Take another shower, bro. That's what you sound like. Do you hear yourself? That's another thing about normies. I've noticed a lot of normies, not all of you, more so than spurgs, Normies are oblivious to their own hypocrisy. Normies tend to be oblivious to their own hypocrisy. You can't teach them a lesson because even though they might not like something when it happens to them, they don't learn the lesson that, if you don't like it, it's wrong to do it to someone else. Normies struggle with this. They're oblivious to their own hypocrisy, and that's what you come across. Well, something's going on. Like I said, there's more to life than just spurgdom. Like the people who attacked me probably weren't normies either. They were probably fucking, sociopaths, but the normies turn a blind eye. Like the normies don't attack me, but either they don't get it or they secretly approve of it. Now, it's funny. I was listening to British Steel earlier. I don't think Victims of Changes on that, but I was listening to some British Steel. Metal gods. Metal gods. I was listening to British Steel earlier. Cool. High functioning autism doesn't exist. It's a made up diagnosis. Spoken like a normie who doesn't understand what it is. Good job. It's like high functioning autists are people like me. We have fucked up lives, fucked up social problems, but then normies tell us, you seem normal to me, so therefore you can't be autistic. I've heard it a million times. Just take another shower, bro. Change your personality, bro. That's why Donda dumped you. It was your personality, bro. Donda's not a bitch. She just saw the truth about your personality. Dumb has a better personality than you, DBF. You got to work on your personality, bro. I don't know what you're saying. I'm behind in chat. I'm going to scroll down to the bottom. I'm going to ignore everything. I'm going to go to the very most recent one. Okay, chilling in bed. Here's where I am. Join me after chilling in bed. I'm not going back and read the rest of that shit. Where are we? I've jumped ahead to the most because apparently I'm missing a lot of comments here. I'm on a roll. We're actually having a good discussion, I think. For a spurg like me. And that's why I'm a Toddist. He was the first to say, look, it's not your fault. You're not making this up. You know you're fucked up. Ignore your fucking parents who told you do this and that and the third. If it's not working, something's clearly wrong here. Everyone else has they have their girlfriend, they have their friends, go to the prom, they graduate, have fun in college, get a job, get married, kids. If you're like, if all that's like a mystery to you, that's only part of the equation because there's also just the socialization. Even trying to hold a shit job is a disaster. Even trying to go about interact with people is a disaster. So it's all these things together. It's not your fault. That's why I'm a Toddist. He understood it. I see a lot of people complaining here about I can't get a girlfriend, but other than that, like Matt's got to go to a party for his friend, not even for a family member, not even for a friend's wife. I'm happy for you, but Christ, you're quite a social person there. Yes, that's what I always said. We can disagree. It doesn't mean I dislike you. We can disagree, but still be on friendly terms. So good, as long as we're still on friendly terms. And I will get you and Dumb, because you're both normies. If I work my magic, my autistic magic, I can get you and Normie Dumb and Normie DBF, two failed normies, to be buddies again. Well, you just told me spurgs don't exist, so I don't get it. Honestly, let me ask you an honest question. Would your half-brother ever be invited to a friend's wife's birthday? Ask yourself that realistically. I'm not talking about a family or neighbor pity invite. I'm saying, would your half-brother, who's a spurg, even have a friend who had a wife and wanted your spurg brother to come to the wife's party? Share them again. I said I'm scrolling down because apparently I was behind in chat. So you're the most recent comment. Start again. Type again. This is good. We're having some catharsis. Yeah, I didn't ask if he would go or not. Would he actually be invited? How often does he go to friends' wives' birthday parties? Maybe that's why you don't think Spurgdom exists. Here's why. Your younger half-brother was born at a time when they were giving out Spurg diagnoses. And there are people who've even said, when I was a kid, I was diagnosed as having Asperger's, but I got older. I'm not autistic. It's possible your brother was misdiagnosed. So you're basing your comprehension of autism on your brother, who may not even be a Spurg, despite the diagnosis. Because there are people younger than us, people born in like the 90s, who say, when I was a kid, I was diagnosed as autistic, but I grew up and I realized it was just a phase I went through. Back then, they were handing it out like candy. It's entirely possible your brother was misdiagnosed in childhood and isn't a real Spurg, and that's why you don't know what Spurgdom is, because you're basing Spurgery on your misdiagnosed brother. Just a possibility. Because those of us born in the 70s and 80s, we weren't diagnosed. Although that one guy, what's his name, your buddy, I forget what his name was. He was diagnosed at the Royal Melbourne Hospital, but it wasn't very common. It was mostly people born in the 90s who got diagnosed when they were kids in the 2000s decade, and there were overdiagnoses. It was trendy then to diagnose children with Spurgery. Yes, well, first part, Cass is saying that OC and DBF have felt marginalized. Absolutely. I've even said, let me just hold up. I said there's more to marginalization. Spurgs are marginalized, but we're not the only marginalized people. There are many different types of marginalized people for different reasons. Yes, I would agree with that. DBF is definitely marginalized, no question. He's marginalized. That doesn't necessarily mean he's a Spurg. We might well both be autistic, maybe. Yeah, it makes it hard to clock, but no one's ever tried to kill DBF. People actually like him. He has friends. He's invited to parties. He just can't get a girlfriend. It's not like DBF brought this fucking topic up. He's so upset that I don't think he's a Spurg. My opinion, he's not a Spurg. Bothered him so much he keeps bringing this fucking topic up. We can change topics if you want, but right now we're talking about this. You think that DBF Spurgdom is invisible until it comes to his personal, intimate relationships. Okay. If you're a Spurg, you can't hide it. You can try to mask, but you're not going to be able to hide it. Normies, even if they don't know what a Spurg is, they're going to know you're different. You cannot hide it. It doesn't just come to the surface on one issue. Like, I'm 100% normal, except when it comes to dating. No. If you're a Spurg, it's going to come out in more ways than one. Believe me. Yeah, that's true. I don't really I'm not saying I dislike socialization. Well, I kind of do. I'm not opposed to I was never opposed to socialization in theory, but it never worked out. I can give you my ice cream parlor example that I gave my shrink. Maybe I'll give you my ice cream parlor example in a minute. Remind me about the ice cream parlor. Well, that too. You guys forgot what gives you dopamine. See, I disagree with that, Horsehead. You're saying because Spurgs get burned out socially, they leave before they can meet their one true love. I don't believe that. I think I agree with Todd. If a chick really likes you, she'll make it obvious. Todd had some success with some rotund women, not his true loves, but they made it so obvious and so easy. And, a woman will make it easier for you. If you leave the room, they'll chase after you. It's not this. It shouldn't be this difficult. That's bullshit. Now we're getting some blue pill normie bullshit. No, I don't believe that, Horsehead. I do not believe that for 1 second. No. Has anyone ever strangled you in public? Tried to run you over in public? Yes, yeah, struggle, blah, blah, blah. Right. If you have a lot of these, time after, I tell my shrink, it's not just what happened to me. The pattern keeps fucking repeating. I was seeing him before this most recent incident. I told him about my prior incidents, and this thing at the auto parts place happened on his watch. I'm like, I'm not making this shit up, and this happens. I have a police report. The guy admits it's fucking insane. Okay, Cassandra, is your theory on DBF? Okay, I hear you. Brother Click's awake again. He's using the bathroom. No, it's a whole. Maybe I'll give it some next time. I'm getting tired. Now I'm getting that hour, and I'm getting the burnout point. I'll try to make 2 hours. I'm getting okay. Right. We have the plus to minus. It stacks so high in the minus camp that the positives almost seem like when they do happen, the positives that normies take for granted almost seem like dreamlike, or it can't be real to us. Like, what's the catch? They're so far and few in between, and there's so many bad experiences, so many negatives. It's not even worth it. It's like you're even afraid to act normally, to socialize normally because you've been burned so many times. Absolutely. And any Spurg knows this. We've lived this. Yes. What didn't I read? DBF himself keeps saying autism doesn't even exist. So if someone can say that, then, oh, there are a lot of sociopaths who get involved in altercations. A lot of hotheads who just getting involved in altercation doesn't make you a Spurg. It's like the ridiculousness of it. They want to harm you over something that would be minor if another normie did it. Yeah. How tall is he? I'm curious. How tall is the guy? How tall is the guy? Because being autistic is just part of the equation. And you can show me. Take a stealthful photo and share it sometime. Come on stream and show me the photo. Let's try the Beppis approach. See, I'm glad Beppis pays more attention than I do. Okay, that seems to kind of work. It's starting to go to focus. All right, now I want to tell you about my ice cream parlor theory. Well, I want to share this, but wait, first, Cassandra wants me to read her comment. All right. My Spurgdom comes when I am comfortable enough to be social and I go off on a topic. I don't understand what that means, but okay. I don't understand what that means. When I'm social-ish at work. I try to be polite with people, but I don't go off on topics. I'm a different person in public. I don't act like this at work or with randos. This is my stream. I can talk about whatever I fucking want. And same with my shrink. I said, you're being paid to listen to me. It's rent-a-friend. You're here to listen to me so I can talk about whatever I want. This is my 45 minutes, and these streams are my time. I don't act like this in a job. No, because I'm experiencing things normies don't in public, and I don't. What you're seeing here, you wouldn't see in public for me. I want to tell you my ice cream parlor theory. Let's want to talk more about whatever. Well, can you be more specific? What is going on right now that it's easier for you to clock? Can you be a bit more specific? This is a time. What is a time? How do I get when you can clock it easier, more easily? That's a good point. Yeah, it's a good question. Not much you can do. Part of me has that arrogance of, I'm a human being too. I can be whoever I want. Fuck you. Another part of me thinks let me avoid them. It doesn't matter. They part of the reason they fuck with you, they know you have no social allies. It's all about social stress. These people they don't have to be geniuses. They can tell this guy has no social allies. I can get away with shit with him that I can't get away with others, so I can test the boundaries because they know you have no social allies. And when I say, hey, this is fucked up, you know, those in charge look at me like I'm the problem. So yeah. Okay, once again, what are these things? Can you be more specific, Cassandra? You're typing a lot but not saying much. What clocking me these things? What things? When you speak quickly and with many words on one thing, that's typical spurging out. Yes, I do spurg out. Yes. This is my stream, so I can spurg out. I would never, when I'm at a job, I'm not talking about this kind of stuff. It's like, this doesn't come up in a job or when I go grocery shopping. This is like, this is only here and with my shrink. This is like therapy round 2. Or with my family. I've been very honest with my family, and they can't stand me because my brother tolerates me, but I don't behave this way with random people in real life, even coworkers in real life. You only see it with my shrink here on YouTube and with my family in real life, but not randos. I don't know what people believe, but no, I don't think it's just you're a meanie. I think they know something's different. They might not know what autism is, but they know something's different about me socially. They know I'm different socially. Absolutely. Well, you've written a couple novels that didn't explain much. If you're going to write a novel, make it worth it, you know? Wait, what would make people act more hostile? If they thought I was misanthropic? Yes, in this case, I can answer that, Beppis. We know English isn't our first language. Yeah, I can clock you as something. I don't know if it's an English language term or an American term, Americanism. To clock means to peg you as, to discern when you behave a certain way. I clocked, or like, cars going down. I clocked you at, 90 miles an hour. Clocked means at this moment in time, I registered. That's what she means by clock. Yes, that's correct, Beppis. You've inferred the correct meaning of what Cassandra's saying. Not sure if it's specific to the English language in general or it's Americanism, but to clock someone, to peg someone, to tell someone is something at certain intervals in time, to clock them as, yes. Correct. We're teaching Beppis some English or maybe even some American. Maybe it's, I don't know, you could ask the Australian and the Englishman. I mean, is this an American term? Yeah. I'm clocked in, yeah. You're clocking me as a spurg. Right, but again, I'm not opposed. Look, you're starting to remind me of DBF now. I'm not mad you're writing novels. You're not explaining much. And so do I. I'm a classic spurg about so many things. I'm not docking you for it. I'm saying these are times when we call out spurging. Okay, what are these times? Stop talking vague. You're writing novels, but they're all vague. These times, be more fucking specific. You're writing a novel, better have specifics. No, that I disagree with. Unless they're misinterpreting. My intention is to show goodwill towards people. Live and let live. I might be misanthropic because of how I've been treated, but no, I don't go to my thinking, I'm better than you. You suck. Fuck you. My shrink tried to figure out the same thing. I'm like, no. I usually try to be polite with people, joke with people, try to be like, nicey nice because, hey, we all got to work and coexist together. No, I don't act like I'm better than you. You suck. People are shitty. I mean, you suck, man. No, not at all. Not at all. Quite the opposite. I try to be nice and I try to be normie-ish. It's almost like they resent me because they can tell I'm not a real normie and that they resent me for pretending to be a normie. Okay. You keep talking about the point in times like these. Can you define what you're talking about? If not, That's fine, but even if you find someone off-putting, I always say if people don't like me, that's fine. That doesn't give you the right to strangle me, try to run me over, try to get me fired or arrested for vaping. It's like the extremes they go to. The punishment does not fit the crime. Okay. Well, why are you so silent? Okay, but we'll talk next time. By the way, did you understand what Cassandra meant when she said clocking? Is that an American term or is it used throughout the English-speaking world? Because Beppis didn't understand it. We explained to her. Do they use that in Australia to clock someone as autistic? I clocked you as autistic. I pegged you. clocked or pegged. Do you use that in Australia or not? I'm curious. Is it an Americanism or is it used throughout the English-speaking world? We taught a Swedish girl what that meant. You should have answered my fucking question. Because I don't know what's English language standard or what's an Americanism. Well, how do I come across to you? Don't tell me about yourself. How do I come across? If you work with me, would you think, man, this guy's an asshole? Man, I want to strangle this guy. What would you think? Right. The punishment does not fit the crime. That's what I'm asking, Cassandra. I was trying to ask our Australian friend, but he's tripping out on us. Tripping out. Is that an Americanism? Do I have to explain what that means? You clocked me as a spurg, and now he's tripping out. The police clocked me going 90 miles an hour. But my trip meter, I don't know, but he's tripping out on us. Who knows? What is going over our heads? Explain it, because Cassandra's talking in riddles. For someone who prides herself on being so articulate, she's writing novels of the occult, not the occult, the arcane, the obscure, the not very direct. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I can eventually do that. I want to focus more on my attempts of violence in my 30s. But yeah, eventually I can get to college. Nothing really to say about college. In college was the one time didn't have any friends. It was like a ghost in and out. But no one bothered me. College, I was just left alone. I was just, high school and the job world were hell. College didn't have any social success, but I was basically ignored, left alone, went to class, showed up, took notes, left. No one bothered me. It was nice. I was like in the sea of, it was a big university, state university, Rutgers. I just sort of blended into the sea. Yes. Spurgs in general tend to be upfront and honest, don't they? Well, it all depends on the topic at hand. When it's nice to meet you. See, this is a great point. I'm actually glad you mentioned this. The way I'm acting now, this is my stream. I'm sharing my thoughts. When I met you, you were the guest. I was polite with you. That's usually how I am with people in real life. I'm not like this in real life. That's more true to how I behave with strangers. I might act this way with my brother or my sister or my parents. And my shrink, because he's my shrink. And you guys, because this is my channel. Other than that, what you're seeing now is not how I act in real life. How I act in real life is what you saw when you came on my stream. That's how I act with coworkers and strangers. That's more accurate. But they still want to fucking kill me. They can still tell something's different about me. No, I don't act like this. I acted like that. Good point, Horsehead. Well, it's time you started. Like my father always said, you don't articulate. Cassandra, it's time for you to start. I'm my old man. Time to start articulating. If you're going to write a lot of stuff, explain. Oh, my God. Excuse me. For someone teaching multiple languages and tutoring, it's not, it's not very comforting, Cassandra. No, I don't have charisma. I have anti-charisma. People want to actually harm me. I'm notorious. I'm not famous. I'm infamous. People want to harm me. I do attract attention, negative attention. I can't just be ignored. Okay, so if you got to rate us on a scale of spurginess, because you've worked with those spurgs, be honest, Cassandra. What you've seen, how do you clock us? On a scale of 1 to 10. 0 to 10. 0 being total normie, 10 being super duper spurg. Where's DBF? Where am I? Clock us. Put us on the scale. Plot us. Plot us on the scale of spurgdom. 1 to 10. 10 being the spurgiest. Okay. When he's starting to bare his soul. I think a lot of people don't bare their soul. When people do eventually bring themselves to bare their soul, I think that's fairly common for any human being. So you're saying DBF only seems like a spurg when he's bearing his soul. He doesn't exhibit any weird speech patterns, which implies that I do. I'm not offended, but tell. To you, I exhibit a lot of weird speech. That's part of it too. Being a spurg is also, it's not just, like I said, it's not just, I don't have a girlfriend. I'm a social failure. The way I walk, the way I talk, people pick up. That's why I want my shrink to see me in real life. I want him to see me in real life because I told him, you can't get the gist of me over the fucking internet. You got to meet me in person. You might pick up on something in 3D that you're not seeing here. So tell me about my weird speech patterns, Cassandra. Pretty much every job, yes. Yeah, yes. There were a few jobs that were okay-ish, but they ended. Yeah, most jobs, yes. Yes. I gotta scratch my back. Excuse me, I'm scratching my... Okay. Well, then you better start training your brain, Cassandra, to think and react more quickly. Well, Cassandra, for someone who hates 1 to 10 ratings, the reason I poised that is because you yourself were talking about degrees, quote unquote, of spurgdom. So you kind of set yourself up for something you allegedly hate. Yeah, I can be critical because like my spurg mind is like 10 steps ahead. I'm a moron in some ways, but in other ways I'm like, and that's not meant to be an attack upon you, but you brought up the degree scaling. So, I mean, you're asking for something you don't like, apparently. Well, Asperger's has been folded into autism. That's what I'm not Rain Man. I'm not 75 times 1 million is I'm not Rain Man, classic autism, but I'm most certainly Asperger's, which has been bundled into high functioning autism or just autism. Yes. But you don't get that vibe from DBF. Even when he's being introspective, you don't get that spurging out vibe from him. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think he's a spurg. Yeah, we can do that one day when I come to Arizona or you come to Jersey or we meet in Missouri or something. But for right now, this is the best we can do. My shrink is only like, half hour away, 45 minutes away. I'd be willing to see him once, but he's all, ooh. I said, listen, man, how I present on camera might be different than how I am in real life in 3D. I'm going to sing another song real quick. I'd like to get to know you, yes I would. I'd like to get to know you if I could. I'd like to get to know you, oh. I'd like to get to know you. Well, I can't promise that I'll spend a day with you. I can't promise that I'll find a way with you. I can't promise, no, I can't promise that I'll love you, but I'd like to get to know you if I could. That's a good song, an oldie but a goldie. Where was I? That's cute, Sloth, on a scale of 1 to Dragon. That's cute, but kind of off topic, but cute. Yeah, but remember, I'm older than you are. And I've been at this now for like almost 25 years. This horse said, you use the word spurginess, which implied degrees, which means I'm putting you it's time, you're being scaled. Well, that's what my most recent job was. This auto parts place, I was basically by myself most of the day, in the car most of the day, going to different places, interacting with, different auto body and mechanic shops. But I was barely at base. Yet the one time I'm at base, the guy wants to break my jaw, even in a job where I'm barely there. I used to think to myself, this auto parts job is good because I don't have to be in one spot for 8 hours a day. I'm moving around. Yet even for the fucking 10 minutes I was there, I'm getting through. It's like even there, it happens. A job where I'm not there for 8 hours straight, a job where I'm moving around, it still fucking happens in the fucking office. Well, I like it. But yeah, it's been in America, in this country. I don't know about other countries. It's been subsumed into. Well, that's the good part about it is it should be easier to get disability instead of having all these different labels. Just saying autism. One blanket umbrella term is supposed to help get disability or some shit. Did you know that, or you looked that up? I'd like to get to know you if I could. I'd like to get to know you. Wait. Shit. Oh, here it is. Oh, thought I lost this one. Here it is. Well, everything died down. We're at the 2-hour mark. Everything died down. We're on a roll, and it just sort of dies down. Okay. I think I'm caught up in chat. I think. If I missed a comment, type it again. I apologize. It wasn't on purpose. Either I missed it in my spurginess, my spurg out, or occasionally YouTube comments do not make their way over to StreamYard. So if I missed a comment, you know. No, I'm not upset. I was just curious. I figured you looked it up, but you know. Unless you're going to tell me, my grandmother loved Spanky and Our Gang. I grew up with Bowie. After Bowie, my second favorite was Spanky and Our Gang. You never know. Apparently you were a big Bowie fan, so maybe you were a Spanky and Our Gang fan. I don't know. Christ. So this is what happens. After 2 hours, I have a nice spurg out. Everyone gets silent, and now this guy shows up. Okay, it's Off-Grid Live. Nice to see you. Yes, I'm scary. SCARY. I'm scary. Are you streaming right now? Am I on your fucking live stream? Hi everybody, because the people watching that don't know who I am, and I really don't want them to know who I am. So go do something else. No, I thought it was. Wait, I thought you called me Weird Head, not Scary Head. But okay. Well, who wants to call in, Beppis? Do you want to call in? I could do call-ins if you really want, but who's going to call in? Either you or Off-Grid. Someone's got to call in. If you want, I'll do it. If you're promising or Off-Grid promises, I'll do it. If not, I want to make it to the 2-hour mark. I streamed this morning for me this morning. You were there 12 hours ago. I'm streaming again now. Fine. If you or Off-Grid wants to call in, I'll take the call. If not, yes, nice to see you, Off-Grid. Thank you. Everyone said I look so gorgeous. My lower third. They love the flub under my chin. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. You too, Off-Grid. Sometimes we have our disagreements, but I have nothing against you. Peace. Well, we could talk, but she called you out first. So I don't plan to do call-ins. I wasn't planning. I could, but I wasn't planning on it. Unless someone really wants to come on. If someone begs me to come on, I'll let them. But I really wasn't. I wasn't even thinking about call-ins. This is a bookend stream. I did that early morning stream. Early morning for me. Stream 12 hours or so ago, maybe a little more, 13, 14 hours ago. And now it's like my bookend stream. An early and a late for me. As Chris Dubbs said, that morning stream, it was early for me, but late for him. He pointed that out. Yes, but I'm going based upon me. Eastern Standard Time. East Coast, USA, New Jersey, my time. I did a morning stream and now, an after-hours stream. That's nice, Horsehead, but no one was inquiring about you. You're actually the last person. I was wondering, where did Thule go? Where did, who else was it? Well, what's his name? DBF had to go to his buddy's wife's party, the social life he has. Where did LO Yuko go? He's one of the few. He's definitely a Spurg. I can definitely tell. I don't know if he's been diagnosed or not. He definitely comes across as a Spurg. You know it when you exist in it. Cassandra, I'm sorry to hear you have a flat tire. Some of my streams are hard to listen to because I don't, like right now, I guess if someone were listening to this and not watching, they would have no idea what I was talking about. I have to read. Cassandra says, I listened to that whole morning stream while I dealt with a flat tire and walking 4 miles to my dog walking appointment, LOL. Okay, I read it out. So if someone's listening, they understand now. But I don't always want to read people's comments. So sometimes, I don't always want to read them out loud. So I might read it to myself and comment on it. But if you're not, watching, you have no idea what I'm referring to. Yes, Totem should call in Sloth, but he's not here. I haven't seen, or if he is, he's lurking. Right? He hasn't talked. Okay, everyone's listening. Okay, people are paying attention to my spurg out. I'm calming down now. If you don't want the stream to end, you put your money where your mouth is. You don't put the onus on someone else, Peppis. And Cassandra, if you don't want to come on, if you'd rather Beppis come on, don't say, "Oh, that's so nice of you." Say, "Thanks, Beppis, but really, you people." I was asked in the morning stream, how do I deal with the women folk who come around here? And I was like, there's only like a handful, 3 or 4 maybe. Donda, Cassandra, Beppis, occasionally a Tara Norquay. Even she's been AWOL. It's like I only have 3 or 4 women to deal with. But okay, this is one of these times. Instead of being all lovey-dovey, Cassandra, you should be calling Beppis out in her bullshit. It's okay. You can call her out. Beppis won't be offended. She's not going anywhere. The one person we can always, rely on to be here is Beppis. And I give her credit. I'm dead serious because she actually pays more attention than I do to my own shit. So Beppis will always be here. You can say, Beppis, look, I love you, but you're wrong on this, and call her out instead of, oh, that's nice. I was finishing my, I don't know, what's my favorite word? Sirloin, steak, or flap? Why, thank you, Cassandra. I do a good job, Cassandra says, at addressing, Cassandra says, messages, Cassandra says. Well, that's why I use StreamYard. I don't want to be like dumb reading like an hour behind trying to read shit, and other people post shit that pertains to something from an hour back. So StreamYard is nice. I can share, even if I don't read the comment out loud, I can share the comment I'm reading. Beppis. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. I think do you want an honest answer? I'll give you an honest answer. I will give you an honest answer, but think about if you want it or not. Right, but she was trying to pass the buck. She doesn't want the stream to end. She wants me to take calls. It's her suggestion. Okay, you want me to take calls? You come on, Beppis. Well, no, I don't want to come on. Cass, you're such a good talker. You come on. So she has an ulterior motive. I don't blame her. She wants to keep the stream going. She's suggesting calls, but she herself doesn't want to step up to the plate. That's an Americanism, baseball. She herself doesn't want to step up to the plate, so she's cajoling you, Cassandra. Don't be naive. Well, yeah, you said you're 31, your clock is ticking, but you're not sure if your boyfriend is fatherly material or if he's worth sharing DNA with. You told us that, yes. I thought it was fucked up too, Cassandra, but I do admire your honesty, yes. How many people, I'm not mad, I'm just curious. You played me to your father, you play me to your boyfriend, you're just playing me to everybody? I'm not mad. It's just weird. Like you really can't force someone to be into me. Either you're here because you want to be or you're not. You can't force me upon others. That's the thing. The few normies I get along with sometimes try to encourage other normies to like me, but it never works. You can't force other normies to like me. You either get me or you don't. You come to me on your own. That's why I told DBF, stop dragging in your people. If people want to watch me, they come on their own accord. I'm not looking for, more starlings. Let the starlings come naturally. I think, Cassandra, you seem more fanatical. You seem more appreciative. You seem to show more appreciation for my streams. But at the end of the day, Beppis actually pays more attention. Not just compared to you. Even me, there's stuff Beppis points out that I'm like, oh, yeah, I did say that. Beppis is more so than you. You're more fanly. That's not a word, but I'm going to make up a word. You're more fanly than Beppis. But Beppis is actually much more attuned. What's the word I'm looking for? Much more, tuned to what's going on. I tuned in. You're more fanly, Cassandra, but Beppis is definitely much more tuned in. That's not an insult to you. Beppis is really, it's amazing how every time she pisses me off, I think, well, she's more tuned in than I am half the time. So yeah, Beppis is definitely the most tuned in. Definitely. You're more fanly than Beppis, but Beppis is definitely more tuned in. Absolutely. She's got a gift for being tuned into my streams. That's the absolute truth. Absolutely. You're getting there, but no. You get like an A. Beppis gets the A+++. I got to give credit where credit's due. Beppis is definitely more, conscientious of pretty much everything and anything I say. You're kind of there. You're more of a fan, but not really as tuned in. I understand. That is the honest answer. And that's not an insult to anybody. It's an observation. before someone gets upset. I got 2 women getting angry with me. All right. Yeah. Well, that's fine. And I'm not even knocking Beppis, but it seemed more of a cajoling to cajole rather than a sincere. I mean, I'm sure there was truth to it, but the motive was more cajole Cassandra. I'm Beppis. I want the stream to keep going. I like what I see, but I myself don't want to take on the burden. Cassandra, you're such a great speaker. There's truth to that, but that wasn't her main motivation. I'm going to sing another song now. I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. No one else. Yeah. That song was popular when I was like 12 years old. You were probably a newborn baby. You can look that one up. I want a girl. I remember when we got our first CD player, my very first CD player, one of the first CDs, Christmas present when I was like 12 years old, was that one. Look them up. You've probably heard of them. You might not know the song. Brand new when you were a newborn baby. 31 years ago. Incredible. I was fucking 12 years old. I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. Weezer, the Blue Album, their first one. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. No one else. Yeah, that was one of my first CDs when I was like 12 years old. We got our first CD player, no more cassette tape CDs. One of my brand new at the time, brand new Weezer, the Blue Album. The one with Buddy Holly. Great album. Yeah. Sloth, you were just a baby then too. You wouldn't know. You and Cassandra were newborn babies. Me, that was a big part of my middle school years. Get over it. The original Weezer. I agree. Everything they've done since has sucked. Maybe a song here or there, okay. They peaked with their first album. That's what's so crazy about them. They peaked with their first album. And yes, when Buddy Holly was new, it sounded like a new song you wanted to listen to. It was, very catchy, very new. Now it sounds dated, but at the time it sounded so new. You're just too young. This is one of these times where I can say you guys are just kids. 10 or 12 years makes all the difference. Okay. Okay, we were talking about spurging before. The topic has drifted to Weezer. I wish Banks were here. He could explain it better. He knows. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. We were in middle school. We were like 6th or 7th grade. That was brand new. CD players were becoming more popular. The Weezer's first album, that was a big deal in its era. Now we're talking Weezer. Almost done with my beer. I might get it. I'm kind of, like, should I end it? Part of me wants a tea. You're getting lucky because part of me wants a tea. Anything left here? I have a little bit left here. Part of me wants a tea. So maybe I'll go a little later. Oh, I still got some beer. Now this is empty. This jug is empty now. See it? Oh. Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play. Oh, sorry. The clanking of the bottles. Remember that scene from that movie. When the stream ends, please open Discord ISTG. What does that mean? ISTG? That's what I'm doing, Sloth. I'm going to finish my beer and then decide whether or not I want a tea or not. That's up for debate. By the time I get through this, I might be too tired. if I do a tea, it'll just be one or two, like either a tea or a tea tall boy. Excuse me. I'm winding down, but yeah. That's my bud jug. No, I don't do that. This isn't like a fucking toga party at a frat house. I enjoy my beer. I'm not here to drink for the sake of, well, I drink to get drunk, but I also savor it. I actually like beer. I love this, you know. And Budweiser's always been like, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. It's always been neutral. Other beers, some are really good, some are bad. Some taste good at first, then I lose it. Like, I used to love Rolling Rock. I lost the taste for it. I used to love Bud Light Lime. I never liked Bud Light proper. Always hated Bud Light. My brother used to like it. I used to love Bud Light Lime, lost the taste for it, lost the taste for Rolling Rock. I still like Busch, not as good as Budweiser. Budweiser's always been neutral. I love Carlsberg, as you know. So yeah, my taste in beer waxes and wanes, but Budweiser is always that steady. It's the baseline beer. You swear to God. Okay. So help you, Hannah. What a coincidence. You watched it last weekend. See that? Warriors come out to play. Can you dig it? I'm not, Cassandra, I'm not on, it's not tea time yet. It might not be tea time. I still have like 3/4 of a cup of beer here. Let's see how I feel after, yes, cheers. Cheers. Let's see how I feel after this is done. Cheers. Jeez. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I used to love it. It was one of my go-to beers. Maybe I should try it again. At some point, I started losing. I don't know if the recipe changed or my taste buds changed. I said, you know what? Let's give. And my brother agreed. He agreed. It's like, let's give. I don't know if it's because what we drink, the way it mixes, our taste buds change. I don't know. I lost the taste for it. I might have it again sometime, but I lost the taste. I used to drink it all the time, and then at some point, it started tasting too watery. I used to love it, but I gave up. It used to be one of my favorite beers, but eventually it started tasting too watery. And Bud Light Lime, I used to love when it first came out. I loved that. It started to taste like fucking, like, you know, cleaning agent. So yeah, either my taste buds changed or the recipes changed. Beppis. Let's sing for Beppis now. We're gonna sing another song now. Reach out and touch faith. Feeling unknown and you're all alone, flesh and bone by the telephone. Lift up the receiver, I'll make you a believer. I'm a forgiver, you know I'll deliver. Reach out and touch faith, your own personal OC. Someone who's there, someone who cares. Reach out and touch faith. Does Cassandra know that song? Probably not. See, so you get it, Sloth. You're telling me Rolling Rock's not bad. I agree, but I lost the taste for it. I might go back to it. For now, I've lost the taste for it. You know what that's like. So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I lost the taste for that one. You might say I lost the taste for Budweiser, or I lost the taste for Carlsberg, or whatever. You know, every now and then you lose the taste for it. You go back to it later. It's just how it is. But I've never lost. See, that's the thing with Budweiser. Budweiser really is the king of beers, not because it's phenomenal, but because it's neither plus nor minus. It's always, to me, Budweiser has always been neutral. It's always been the standard. It's never been like the best beer ever, but it's never gotten bad. It's always, no matter, some beers I like, then I dislike, and my taste buds change. Budweiser has always been the flat line, main line, you know, not good or bad. It's always, since I was a fucking teenager, it's always remained steady. The king of beers. For reals. Even that, like, I was never a Guinness guy. My brother liked Guinness. He likes those heavier ales, but he lost the taste for that at some point. I think he went back to it. At some point, he lost the taste. He stopped drinking Guinness for a while and went back. It's just, you know, when you're a serious alcoholic, you can't just limit yourself to one beer. Okay, so Budweiser is a one-way ticket to liver sclerosis. How old was your stepfather when that happened? How old when he was diagnosed? How old? Born slip? Come on, BS. Don't BS me, BS. Is that Japanese? Is that Japanese? I always said Japanese beer. Ugh. Like I like their electronics. I like their business sense. Love Nintendo. But Japanese and beer, ugh. It's like Swedes and meatballs. Swedish meatballs, Japanese beer. Ugh. What the fuck do the Japanese know about beer? What the fuck do the Swedes know about meatballs? Yeah, Japanese beer is like Swedish meatballs. It's like wrong. Oof. Oh, wow. So he's only about 10 years older than I am now. Jeez. Thanks for the warning. Japanese and beer, Swedes and meatballs. Yeah. The Swedish have no business making meatballs, and the Japanese have no business brewing beer. I can tell you that. Ugh. Yeah, you're not missing anything. You know, I never liked Heineken. Occasionally I'll get a tall boy, either a bottle or a can. I can drink it when I'm already drunk. My uncle used to love Heineken. I would sometimes sip some or steal some. I never cared for it. My uncle liked Heineken. I can drink it sparingly when I'm already drunk, but I would never start out with Heineken. But my one uncle, that was his go-to beer. My father's sister's husband loved Heineken. Again, I'm being honest, Beppis. You are one of the most conscientious people here, even more so than Cassandra. Cassandra is a bigger fan in terms of outward showiness. You're definitely the most conscientious, the most, pay attentioning. But I hate Swedish. I hate Swedish people. I've told you a million times. God, I hate Swedish. Oh, God, disgusting, slimy. Ugh. I hate Swedish meatballs. I love your furniture. IKEA is lovely. I love your the Vikings. I love a lot of things about Sweden. You have no business making meatballs. And the Japanese have no business. I love Japanese electronics, but they have no business brewing beer. I'll stand by that to the day I die. Of course, I'm an American who eats a lot of red meat and McDonald's and shit, so hey, you can criticize me if you want. Oh, yeah. I got to get it myself. Thank you for reminding me. I got to get myself a P.O. box. I'm not going to give you my address here. Here's why. I've already been doxxed. There are at least 2 or 3 people who know where I live. I got to move out of here at some point. Probably not. I was talking about this in my earlier stream. I want to get out of here this summer, spring or summer. Don't like moving in the winter. Don't like moving. I was telling Yuko. Yuko's been in both streams. I think he's the only person who was in both. Well, Beppis and Yuko were in both. I was saying how I don't like it. There's snow on the ground. There's ice. I got to layer up. I don't want to try to move furniture with ice and snow and cold winds blowing. So I plan to be here for a few more months, but I got to get out of here. So if I move, I don't want stuff coming to this house if I'm moving somewhere else. So I'll get a P.O. box. I'll rent it for a year or 2. And yeah, I can start e-begging. I'm going to start e-begging. I will monetize the channel. Good call, Cassandra. And yes, I got to get a P.O. box. Send it there. No matter where I'm living, I can get your beer. And Totem wanted to send me some herring or some shit, I forget. And Beppis wanted to send me that sweater she knitted for me. And Cassandra wanted to send me some books on tape, language lessons. Yes, I will get you a P.O. box. I promise. I'll write down my calendar. P.O. box. It's actually funny. My brother has Steam on his computer. Could you gift it to him instead? I'll play it, but do you want me to play it? You want me to stream? You want to gift me a game so I play it on stream? Because I don't have Steam, but my brother does. If you want to give it to Brother Click, we can always, I told him he's got a laptop and a new PC and they're connected. And I said, we can always stream from either your PC or your laptop. So if you want us to stream, that's fine. You should probably give it to my brother. I don't know how Steam works. So the next time you're here and Brother Click is here, mention that. Okay. I'll forget. Next time, Cassandra, you're here and my brother is here, mention Steam and gifting games. You can gift it to him. Well, I'll play it, but you got to gift it to him because I don't have a Steam account. You know, is that okay? Or does it have to be for me? I did. I'm a lazy fuck. It wasn't intentional. I wasn't lying per se. I'm just very lazy. I forget things. Nothing personal. It wasn't a lie. It was just oh yeah. Oh, duh, I was supposed to do that. Yes, Beppis, you do need to knit me a sweater. I agree. This one's very. Cassandra said this one looks ugly and unflattering on me. Beppis, I expect you to knit me a sweater that fits my body perfectly. I mean, you know every inch of my body. Anyway, let's see here. One at a time. I come first, maybe twice. I get 2 or 3 sweaters before you see like a scrap. Maybe she'll make you a tea. You know, she'll make me 3 sweaters. She'll make you 1 tea cozy. Be grateful, and I'll forward it to you. Beppis will send me 3 sweaters and a tea cozy. I'll send you the tea cozy. Beppis will make it a tea cozy. I have decided. Yes. What's this? Beppis wants to send me a couple of sweaters and a tea cozy. What does Cassandra want to send me? Okay, but could you give it to my brother and we can do it on his computer? I'll still do it, but he has a Steam account. I don't. Could you give it to him, or do you want me to, you know? Well, I think it's ugly. I wear it because it's a free sweater my father bought and never used. I figured, Jew I am, not let it go to waste. Well, you got to knit me a sweater. You have a homework assignment, young lady. You got to knit occupational click a sweater. I won't criticize if it's fucked up because it's your first attempt, but I expect you to knit me a sweater. Something nice and warm and Scandinavian. Something Scandinavian. I want a Scandinavian sweater personally knit by Beppis. Until I get that, there will be no, videos about a nigger bitch trying to run me over, or a dude strangling me, or the guy who shoved me, or the guy who poked me, or Beppis, you got to start paying up. Either you come on the stream and/or you make me a sweater. You don't just like put the onus on someone else. Hey, occupational click, take call-ins. Okay, Beppis, come on. Well, not me. Hey, occupational click, get a PO box. Okay, Beppis, send me something. Well, not me. You got to start, paying your fair share here, Bepp. At occupational click, that's me. I think I forgot what my plan was originally because it's been so long since you mean me, since you should say you. You're talking to me. I'm the subject here. You should say occupational click. It's been so long since you forgot, but I will think of many things between now and you actually getting a PO box. Are you talking to me? Who are you talking to here? Who's him? It's weird. You're referring to me in the first, this. I'm what? Him is the third person, but you're talking to me in the so you're talking to me in the second person, but then referring to me in the third person. Come on, Cassandra. You're supposed to be a linguist. Come on. Beppis speaks better English than you. That's why she pays attention better. She understands our language better than you do, Cass. Christ, hate to say it. She sends it to me. I'll decide if I want to forward it to you or not. Plus, don't you have you have some shitty small post office and all the PO boxes are small? You might not be able to handle a Swedish package. Swedish package? Christ. Okay, I'll do it in a minute. All right, fine. I gotta take a piss. Maybe I will get a tea. Yes, your English is terrible, Cassandra. How is it a Swedish bitch who's half Tunisian speaks better English than you do, Cassandra? Well, you are a quarter Mexican, so I guess, and you're from Arizona. Jersey's a shithole. For all its flaws, it used to have New Jersey used to have one of the best school systems in the United States. My brother was like, really? I said, well, you think Mississippi? So yes, we get a better education here than you do in the Southwest. But really, I expect a little more from you, Cassandra. And you're younger than I am, so it's even gotten worse. But still. Oh, you meant at Beppis. Well, you gotta specify that. How do you confuse me and Beppis? I mean, Cassandra, are you okay? No. You can make a simple mistake when it comes to like geography or this or that, but when it comes to language, I expect more from a self-proclaimed polyglot who's a tutor. I expect more from you. I'm not impressed. Maybe you should go back to walking dogs. This is tough love. I'm trying to, like, you should, you're used to being the teacher. See me as the teacher. You are my student. I'm training you for the test. This is true. I'm on unemployment. I know what my future holds. You're right. I probably couldn't afford one. They're not that expensive, though. I don't know if you buy it by the month or by the year, like a year contract or a 6-month contract. I'll look into it. Why can't I have a P.O. box? I can buy beer. I should be able to afford a P.O. box. Maybe I got Brother Click to pay for it. Cassandra asks, OC, are you okay? I was until you started talking gibberish. I expect that from, like, DBF or even Thule. I expect more from you, Miss Linguist Tutor. So no, I'm not okay. Exactly. One minor mistake, you got Cassandra getting all upset. Christ. Hate is an inverted form of love, Cassandra. Oh, a month? Wow. Well, but you rent by the month, or you got to, like, sign a contract for 6 months or a year, or, Whoa. I thought you were going to stay up. It's only midnight there in Abilene. I thought you were going to stay up till 3 a.m. playing video games and listening in the background. Now you're going to bed, Horsehead? I'm not insulted. I'm just a little surprised at you. Maybe a little disappointed in you. Right. Cassandra's ask him. Is your grandpa in Arizona or California? Where's your grandpa? Ask him, what size do you rent and how much does it cost you? And do you have to sign a contract for like 6 months or a year? Now, maybe this is part of it. Normies think I'm full of hate when I'm not. Maybe this is part of the problem. Normies falsely assume that I'm full of hate when I don't hate them. Okay, so normies mistake me being me, my natural happy spurgnum, for hatred. Well, ask him. That's even more expensive. Ask him what size, how much, and does he have to sign it for, like, 6 months, or is it month by month, or what? Exactly. I won't have that tea. I'll end the stream soon so I can pay for my P.O. box. Good call, Peppus. Thule, I disagree with that. It sounds like it makes sense, but no. There are people who hate for no fucking reason. Believe me. As a Spurg, many normies never loved me, but fucking hated me to the point of wanting to kill me. Blatantly. Out in the open. No, I actually don't believe that. You don't have to love someone first. No. And especially, what if someone is incapable of true love, like a sociopath? They might not even have love. They go from neutral to hate. So no, I don't believe that, Sloth. Maybe in some cases, but not in all. It's a poor generalization. I disagree with you. Cassandra says, it's small, but it's small. What does that mean? It's small, but it's small. And that's supposed to be apostrophe S. It's a contraction. I don't think there's a contract. I think it's between 15 and 30 a month, but I will ask next time. Yes. Ask him next time. And that really is important. So you should make that. Call him or text him tomorrow. Say, Grandpa, I love you. By the way, tell me about your P.O. box. And he says, or are you thinking about renting one? Just say, just answer my question, old fucking man. It's small, but okay, it's Christ. Well, at least we see eye to eye on something. I agree. Thule, he means well, but it sounds like a normie platitude. It's not true. That's just not true. You can hate someone without everyone to love them. I agree, Cassandra. You've redeemed yourself. You're no Beppis, but you've redeemed yourself. How do I deal with the women who are here? I think what I said was there are only like 3 or 4 women here, and they all want to be. I gave the example. Okay, tell you what. I'm going to take a piss, and I will have that tea. I'm going to share a story I shared in the morning stream. Maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't. It's the story about Red Hot Chili Peppers in the essay. Cassandra, if you heard the stream, you can share the story. Not all apostrophes, but if you're using the same word twice in the same sentence, you know, if it's a one-time thing, no big deal. But twice within like 5 or 6 words, yeah, I think you should you add the apostrophe. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, ask him now before he dies. Exactly. My God. No, I do not have BPD. I have autism, ADHD, PTSD, GAD, avoidant personality disorder, and alcohol abuse disorder minor. But that one I'm not so sure about. Cheers. Cassandra, tell the Red Hot Chili Pepper story. If you don't remember it, I'll share it when I come back. Let me go down and get it. Where am I? This is weird. Huh. Can you see or hear me? I got a black screen. What's going on here? This is weird. I don't want to end stream yet. I actually want to go on, but can you hear me? I still don't see myself. All I see is a black screen. You can see me? That's not the point. I'm going to tell a story, but I need to see myself. Oh, now I'm back. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. It's not whether you like or it doesn't matter how you feel about the peppers. That's not the fucking point. You're missing the point. Don't get hung up, Sloth. It's a moral of the story. You can make up for it for explaining. I'm going to go away for about a minute or so. Explain the Red Hot Chili Pepper story. Well, you weren't here, but you heard my stream. Explain the Red Hot Chili Pepper story. Okay, the Red Hot Chili Pepper story is what I told on my earlier stream, my morning stream, which you claimed you listened to in its entirety, but clearly we're not paying attention to. You were not active then, but you said you listened to it later on when you were changing a flat tire. You do try so hard and yet you fail. That's why you asked me before why I say what was the thing you were asking about Beppis? And I was honest. I said, Cassandra, you seem more Fanny, quote unquote Fanny, but Beppis pays more attention. I'll give her that. It's not good or bad. This isn't this isn't a litmus test. But Beppis definitely consumes more than you do. Exactly. Don't be offended, Cassandra. But I'm not angry. It's not good or bad. We all have our, it's just Beppis is much better at retaining and regurgitating than you are. And that's fine. It's not a criticism of you. It's just the reality. Like I was trying to tell you, earlier. Well, then you shouldn't be. You're like Horsehead Nebula. I'm just background music. You're playing a video game or you're changing a flat tire. I'm just like a background white noise. And that's fine, but you're never going to learn anything doing that. So telling me you listen to my stream in the background means nothing to me. Well, then you shouldn't have been listening to me. You should listen to me when you're focused. When your day is done, you get home, you sit down and listen to me. Not when you're walking a dog and calling roadside assistance and trying to text your boyfriend who you're still with but don't have kids with. Yeah. Yes, I want to tell it, but is Beppis still here? She can tell it. Where the hell's Beppis? Because I don't want to tell the story. I hate repeating myself. Okay. I don't know. He never really participated in chat that much. If I put a link up, he might show up out of nowhere. He likes to watch, but not really chat too much. Denmark Andy you're talking about. Now that you've mentioned him, he might show up. Bapis, you got to explain the story from my earlier stream about the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You got to explain the story. Or at least give some bullet points and I'll elaborate. Cassandra, I don't expect you to binge my videos. I expect you to say, okay, I can watch OC and pay attention, or I'm too busy right now. I'll do OC later. Either or. Not, I'm going to do 1,000 things and I'll put OC on the back. I listened. You're not really listening. If you're not going to listen, don't bother. Well, Denmark Andy is a major drug addict. He's fucking done lines of coke on stream. He's only 24 years old. He's probably been a drug addict since he was 16, he said. Yeah, he's not doing well. He's usually under the influence most of the time. No, it's true. I'm not sure what you mean, but Denmark Andy really is under the influence. And he's only 24, and he's been high as a kite since he was 16. I'm not trying to knock Denmark Andy, but he showed us, he did fucking lines of coke on, and I gave the guy plenty of screen time. No, he really is a junkie. He's out of it half the time. Christ, he's only 24. What the hell are you talking about then, Cassandra? We're talking about Denmark Andy. Beppis is going to tell the story about the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but she doesn't remember, so she's going back and watching my old stream to figure it out. Oh, Christ. I don't demand any attention. All I said was, if your attention is elsewhere, don't try to fit me in. Waste of time. Focus on your car, on your dog walking, on things that are more important. Don't try to listen to me in the background and say, I listened. Don't even bother. Why even bother? Someone else can explain it to you. Cassandra or Cthulhu Sloth. Not really. I demand not half-assing things. If you don't have the time, if it's going to be a half-ass job, don't half-ass it and say you did it for the sake of saying I did it. Well, Cassandra is from Dumb. Cassandra never really knew Todd. She might know him now, but Cassandra did not know Todd. She discovered Dumb and found me through Dumb. So yeah, I always said people either know me from Todd. If not Todd, then Dumb. Like what's his name? Dev Pike knows me from Dumb. So most people either know me from Todd or Dumb. There are a few randos, but yeah, it's either Todd or Dumb. And maybe DBF, because he tried to bring in his clan, and I said, don't do that. Let them come organically. Like we've had a few DBFs in and out, but they never last. Chris Dubs is from DBF. I like Chris Dubs. He's a nice guy. So yeah, Todd, Dumb, or DBF. Right now, Cassandra knows me from Dumb. Beppis knows me from Todd. Sloth, I'm not sure. Thule, where do you know me from? You say both, but you know me more from Todd or from Dumb? Where did you first learn of me? I honestly don't know. Cassandra is Dumb. Beppis is Todd. Sloth, I don't know. Very. On the one night that Dumb came on. It was like coincidence. He claims it was, but I'm not sure. You didn't answer my question. You know me from Todd or Dumb? Where'd you know me from first? We try the Beppis thing. Okay. Beppis really is a genius. Thank you, Beppis. I'm sipping for you because it's true. Yeah, good observation. You observe more than I do. So there we go. Okay. Because I think Beppis remembers me from Todd. I think Yuko himself, you said you remember me from Todd. So Yuko and Beppis are Todd. Cassandra and Thule are Dumb. I think. Is that right, Yuko? You know me from Todd or you know me from Dumb? I can't remember. I think you said Todd. I can't remember. Okay, we're winding down. I'm going to finish my little sip of beer. Do I have a tea or not? That's my question. Do I have a tea or not? I got a tea. I kind of want a tea because they go down so, they go down so smooth. But then I'm like, am I already too drunk? I'll have a tea. I don't know. We're winding down. We are winding down. Cassandra, you met everybody in Dumb's chat. You discovered Dumb because he wanted all those views. He was trying to bring in people. You found Dumb, which is cool, and you found me through Dumb, and you found all of us through Dumb. Cassandra's from Dumb. Thule's from Dumb. Beppis from Todd. And Yuko, I think you said you're from Todd, but I'm not sure. Yeah, from Todd. Always talk. I don't recall. Did Todd always talk about me? Occasionally, but no, I'm not really, he ignores me quite a bit. He sees me as intrusive. I think the guy, I still say he's a fucking genius. I may criticize him, but he's my hero. He doesn't talk about me all the time, I don't think. That's a bunch of Todd streams I never saw. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm talking about me. You met me through Dumb. You never knew Todd. You found Todd later. You found Dumb first, followed by me, and you met people through here. Yes, I understand. Oh, yeah. No, not some dude. You didn't pay attention. It was the agency. Their commissar's office. The, what was it called? The DHMA, Division of Health. Oh, Christ. I can't remember. I'm too drunk to remember now. No, she called it their commissar's office. What was that called? Beppis would know better. Division of DHMAS. Division of... Give me a sec. Now I want to know. No one's talking in private. Everything you see is here. When I'm done, I'm probably going to go to bed or watch TV or I don't know. Was that the one from like 3 years ago or the one more recently? Which stream? Which one is that? Well, he has it now. I'm pretty sure I'm friends with Sloth on Discord. I want to see if I can remember my own. DEMOS. Division of Human Services. Mental. What the hell? Man, Division of Medical Assistance and Health Services. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that. But yeah, there we go. The New Jersey. My sister called that Der Kommissar's office. We're going to hear from Der Kommissar. Yeah. That was that's the division of the Department of Human Services. New Jersey Department of Human Services, many divisions, Division of Medical Assistance Health Services, Der Kommissar, DEMOS, that determined my father's fate. Yes. I don't remember, Cassandra. I don't remember. Well, what made you come here? How'd you even know I was streaming in the first place? How'd you find this thing? I don't remember. Getting tired. You know, I was going to do this. I was going to do 2 hours. I'm on 3 hours now, almost 10 minutes to 3 hours. Christ. Where was I? That's interesting, to say the least, that I was somehow recommended to you. I happened to be in Dumb's chat, but you didn't know me from Dumb's chat. I popped up in your recommended. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. All right, I'm getting tired. All right, we winding down? I guess. I'm tired. I said this in my earlier chat. If I had meat bucks and I wanted for nothing, I wouldn't care. I'd say, fine, fuck it, go on 4 hours. Not like I have anywhere to go tomorrow, or not like I'm like in dire straits financially. But I think having these things on my mind, I just, I didn't even start my first tea, man. You're not even paying attention. I'm still slowly nursing this beer. I can tell when I'm winding down when I'm not drinking this fast. Okay. Maybe Sloth recommended this place to you. I'll have one tea. Silver tab, so it tastes good. The black ones taste like shit, and you don't know until you buy the box and open it if you got a silver or a black. The blacks taste like watered down shit. The silvers taste pretty damn good. Can we all see this? Yeah. I just thought of something. Pulling away this thing made me think of something. Hold on. Let's watch this real quick. Where was I? Okay, as I thought about the HBO, the original HBO before they show a movie. Dun 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 dun. Okay, this is my stream. We talk about what I feel like, and I'm glad I could talk about autism earlier. I'm glad DBF is this friendly normie party. I'm glad we discuss things, but I'm winding. I really am winding down. We'll go a little. I poured a tea. I'll have one tea with you guys. You're right, Beppis. You know me well. I am tired right now. Yes. You know what? Sometimes drunk and tired is the best. I always tell my brother, sometimes drunk and tired is the best. Fine. I don't care who does what. I'll put if no one does anything, I don't care. No pressure on anybody here. If someone wants to talk to a drunk and tired me, that's cool. If not, I wasn't gonna share a link. I don't want to take call-ins, and you don't have to call in. No pressure. I just don't give a shit. But here, Christ. Sometimes drunk and tired is the best. Like what's his name? Tuli said you go for 4 hours. Yeah. This is true. People call in and shit goes wild. Good point, Cassandra. Exactly. Don't let her sweet talk you into oh, Cass, you are such a good talker. You should go on. Don't let the Swedish bitch talk you into it, Cass. Don't apologize, Cass. We all know what you mean. Beppis, believe me, I know what you mean. Beppis knows what you mean. You're not hiding anything. Beppis and I are Spurgs. We know. You're not hiding a damn thing. do 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 do. Yeah, I don't take her. Yeah. But it is nice. This is my socialization for the week. My shrink and you, my brother, my shrink and you people. All right, no takers. All right, time to end stream. I'll go to the 3-hour mark. We don't have anyone who wants to come on. It's a shame. Oh, who's this? Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
You're absolutely right, Beppis. I'm drunk and tired and winding down, but thank you for coming on. It means a lot to Cass. So yeah.
I asked you to post a link maybe, I don't know, 40 minutes ago.
Well, better late than never, right?
Yeah, but you weren't as tired then.
True. But like I said, sometimes drunk and tired is better. Even Cassandra will admit that. But you learned a new term. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know if it's an English language general term or if it's an Americanism. To clock someone, same as to peg or to clock, to identify someone as something. Have you learned a new English language term?
Yeah, I have. And also, oh wait, I don't even remember what it was. It was a big word starting with C, like conspicuous.
I'm confused. We were talking about clocking. What's the other word?
Yeah, I know. Another word was conspicuous, maybe? Something about paying attention.
Cassandra, do you remember the word? I can't recall.
Yeah, I think Cassandra used it as well. She would know.
Conspicuous, or what was the word?
No, not conspicuous.
I can't remember. I don't know.
I can't see the chat. I can scroll the chat.
That was my guess too. Conspicuous? I can't think of the word. I'm curious. I'm intrigued. What was the word?
It was in the context of whatever. Anyways,
No. Not even, try. Just give us one little hint. I'll think about it. Maybe
it
I'll
was in
remember.
the context of paying attention.
Cognizant? I don't know.
No, but it was long and it started with C, and it was an F in the middle somewhere, and it ended with EOS. EOS.
Well, conscientious? I mean, we'll have to look into it. We'll think about it. Okay. We'll think about it.
I can't remember.
Now, you've told us before, but can you share one more time? Because I shared my diagnoses. For Yuko here, this is the last time I'll ask you, what are your official diagnoses?
I'm diagnosed with autism level 2, and then ADHD, and then I don't know how trichotillomania. It's the hair pulling.
Hair pulling, right? And you wouldn't pull it from your head. You pick it from your legs or your armpits or something? Or?
Yeah, mostly from my legs. It depends, but just where it doesn't show. Social anxiety, but it was secondary to the autism. Like it was caused by. Yeah.
Cassandra insists it's conscientious. You say that's not the word, conscientious?
I think it is.
Well, you think about it. But anyway, what do you think? I've suggested before, you have some people have autism, some people have ADD or ADHD. Do you think when a person has both, you can talk about your apartment in a minute, but I want to ask you a serious question. Some people have autism, some people have ADHD. When a person has both, it manifests differently. Like you have autism, ADHD, and the person who has both. Because I feel people doubt my Aspergerdom because of the ADHD and vice versa. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I actually don't believe I have ADHD.
Then why were you diagnosed with it? Misdiagnosis?
Or wait, I got diagnosed with ADHD, but the ADD one. But they call it ADHD, but it's not the hyperactivity.
Yeah, I understand. It used to be in this country, in the USA, it used to be ADD, then it became ADHD. It's the same thing. Maybe there's a difference in Sweden, but all I'm talking about is, do you feel you have some kind of attention deficit disorder of some sort, whether you're hyper or not?
Yeah, I do, but also one of the diagnostic criteria, one of the criteria for autism is that,
right, but you're missing the point. Do you think a person can have autism, a person can have the attention deficit disorder? When someone has both, they don't present like a Asperg or ADD. They present like some kind of weird hybrid. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I guess. I've also heard one.
Asking your opinion.
I don't know.
Now,
how am I supposed to know?
Well, I'm asking. You've seen Aspergs. You've seen people with ADD.
No, I've never met. I met like 2 Aspergs in my life.
You go to. Okay, let me ask you this then. You go to adult kindergarten. What are most of the people there? Just mentally retarded, or
yeah, they're mentally challenged, or a lot of them are addicts.
Oh, okay.
They also have some sort of diagnosis, obviously, because they self-medicate. But there are people who are just have fallen out of some sort of mental, maybe depression. Like there was someone her husband died, and then she couldn't participate in society anymore. So that's her way to come back into meeting people and being outside.
This ties into what I was saying to DBF earlier. I was using the word marginalized. Aspergs are just one group of marginalized, but like you said, people with manic depression, people with drug addict problems, people are mentally retarded. I was using marginalized as an umbrella term. DBF got hung up on saying that autism doesn't exist. What do you think? Do you think I'm autistic? Yes or no? Do you think autism exists? What are your honest thoughts? Because DBF was arguing with me. I think DBF is marginalized, but I don't think he's autistic. My opinion. Let's hear what Beppis thinks.
There were many questions at once.
Yes, well, think about it, digest. I can re-ask them.
Can you ask them one by one?
Do you think I am autistic?
Yes.
Do you think autism is a real thing?
Yes.
Do you think Destroyed by Foids, Matt in Australia, is autistic?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
It could be. The only reason why I think maybe not, because he claims himself that it's not real.
Mm-hmm. When it's real and you have it, you know it. I can tell other Spurgs, whether I like them or dislike them. I know when someone else is autistic like I am. You can just tell. When someone doubts its existence, it's like, well, count your blessings. If it's not real to you, you're very lucky because it's not a picnic here.
But maybe he means that. I don't know. I don't really. I'm confused by his stance actually. If
we all are.
That,
you and I are true Spurgs, and we're scratching our heads at what he's even trying to get at. So yeah, that's how I see it.
I wonder if he means that he's also a Spurg, or that because he says that you and him have somewhat similar experiences, or that he has some of the same symptoms. But I don't know if he means that because he's also autistic, or does he mean that you are not autistic?
Well, Beppis, you've seen my streams, you've seen his. Do you honestly, be totally honest? Do you find me autistic? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Do you find DBF autistic? Yes or no? Or
maybe.
Uncertain? Okay.
I don't know
that answers the question.
You got the diagnosis.
I
wouldn't have known if you didn't have a diagnosis. I don't know if I would have known. It's hard to say.
Oh, really? Because what I was saying on Todd before he was diagnosed, I was like, I think I'm a Spurg. I suspect autism. I suspected autism for 20 years. But yeah, no, the point is you've seen me. You've seen DBF. You are a Spurg. This isn't even a pissing contest. It's more of I want an observation from another because I believe you're very much a Spurg. I can tell you're a Spurg like I am. I was just asking for your opinion because when people say autism doesn't exist, it's like you must be very lucky if you think this is just made up because you don't understand what it's like to be autistic. And how much
that's the only point why I think he might not have it.
Right. That's why exactly for him to say that it's like, do you not get it? If you don't, it's a luxury. Count your blessings. But all right. A couple of people have questions for you here. I'll post a question. Can you read the screen if I post a question?
Yeah, I can see if you press.
Right. We know you have autism, ADD, and you have the hair pulling thing. Do you have anything else? Autism level 2.
No, that's it.
Now, by the way, in the USA, we don't use levels, as far as I know.
This is DSM-5.
If you say so, my neuropsych didn't give me a level. She just said autism spectrum disorder. And I heard online they were saying everything's being lumped into one umbrella term called autism spectrum disorder. But regardless, what level do you think, because I wasn't given a level, what level do you think I have? Your opinion, what level of autism do you think I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, what are you?
I don't know. It's not so much what Spurg you are, it's just how much support you need. So if you have autism, you struggle, but you can still just barely get by, or you can mask high enough, and then you can still somewhat keep a job, or you can go through school.
Good job. I get forced into every job. We're asking a fellow Spurgette for her opinion on my Spurginess.
And you don't need. It's just if you need support, level 2, you need moderate support, and if you're level 3, you need very. I don't know, a high amount, a lot of support. Like caretaker 24/7. So.
Right. So you're a 2. Yeah, 3 is like Rain Man. You know what Rain Man? Do you understand the reference? Rain Man? Do you understand that or no?
Yes.
Okay. Now I have 2 questions. Cassandra wants to know: is anyone else there with you, or are you eating by yourself?
The 2 people just came in. Maybe I should
go
back to my hotel.
Is this a restaurant or where are we here?
No, this is a hotel.
Why are you at a hotel?
Because it's my mother's birthday, and so we're all going up to.
You mentioned earlier you're going to see your grandfather, who's in his 90s.
Yeah, and he lives in this city.
And your mother is 49, right?
Yes.
I'm closer in age to your mother than I am to you, because I'm 42. We're only 7 years apart. Actually, six and change years apart. Okay. Your mother was born in 1976. Is that correct?
Yes.
She's only 6 years older than I am, whereas you're like 14 years younger than me. Okay. 14, 15, 17, 18. Your mother was 20 years old, 21 when she had you? 21?
Yes.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. I'm much closer to your mother in age, which is kind of crazy. Like Cassandra, do you share, I don't care either way, do you share my videos with your family or no?
No, I don't.
No, I didn't think so. I'm a Spurg. I wouldn't either. I
don't talk with them very regularly.
Exactly. But I had to ask. right. So you're in a hotel. Are you staying in this hotel overnight, or you're going here to eat?
Over the weekend.
Well, why aren't you staying with your grandfather or in his house? He's not the room. Or?
I don't know. My mom booked this hotel for everyone. So.
Oh, so your mother's also staying here?
No, they're not. I'm the first one to arrive, so they all arrived today. I arrived yesterday.
Well, I mean, okay, but your mother's going to stay in this hotel too?
Yes.
Why are you hiding your face? Are there people there you don't want us to see?
No, I'm just.
Hide your face. Why are you hiding the image? Okay.
I was just carrying a thing.
And you don't mind walking around talking to a phone with people watching you? You have no objection?
No, because I could be talking to a friend.
Right. Now,
it's pretty normal to talk on your phone. Okay. But I don't want to talk when they're eating.
I understand. I feel the same way. Okay, so now, LOL Yuko is from Michigan, USA. He wants to know if you're on SSI. Well, you're not in America. You're Swedish. But you were telling us about want to tell us one more time? What is the Swedish equivalent? You used a good example. SSI versus SSDI. You're on your equivalent of SSI. You want to get on the SSDI equivalent. So why don't you tell us?
I don't want to get on SSDI.
Well, first of all, what are you on? What's it called in Sweden? What are you on? What don't you want to get on? Tell us.
It's called försörjningsstöd. I guess SSI is when you don't have anything. And they give you the basic just to live for food and to pay your bills.
Is that what you're on, or is that what you want to get on? Or what?
No, that's what I'm on now.
Okay, what do you not want to get on? There's like another tier. You don't want to get on the other tier?
I guess that would be SSDI.
Well, what is the Swedish equivalent? What do you call that in Sweden?
It depends. If you're under 30, it's. What do you want to know the Swedish name? Or?
Well, I know the Swedish name, and I want to know why you don't want to get on the SSDI equivalent. Why you're happy with SSI? Do you want to get off? Do you want to get off SSI? Do you want to stay on SSI for life? You don't want SSDI? Can you tell us what the programs are and what you want or don't want? Give us some direction.
Okay, it's called aktivitetsersättning, I think. So if you're under 30, that's what you get. And if you're over 30, then it's sjukpension, so it translates to sick pension. So it's like early retirement.
Okay. What do you want to stay on what you're on now? Because I remember you were talking about in your video, you explained how certain things are paid for up to %. You want to stay on whatever benefits you have now? You want to change benefits? You want to get off benefits? What is your long-term goal?
I want to get off benefits, and I want to get a real job. And
okay, so you want to get off benefits, just basically be a normie, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, now that's admirable. And how do you go about doing that? By going to adult kindergarten and working a fake job at a?
Yeah, so I've gotten assigned a job coach.
Okay.
Everyone can get that. You don't have to have a diagnosis. But since I have a diagnosis, I also get extra help. So when I apply for jobs, the employer can receive benefits from the government for hiring someone like me, like an
right. But that's right, because you're on the Swedish equivalent of SSI. But when you get off that, you'll just be a regular person, I'd imagine. So
no, since I have an autism diagnosis already.
So even if you get kicked off SSI, because you have the diagnosis, your employer will get reimbursed for hiring you. So basically, you're perpetually on some kind of benefit of sorts, you know what I mean? Because your diagnosis, it's not like this in this country. In this country, I need the Social Security Administration to say I'm disabled. No employer is going to give me benefits or get reimbursement because I have a diagnosis from a neuropsych. So, okay.
Yeah, the SSI is not for anyone with diagnosis, it's for everyone. If you don't have any income, if you have no savings, and you don't own anything, I don't own a home or a vehicle or anything like that. So that's anyone can get that.
But you want to go off that and have a regular straight job.
Yes, I want to get off that because I only get the bare minimum, and if I receive, let's say $10, they will remove $10 the next month, so I will get $10 less. So I can't have or get any more money.
I understand. It's kind of like that with SSI. Whatever you earn there's a certain amount, like 20, 25 bucks, something small they don't touch. Anything over that they reduce. So how much is your SSI? What is the magic number in dollars?
It's 4,000 Swedish kroner. I can't remember.
That's fine. Don't worry. So if you make 4,001 Swedish kroner, you lose everything. Get $1. Is what you're saying?
No, I will get 3,999 the next month.
I'm confused. You get 4,000 kroner. You go to a job and you make 4,000 kroner. It doesn't
then
wash
out.
out.
0.
Right. Okay. So it goes by the month. But you want to get off anyway. You want to have a regular job and make money. You want to be you want to try to be a normie or as normal as possible, is what you're telling me.
Yes.
Okay. LOL Yuko from Michigan wants to know if you're white. I can answer. You're from Sweden. Your mother is an ethnic Swede. Your mother is Scandinavian. Your father is Tunisian, correct?
Yes.
So you're half Scandinavian, half Arab. In terms of phenotype, the way you look Swedish. You could pass as a Swede. You don't look remotely Arab. Is that correct?
Yes.
You actually had a girl you went to school with who was also half Swedish, half Arab, but she looked more Arab. So LOL Yuko, she's half Swedish, Scandinavian, white, half North African, Middle Eastern, Arab, but she looks more Scandinavian. If you saw her, you would just think she was some white Scandinavian girl. Is that correct, Beppis?
Yes.
He's asking. Well, we already know the answer, but okay. All right. Cthulhu Sloth liked the breakfast bar in that hotel. What else? Cassandra is correct. We remember you're half and half Arab, half white. Passes white. You look Swedish, so no one really hassles you. Can you explain real quick to Yuko what is adult kindergarten? He's asking. You explained before, but real quick, just, a sentence or two. And why do you go to adult kindergarten?
It's a place for people with any mental illness who could be diagnosed.
The marginalized, whether they be autistic, retarded, depressed, drug addicts, the marginalized. Okay, continue.
And it's a place for them to hang out and get out and socialize with other people and not just stay at home. And so you get there, you can eat breakfast there, and then you can socialize if you want to, or there are other activities. I went there and I cross-stitched. And there's sometimes planned activities. We go somewhere, play mini golf, or there's yoga, or we go to the gym or go swimming. Or you just do whatever you want, basically play video games.
But why do you go? Is it purely socialization, or is this to help you get off of SSDI or SSI and onto like a normie path? What is your incentive for going to adult?
I went there for socialization.
Mm-hmm.
But and I haven't gone in a while.
You haven't gone in a while. Is it optional? Like if you don't show up, there's no penalty, or do you have to be there? Or
for me, it's optional. But there are some people who has to go there in order to get some benefits. So the next step basically is like that's the lowest step, kindergarten, and then you move on to work practice, which I'm on. I'm work practicing. It's like a pretend job. And so I guess for the people who can't job practice yet, they are at kindergarten and they have to.
But wait, here's what I ask you. Even though you're in work practice, you could go back to kindergarten if you wanted. For the fun of it, you want to go back one day, you could. They let you in, or now that you've graduated to work practice, you can't go back to kindergarten, or what's going on?
No, I can go there still.
Okay. And Cassandra wants to know, how did you find out about this adult kindergarten / work practice?
From my case handler, the social worker that helps me get SSI.
Cassandra's asking me a question. Would you say Beppis is autistic if she didn't tell you? The answer is yeah. After all this time here, I'd suspect something was up. This is the one girl who knows everything about me beyond me. She really pays attention to detail. If I got to say a woman is autistic, it's definitely Beppis. Beppis, thank you. You know more about me than I do half the time, and I mean that. You actually pay attention, and I thank you for it. And this isn't a contest. It's not comparing anyone to anybody. But yes, I mean, her attention to detail is so meticulous. Yes, I would suspect she was autistic. Yes, like I said, DBF doesn't think autism exists half the time. That's why I say I don't think he's autistic, but I see it. I see it in you. I see it in some others who come on the stream. Yes, I believe you're autistic. You think I'm autistic? When you're a Spurg, you see it in others. Yes, I think Beppis is autistic, whether or not she told me. Yes, and who knows? Maybe Beppis wouldn't think I was autistic if I didn't give her the diagnosis. But yeah, I would have thought Beppis was some kind of spectrumite regardless. Yes. That's my honest answer.
I think the autism you talk about is something I can't really relate to. The spurginess. I'm not a spurg at all. I feel like.
Well, there's the male-female dynamic as well. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So whatever. I guess.
I'm a spurg. You're a spurgette. It's a little different, but yeah, I think we're on the spectrum somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. When people talk about you being spurg and that's why you are autistic or why you show autistic. For me, I don't see that as autistic. That's just your personality, I guess. So maybe the avoid personality disorder or anything like that.
Well, I think in many ways being a spurg could just be an umbrella term for if you're fucked up enough, you're screwed up enough, and enough factors come together in the equation, you're a spurg. DBF is borderline, but he's not quite there. If enough things, being autistic is just a placeholder for your life is a social disaster, regardless of whether or not, whatever the reason is. But you go on, let me guess. I know how old you are. You were born in 1997. So that means this year you will be 20. You're 27 going on 28. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can I ask what day is your birthday? Or
it's the 28th of May.
You told me, but I forgot. Okay, so in late May, you will turn 28. So she's 27 going on 28.
And it's your birthday soon, right? In a few weeks?
Yes. How'd you know? You remember my birthday. See? I mentioned it a couple times. It's been a while. What day is my birthday?
I think you only mentioned it once. I think it was somewhere in February, maybe February 1st.
You're right on the money. February 1st. My God. See, Cassandra, no offense. You're a fan, Cassandra, but Beppis, my God, you really are on the spectrum. You retain knowledge. Yes, I mentioned it once, maybe twice. February 1st. You're absolutely right. Good job. Good job, Beppis.
Will you celebrate?
No. I don't plan to. I mean, I'll celebrate with beer, but no. My birthday. Yeah, I'm not ashamed. It's just it doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not a Jehovah's Witness, but I'm like a Jehovah's Witness. You see, Jehovah's Witnesses, I don't know what they are. Jehovah's Witnesses are a religious sect. They don't believe in celebrating their birthday because they believe.
Yeah, we have them here.
Right. It takes away honor from God. I am not literally a Jehovah's Witness, but I agree with them. My birthday is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with religion or God. It's just a waste of time. So, no, to me, it's just another day. It's another day to me. No, nothing special. What about you? Will you be celebrating your birthday on May 28th?
I don't know. Maybe if my family wants to celebrate me, but I don't feel like traveling to them. And they won't come to me because it's difficult to arrange everyone to get to this part of the country.
Well, what day is your mother's birthday? Did she already turn 49 or she's going to turn 49? What's the actual day?
She turns tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, so a day before Cassandra's birthday.
Yes.
Okay, so let's do the math here. Your mother will be 49, you said, correct?
Yes.
She was born in 1976.
Yes.
That means in 1994, she was 18. She turned 18. One day later, Cassandra was born. So your mother is 18 years and a day older than Cassandra. Did I get that correct?
Yeah.
I think I did the math right. 76.
And Cassandra is born the same year as my older sister.
How about that? And that sister was with what? Your mother's first husband?
No, that we have the same dad. She's also half Tunisian.
Wait, how many siblings? Wait, so your mother had two. How many kids did she have with the Arab guy? Your Arab father. Okay, so your Tunisian father and your Swedish mother had two kids. Your older sister and you.
Yes.
Then your mother remarried and you had a half sister with this other guy.
Yes.
Swedish.
Yes.
Then they split up and she married a farmer, but they have no kids together?
No kids.
Your mother birthed 3 children.
Yes.
Did your father have any kids before or after you and your sister?
Yes, he has 3 kids.
Well, you and your sister are 1 and 2.
Oh,
The third is
3 more, so it's 5
3 more after or before?
after.
With a Swedish woman or what?
No, she's Moroccan.
Oh, wow. So you've got like 3 Arab-looking kids or siblings.
Yeah.
How old are they roughly? Boys, girls, how old?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't even know them. Okay.
No.
But you know there are 3 of them. Your Tunisian father got with your Swedish mother, had your sister than you. They split up. Your Tunisian father got with a Moroccan woman, had 3 Arab half-siblings who were running around in Sweden somewhere. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Fascinating story. Okay. Cassandra's saying something. All men with weight on their shoulders are so weird about their birthdays. What do they mean? I don't understand what she means by weight on my shoulders, but no, I'm not doxing anybody. I'm asking general questions. I didn't ask what town she lived in or anyone's name. I'm asking generic questions. Born Slippy thinks I'm trying to dox you. I'm not.
Totally there.
Yeah. And you want to add, I understand. I think Spurgs get along well enough. We understand each other's intentions, I hope. Okay, your buddy Totem is here. He was here this morning. Totem, your buddy's here. Thule never celebrates his birthday. All right. Now, would you like to talk to someone else? There's someone else who would like to come on. I can bring this person on. Would you like to talk to someone else? If not, I won't bother.
Yeah, you can bring them on.
It's LOL Yuko from Michigan. Both of his parents are from England. His parents are English. They somehow he ended up in Michigan. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I will bring on LOL Yuko. Do you want to talk to him? You feel comfortable with that? Because I like the guy, but I'd rather talk to you. You want first before we do that? Before I use the bathroom, do you want to show us some of the room? Is there a window in this hotel room? Oh yeah, look, the sun. Okay, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's 2 o'clock here in New Jersey. It's 8 o'clock in Sweden. Is that correct? What time is it? 8 a.m. This is what it's pretty dark. It's dark at 8 a.m. and it gets dark by 3 o'clock. Sweden's much more further north. But go back. Let's watch a Swedish sunrise. Is the room facing east or west, or which way are we facing here? North, south?
I don't know.
You don't know. Can I ask what city you're in, or is that too personal? What city are you in?
No, I don't want to say which city I am in.
You're in that's Stockholm. The architecture, it looks like Stockholm to me. You're in Stockholm, aren't you? You don't have to answer, but architecturally, that looks like Stockholm. I might be wrong. That looks like Stockholm. Okay. All right. You don't have to answer. It's okay. All right. Let's bring on Mr. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. You can talk for a moment or two to. He won't show his face, though. It's kind of. Well, you won't either. At least you're showing us some video. LOL Yuko, if you want to come on, at least show us some video. You have to show your face, but you got to show us some video. Walk around your home in Michigan. How's that sound? She doesn't have to answer. We Spurgs, we know. I know she's in Stockholm. I know she's in Stockholm. Believe me. Don't worry. Shh.
I wish I could see the shot.
The what? The shot? What?
The shot.
The shot? What shot? The camera angle? What are you talking about? Totem, she's already explained to us her mommy's paying for it. It's the big 49. So Totem is such a fucking troll. He's not even paying attention. She's not paying for this room. Her mother is. This is clearly Stockholm. Let's not talk about that anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to afford an hotel room in any city, I think.
In any city, let alone Stockholm. But maybe mommy or grandpa can pay for it. Let's not talk about that. We don't know that Beppis is in Stockholm. So, you know. Oh, you were saying the cat? I thought you said the shot. You're saying the cat? What are you talking about? You have a cat in your room? I have no idea what's going on right now. Well, Beppis, thank you for coming on. You livened up my stream. Fine. I will put Yuko on, but I want to see something. If not his face, I want to see some images of his house in Michigan. Yuko, if you want to come on, you better show me something because I'm not bringing you on with just a blank screen. Swedes cannot pronounce the C sound of English. Okay. So you're trying to say cat? Like meow, meow? Is that what you're trying to say? What are you trying to say, Beppis?
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
I don't either. Totem says, I thought you were saying something about a shot. S-H-O-T, shot? What were you trying to say?
C-H-A-T.
Oh, the chat. Okay. She was trying to say chat. Okay, got it. We were trying to figure out, was it cat? What were we saying? Chat. You can't see the chat, is what you're saying? Hello? Beppis is falling asleep here, apparently.
I'm
right.
reading the
Read the chat. I'm going to take a piss. I want to show us around the hotel room. Why don't you do that? I'll be right
There's not much to show. It's just this.
Well, what do you got? You got a bed. Is there a bathroom? What's out of the room over there? Is that a closet? I like the hardwood floor. It's very nice. Show us this Stockholm. I'm sorry. Show us this hotel room in Stock. Wherever it is. I'll be right back.
Okay, room tour. This is where you come in. This is where I hung up some of my clothes. This is the gift I'm gonna give to my mom. A chair, chandelier, and then here is the bed. And the window, and the desk, and the TV. And here's the bathroom. Yeah, no, I'm not showing you the mirror.
I'm back. Okay. Do we all see, hotel room here? Okay. I was actually, it's funny, Rafterman, I was going to say the same thing. Beppis, do you want to do a quick face reveal in the mirror, very brief, or no? What do you think?
This is what I made for my mom.
That's nice, but I'm asking about a quick face reveal in the mirror. Me and Rafterman and Totem and Sloth are on the same page. A real quick face reveal in the mirror, real brief, or no? You see my face. Here, I'll do the finger thing. That's very nice. You're going to have to make me a sweater. I'm dead serious. Can you send mail internationally? You know how to send mail from Sweden to the USA? Is that something you can do?
Yeah, I can do that. But I don't know how to knit.
Well, do something. Make something. Want to show us a quick in the bathroom, quick face reveal or no?
No.
Oh, come on. No? Well, let me ask you a question. Why do you want to get off of whatever NeatBucks you're on, your SSI? Why do you want to get off? Why do you want to go work a regular job and be why? I'm not complaining. It's more of a curiosity. Yeah.
Well, SSI is not very nice. It's only 4,000, like I said, and also I have to go there every month to show all of my transactions to the social worker, and it's kind of annoying. So if I would get on SSDI, I would consider it, but it's not as reliable as, for example, how Todd has it. They reevaluate you all the time, and you can get kicked off it, so it's not a very reliable thing. So I'd rather have a real job and then save up.
No, I understand, but are you at least trying to get on the SSDI to see if you can get on it, or No, okay. So you just want to go straight. Well, when do you plan? When do you hope to be off of SSI and just be a normal, out in the workforce sort of person?
Well, I hope soon. I have a job coach, and she's helping me find a. Totem, what is praktik translates to? Praktikplats.
Yeah, Totem, she's asking you a question. Say that again, Beppis.
Praktikplats.
Praktikplats. What does that mean, Totem? Praktikplats. I have no idea what you're saying.
But anyways, at a vet clinic, she's trying to get me there, or at a grocery store.
Look, Totem's been in Norway too long. He's forgetting how to pronounce the Swedish government terms mean. He does. Well, I want him to answer your question. What is she trying to say, Totem? And then he has a question for you. Totem has a question. How long did it take you to make that? Hold on. How long did it take you to make that gift for your mother? How long was that? It's that plotting and whatever it's called. That crocheting. How long did that take?
I stitch about 100 stitches an hour, and I think it's 26,000 stitches. So
do the math for me. A week, month, a year. I can't do the math. I can't either. Okay, but anyway, your buddy is back. DBF, Beppis and I have both decided you're not autistic. We had a ruling, and we've decided you're not autistic. Beppis confirms. So if me and Beppis say it must be true.
I
Well,
didn't
yeah.
confirm.
You're trying to be nice, but the truth is not. We know he's not. Okay. But, here's Matt from Down Under. And we got Totem. He didn't translate. He has no idea how to translate what you're saying. I think he's forgotten how to speak Swedish. He only speaks Norwegian and English now. Let's see. Okay, well.
Thank you, Sloth.
Yes, you got me. What is Sloth saying? 260 hour. Okay, whatever that is. But again, you might have done like half an hour per day. You might have done 4 hours per day. Roughly, when did you start? When did you can tell us that. When did you start? When did you finish? Roughly. The project.
I started end of August.
End of August. When did you
September.
finish it? Okay, September 1st. When did you finish it?
January.
It's about 4 months. About 4 months. 4.5 months. And yes, Matt believes autism doesn't exist. He is entitled to his opinion, but for those of us who are autistic, you live it. It's a lived experience.
Yeah,
That's how
that's basically what I said.
Yeah.
Because the only reason he would not be is because he doesn't believe it. So then he's not. So it's not really a.
It's not real to him because he has to look away.
There's no debate about it, I guess.
He wants you to show your face in the mirror like all the other guys here. You want to show your face real quick? He's saying face reveal. No?
Thank you, Slow.
Oh, you're reading ahead. You're reading his.
Sorry. Yeah.
Let's go back to here. Matt wants a face reveal.
I'm trying to change the subject.
Yes. Matt, you're trying to change the subject. Yeah. This is what we call, we have a name for this. You know what this is called? This is called, I'm going to type it out for you. I'm going to type it. What we're seeing right now, Matt says hostage voice. I'm going to type it out. Oh, shit. I misspelled it. Hold on. I got it right this time. There we go. Stockholm Syndrome. No pun intended. Yes, Beppe says Stockholm Syndrome.
Well, don't they mean with hostage that I sound scared?
I don't know. He's talking about
syndrome is when you
he's talking about hostages.
When
you are, Beppis, even though you sound scared, you kind of are sympathizing with me, and you might very well be in Stockholm itself, literally. So, no pun intended. We're talking Stockholm Syndrome, the personification, the realization of Stockholm Syndrome. We're doing that finger thing. Okay. Oh, but that's fake. Okay, well, what if you have a Swedish girl in Stockholm itself, perhaps, talking to you? We can call it a form of Stockholm Syndrome. Or are you going to tell me the city of Stockholm doesn't exist? Beppis, does Stockholm, Sweden really exist? Have you ever been there? What's it like to be in Stockholm? Ever been there? Oh, it's fake. Okay. Okay, so Stockholm and Stockholm Syndrome in the city thereof doesn't exist. Okay, fair enough. Totem is right. You sound terrified. I'm sorry. You didn't really want to come on. You just wanted to keep the stream going. So I'll let you go in a minute if you want. I was going to bring Yuko on, but he won't show anything. So fuck Yuko. He's not coming on.
Bring Yuko.
You want? Okay. Hello, Yuko.
Hey, what's up?
Well, can you show us something? If not your face, show us your house.
I'll show my face next time I join because I'm on a PC and I don't have my webcam in right now. So.
Okay, well, Beppis is showing us her Stockholm hotel room here. But okay, you guys talk amongst yourself for a few minutes.
Yeah, I had a question. So SSI in Sweden is $400 in USD. Is that true?
Yes, approximately.
I'm surprised. I heard it was better, but they pay for housing and stuff, right?
I don't pay rent. So I would get more if I had rent, and they also pay for any medical bills or any medicine.
Okay, we're gonna stop a minute. Okay, I don't know if Totem's trolling. Yuko himself is not British. He's from Michigan, USA. His parents are from England. Yuko himself is from Michigan, USA. Now we can go back to it.
Okay. So they pay for any medical bills or medicine or dentists and there are other expenses that they will pay for if I bring the receipt, and then I will get extra for how much that was. But
so what's the requirement? Like you have to talk to a psychologist every week or something, or?
No, the requirements are that I can't own any any assets. I can't own anything, and I don't have any income. And I have to show that every month by showing my transactions and my bank statements and stuff.
So you're trying to get off it and get a real job, or like a normal job, I guess.
Yeah,
That's
so
what she said. Yes, I asked her 3 times.
Yeah, so I can have a little bit more, I guess, independence and have some savings and so on.
Yeah. So is it true? So what's the average height, would you say, for a male in Sweden?
I have no idea. I don't.
Okay,
know.
I heard it was like 6 feet or something like that. So
I don't.
You'd have to say you'd have to say you would have to say it in centimeters. I don't think she understands feet and inches.
Okay. What is that, like 180 centimeters or something?
I don't know. Sorry.
So okay, so so you found Todd from the YouTube basically?
I found Todd through YouTube. It was YouTube comments.
Yeah, she doesn't call him Todd. She calls him Todd.
Yeah.
Todd.
So you like what? I guess how'd you find him? I'm just surprised a woman actually watches this type of stuff. So
I found him. My mom told me about Elliot Rodger, and that made me look him up.
Your mom told you about that?
Yeah, whenever that happened. And then I read his manifesto, and I thought, oh, I can relate to some of those things, because he obviously was autistic. Some of the, when he was a child, and the things
he was
about his
autistic.
friends. I can't remember, it was so long time I read it, but there were some parts, and then it made me look up incels, and it led me to Brandido, whatever his name was, and that in turn led me to Todd, and I thought, oh, I can relate, because I also struggle and I don't have friends and blah blah blah, and then
I'm sorry. Can you walk around, show some other parts of the hotel room? Is getting kind of boring, and this asshole should also show things. Okay, you don't have to go nuts, but
yeah. And then later on, obviously, I realized that I can't relate, but I thought I could in the beginning, and I thought.
So you've never been in a relationship in your life?
Well, women, first of all, let me say, women can never really relate to the autistic experience that a man suffers. I praise Beppis for recognizing that. Now, Beppis, he's asking about your romantic history. Answer how you see.
Yeah, I had a boyfriend when I was 17 for 6 months. And then I was going to an exchange year abroad. And he ghosted me. Like the first day I left, I arrived, and he never talked to me again. I guess because he didn't want to break up.
It was like an online relationship or what? Like,
no, we knew each other in real life.
So how did he ghost you? He just like blocked you, or?
He just never talked to me ever again as soon as I left. And I arrived in that country. He never talked to me again. And everything was, for me, I didn't
many such cases with women, but yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've never been in a relationship. Wait, how old are you, by the way?
I turned 28 this month. No, not this month, this year.
Okay. Yeah, you're like 2 years older than me. I'm 26. Yeah, OC has his harem of women in the chat, so.
Yeah. OC, I guess he's not really a black pill incel place.
Well, his life does suck.
What are you talking about? You know anything about me, Beppis? Okay, but you can share your opinion. Go ahead. Share your opinion. Where's my harem of women? I got Beppis, who's a fan who likes to watch. Where's this harem you're
Well, I subscribe because I want you to share your stories. And I even urge you to start making the videos. Yeah, or start posting on this channel.
Well, he definitely has autism, in my opinion, because like. Also, I was going to say this, you know how he wants extreme specifics? Like if someone in the chat, I was going to say this earlier, but if someone in the chat says something vague, he gets like mad about that. Like he wants extreme specifics for everything. That's a sign of autism.
Well, thank you. Wait. Destroyed by Foids, DBF, whatever he calls himself. He's the Australian guy from, Matthew. He says autism doesn't exist. I'm not really autistic. That's what he says. So you counterpoint that. I like what you're saying, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I know who DBF is. I used to watch his videos on about antinatalism a long time, like 2 or 3 years ago or something like that.
But
No, I
DBF
don't have a Chad
also
voice.
has those type of behaviors, like when he has to end the stream at the exact second of
Yeah.
evenness.
Well, he could be I mean, DBF could have autism, but he probably is just less autistic than like Todd and like OC and stuff like that. Because I mean, I think he's not a virgin, but he doesn't have like kids or anything. Never doesn't have any friends for the most part, or at least I mean, I know he's going to like a party or something, but what was it like? His like a family member or something like that. Yeah, Todd, and I would say Todd's the most autistic person I've seen on YouTube. It's not like, you know, completely disabled or something like that.
Yeah, you can tell by his routines and the way he eats the same things, and he has all
Yeah.
the jellos in his cabinets.
Right. Yeah, DBF is like, Todd even said autism isn't real. No, autism is very real. If you have it, you live it, you know it. That's what my argument. It's not a badge of honor, but if you have it, you live it, you know it. Todd is clearly autistic. I think I'm autistic. You guys both struck me as autistic. DBF personally doesn't seem like an autist to me. And if he's going to say it doesn't exist, I don't think he understands what it really, truly is, because it's a real disability. Yeah.
Well, plus it's like it's hard to claim it doesn't exist because they did genetic studies and found that certain genes are associated with autism. So basically, it's like a genetic. It's not just like making something up at a psychiatrist or something.
Yeah, can't you tell the difference in MRIs when you look at the brain structure as well?
Yeah, I think so. I know it's they did something called a genome-wide association study in 2017, and they found that that autism was genetic. Basically, they found a lot of things were genetic. That's another reason why like giving people advice in life and stuff like that is kind of pointless, because even personality is actually genetic. Like some people don't know that. Like you can't really choose what you can and can't do, or what you can and can't be good at. So.
But you had an ADHD diagnosis, or?
Yeah, I have they said I had ADHD, anxiety, and that's it. I didn't get tested for autism.
You didn't get the autism diagnosis. You
Yeah,
said
that's
you
what I want.
ADHD and anxiety. You're right.
Yeah.
But, and how old are you again? I'm sorry, I forgot. I know Bepp is going to be 28. You're 25 or 26?
I'm 26. Yeah, I turned 27. But
you turned 27 this year. Okay, 5, 27, 29. You were born in 1998. Okay.
Yeah, 1998. My birthday. My birthday is 9/11. Actually, I'm not.
So you're probably too young to remember the actual 9/11 of 2001. Okay, it's amazing. Like when when Beppis was a newborn, I was 15. When you were born, I was 16. It's like amazing. I was a teenager. I was just pointing out. But go ahead, keep talking. I like where this is. I like being the in the audience.
Well, yeah, I got a funny story about that. So in the U.S., they used to play like on 9/11. They'd play all these sad videos like of like, you know, the planes exploding and whatever, crashing into the towers, and then they'd do like birthday announcements. They'd be like, and let's give a happy birthday to LOL Yuko and like shit like that. It would be pretty awkward.
But do you turn 27 this year then?
Yeah, I turned 27 this year. I'm 26.
Okay.
Never been in a relationship. Never. I think Todd said he lost his virginity at like 30 or something.
I think it was later. I think he went to a prostitute eventually.
Oh, it was like 38 or 39. He was
before his 40th.
Yeah. Close, not quite 40, but pushing 40.
He didn't want to be a 40-year-old virgin, I think.
Yeah.
He said something like that.
Yeah, I think, but didn't Dumb lose his virginity at like 30 or 40 or something too?
I don't know that much about James.
Dumb lost his virginity to one of his sister's friends, but it wasn't a girlfriend. It was, I know, he was 20 something. He lost his virginity in his 20s to a sister's friend. It was a one-time fling. And but anyway, Totem is saying he's quite sure you're not in Stockholm. Where does Totem think Beppis is? Where does Totem think Beppis is?
Why do you say that? Totem?
Yeah, why do you think that? I think Stockholm. If not, maybe not. Where does Totem think Beppis is? Because I say Stockholm. Architecturally, that looks like Stockholm to me, but well, what do I know? That's a dumb American. Duh.
How do you know architecturally how it looks? Or how Stockholm looks? I think it looks like an average.
Yeah, the answer is he's not. I think Stockholm. Maybe you're not in Stockholm. I say Stockholm. Totem says you're not in Stockholm, but he's not saying where he thinks you are or why he thinks it's not Stockholm. I'm curious too now. And Yuko is, even though you're from Michigan, your parents are from England. That's correct, Yuko?
Yeah. My whole family's from the UK.
Right. Okay, so you guys are like European oriented. I think she's in Stockholm. That's just my opinion, but I don't know.
Yuko, do you have a job? Or were you unemployed currently?
Yuko, talk about your job, your work history.
Okay, yeah, I'm unemployed currently. I was working at a bullshit job, like a grocery store job. But yeah, I've always been like in and out of work, kind of. I tried to go to college a bunch of times,
Likewise. Oh my God, that's so common for us Spurgs. Yeah, likewise.
I mean, I never got into like altercations really at work, but I just, I like stick to myself and kind of.
I didn't either until I was like well into my 30s, and not trying to scare you. In my 20s, I was left alone. I was in my fucking. I was bullied more in my 30s than as a kid or as a teenager. Never in my 20s. It was all my mid to late 30s into my 40s. Just putting that out.
Why can't you just keep being here, OC? You don't have to pop in and out. You can just be quiet.
Well, I want you guys to talk. I want to be the audience.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit. You talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a little bit. I might get one more iced tea, which is good. It means I'm going to stay on a little longer.
Also, by the way, people say like OC is aggressive and stuff, but he's always drinking, and that can make you more like what do you call it? Maybe not aggressive, but like
belligerent. But you're right. Part of what you see here, a couple of things. One, I'm different on camera than I am in real life. That's number one. And I'm drunk right now, so I'm different now than I'm not drunk on the job. I don't go to work drunk. So you're right. The combination of camera versus real life, drunk versus sober, you're seeing drunk camera OC versus real life timid OC. Thank you, Yuko. Very good.
Yeah, so yeah, and then you're on camera, you're kind of playing into it more. So because people are saying like I'm sure he's not the same at work as he is when he's on the stream. Like he can't drink at work, obviously. So people are saying like, or someone, I don't know, people are saying he's trying to like he might be aggressive with people at work or something, and then he gets in. They like,
No, I'm not. What you see here is me on camera and me drunk. In real life, it's 3D, real life, and sober. Yeah. Thank you. Continue. I'll get one more tea because I want to get a little drunker on camera here. You go ahead.
Yeah, but so what? You never work? Like, have you ever worked jobs before, or you were always on SSI?
No. Before you ask her, it's a good question. Before you ask her, go on about me a little more. I'll be right back. Finish the point about me, then you can ask her that question.
Okay. So basically, autism. Basically, yeah. So I think OC, he does have autism. It's just when you drink, it also makes you more like talkative and extroverted and stuff. I don't drink though. Like someone told me to drink, and that was my problem. Because I have like anxiety and stuff, and apparently it kills anxiety. But yeah, I never drank. But maybe I should just start drinking. It makes you more talkative.
How are you going to try to get an autism diagnosis? What is the process like? Is it difficult for you?
I think I just have to do what OC did. I think you have to call someone, like call either you go to your regular doctor and they like I forget what it's called, but they like recommend a psychiatrist or something, or you can just call the office directly. But yeah, it can be a lot of money. I think the most it could cost is like $5,000 without insurance. I don't have insurance right now. So it's expensive, but I'm going to try to basically get another job soon, use the insurance to get a diagnosis. And then once I have a diagnosis, I can just, I can basically whenever I want to give up on life, basically I can just get on a SSI or SSDI, but I don't think I can get SSDI because I'm not like OC. I don't really have extensive work history. I've always just been in and out of like bullshit part-time jobs and
likewise, very common for us Spurgs. I did not disconnect what's her name? Beppis. She disconnected herself. I'm sorry. I was watching. I was listening. I came back because I don't know where Beppis went. Did she log off or say bye-bye? There's one writer want to come on and redeem himself. Yeah, I Beppis, I didn't kick her off. She just disappeared. I'm sorry about that. How you doing, Yuko, otherwise?
Pretty good.
Do you think you, because I want to try to reapply now. I'm waiting. I told you my story. I applied back in like October. I had a lawyer. The lawyer wasn't answering my calls. I applied for SSI, SSDI. So I dropped the lawyer. SSDI told me you got to wait 60 days. If you open the case up within 60 days, it goes back to the old case. I don't want the lawyer's name attached to it. That was back in November. I got to wait till like late January, early February. But I want to reapply. Do you think you can get SSI easily? I know SSDI, you don't have the work history, but do you think you can get SSI? And where did Beppis go? Yeah, so both questions. Go ahead.
I think I could probably get it if I'm, I think if I get if I sit with a psychologist and tell them my life story, I think they'll probably say I have autism. But it's, obviously, they can reject you for random reasons. But I heard if you get rejected, you just get a lawyer and then you can basically automatically get it as long as you have the money for a lawyer.
Well, you find a lawyer who works on contingency. They get a cut. If you get approved, they get a cut of your back pay. You're retroactively paid from the time you file to the time you're approved. They take a portion of your back pay. But I would find a contingency lawyer because most of us can't afford a lawyer. Unless you come from money. Yeah.
Well, I heard Canada, it's way easier to get on SSI. I heard you can actually
it's not called SSI there, but yeah, they're equivalent. I know what you mean. Go ahead, continue.
I heard you can have like bipolar disorder. Like someone I was talking to, they said they were bipolar and they were on whatever Canadian's version of SSI is. So yeah.
Well, we got, I don't know if you know Aiden or War Lion or Apple Dumpling, whatever he calls himself. He's Canadian. He's from Ontario, and he's on whatever the next thing he's on, we'll ask him. He's on their equivalent. I think it's like he can work up to X amount of hours. He works the maximum he can, and he's on the provincial equivalent of whatever our SSI is. So we'll ask him next time. But yeah, I'm surprised. Beppis just dipped out. That was kind of strange. I'm a little disappointed. Since you're here, Yuko, I enjoy talking to you. I'm getting a little tired, a little drunk. I poured one more tea. I'll go a little longer. Anybody else want to come on? Where's the fucking link? No, I'm glad you came on. Next time, show your face. That'd be nice. But I'm glad you came on. Do you plan to go back to work soon? You might have been asked that.
Yeah,
do you plan to go back to some kind of,
I mean, I went to a job interview like a week ago for like a security guard, but I didn't want to do it. It was kind of bullshit. Like they basically had you, like it was called a flex position, which means they just call you at any random time. Like let's say you work a 12-hour shift and then you have, you're like sleeping or something for 4 hours, and they'll just randomly call you and tell you to, and I just didn't want to do that because it just seemed kind of horrible not having a schedule. So
let me just say real quick. Earlier in the stream, I was showing my beautiful lower third, all the glub and fat under my. You see this? Yes.
Yeah.
Because of that, my neck is now stiff, so I'm massaging my neck. People are asking what I'm doing here. My neck is kind of stiff because earlier I was going like this, so now I'm trying to like massage my neck. That's all I'm doing. So continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, I was gonna ask, do you think you'd ever work with your brother at his job, or you don't want to do that?
Well, we've worked together before. I don't think he wants me at his current job. So no, out of respect for him, maybe I work in the same place, but a different shift. He doesn't want me working with him anymore. We have worked together in the past. We used to work with the same guy. I used to pump gas like 20 some odd years ago in New Jersey. By law, you cannot pump your own gas. You have to, so every gas station has an attendant. I used to pump gas and they needed extra help. So I got my brother hired. We've worked together before, but I don't think he would like us working together, at least not the same shift in the grocery store. So probably not with him side by side. No, I think we need our separation. So no.
You guys don't like get along in a working environment, I guess, or like
we get along in a home environment. We just don't want to bring our home life to the workforce, so to speak, as our separation. He's got his work people, and with all the problems I've had, people try to kill me, people try to run me over, people try to strangle me. My brother's kind of afraid that he gets along. he's quasi-spurred, no friends, no girlfriend, but no one harms him. People think he's funny. He's nice. He's got a lot of acquaintances. He kind of thinks I would bring down the vibe. People would hate me, and then they like connect him to me and start resenting him. So out of respect, I say, okay, fine, I'm not going to work here. So no, I don't think it's good for us to.
So he thinks you're like cursed, or he knows you're cursed or something.
Yes, exactly. I don't want to curse him. He doesn't want to be cursed. So we keep, the work life separate.
Yeah. Is your brother a virgin, by the way? Did you see?
You can ask him. He's never had a girlfriend. He might have gone on a few dates. You can ask him. I can't speak for him. It's kind of like, another thing. Even we're brothers, we don't talk about sex or bowel movements. I mean, you might say I go to the bathroom. We don't talk about those things. You can ask him yourself. He may have had some experience, but I know he's never had a girlfriend. I've never had a girlfriend. Neither of us have had long-term relationships. Even my sister, she's had a couple boyfriends. She had to move out of the house. So part of it might be the way we were raised. Our parents were fucking nuts. So my sister has had boyfriends, but she had to move out of the house. My brother and I have never had girlfriends. As far as sex, I'm not a virgin, but it's been like close to 20 years. And my brother, you can ask him himself. I won't speak for him. You can ask him himself.
Yeah, because you said
I've never had, it's not just about sex. I've never had holding hands and we love each other. You're my girl. I've never had that. Neither has he. We've never had girlfriends. No. Long-term relationship. No.
Yeah, like you never had like an intimate relationship, basically. Yeah.
Well, intimacy and relationship. I've never had a really relationship.
Yeah.
There have been intimate moments. I
guess sex is intimate, but like
I'll make a video about like the first time I fingered I fingered a chick's twat. It's be another video. Point is, I've never had a girlfriend, never had a steady chick, never had any of that. So no, and it's been, and I think it's safe to say I'm an inkwell, because even though I'm not a virgin, it's been like 2 decades. I think it's enough time has gone by. I'm involuntarily celibate. And you can ask him his own. I'm not going to speak for my brother. You can ask him his own personal shit. But yeah, he's never had a girlfriend. Neither have I. I can tell you that much.
Yep, it's brutal reality.
Why shouldn't Lone Hiker call in? Call in, asshole. Where are we? All right, well, we can keep talking. Beppis said bye-bye. No one else wants to come on. I was going to get off, but I posted a link because everyone begged me to post a link. So
I was going to ask her some questions just because I'm
always... I like your questions. Your questions are actually pretty thought-provoking. So go ahead, ask me some more questions if you want.
Well, I was just asking questions because it's always strange when I see women in these communities, because I can understand men being in these communities.
Right.
Because when I think of women, I always think of my sister, who's like a complete normie, basically. And I know she would never, be in anything like this. So it's hard for me to understand women in these communities. But I guess they can still have autism and have, obviously they're not going to be virgins or like forever alone, whatever. But I guess they can still have like, be autistic or be bipolar or whatever. So I guess.
Okay, well, all right. In my earlier stream, you were there, my morning stream. I'm going to tell the Red Hot Chili Pepper story. Red Hot Chili Peppers, years ago, they threw a concert, and it wasn't a major concert. It was a small, intimate coffee house venue. And there was no admission fee, but in order to get in, you had to write an essay about, I don't know, the rainforest or saving the whales or whatever bullshit. And Anthony Kiedis, the lead singer of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, he said, you know what? Best concert I ever did, because everyone who was there wanted to be there. They didn't pay us any money, but they wanted to be there. They sat down at their computer and typed out 10 to 12 pages. They wanted to be there. Sometimes we go on tour, we play a big stadium. Half the people don't know who we are. They want to cause trouble. This intimate coffee house stream I did, or not stream, but intimate coffee house concert we did was, the people who wanted to be there, they wanted to be there. They wrote the essay. I said, okay, that's how I see the women here. There's only a handful of women. There's like 3 or 4 women who come here. So, I've got some male trolls. I've never gotten a female troll. The handful of women who are here, the 3 or 4 of them who are here, they want to be here. So when people say, how do you handle the women in your stream? They're so far and few in between that I know they want to be here, because if a woman wants nothing to do with a man, she wouldn't even be here. Another guy will troll. Men will troll. Women won't troll. They'll just not show up. So if a woman comes here, she wants to be here. Beppis, Cassandra, Donda, and occasionally, what's her name? Tara Norquay. So the handful of women I got, they want to be here. Just like that Red Hot Chili Peppers concert. Those people, they didn't have to pay. They had to write an essay. They wanted to be there. They wanted to be at that coffee house intimate concert. They wanted to be there. Keita said it was one of his best concerts, best performances ever. The women here want to be here. I will give women credit on that front. Women who are here want to be here. Your sister would never even come here. I don't have to worry about your sister trolling. Your sister would just never show up. So you understand what I'm saying? Does it make sense?
Yeah, I would say that's most women, probably. Maybe the more mentally ill ones. But
I only got a handful. I got three, maybe four. That's it. They want to be here for whatever reason.
You know, something weird though. I saw a chart that showed a bunch of different mental illnesses that were more linked with fertility, and apparently it was like ADHD, schizophrenia, and like BPD all had an increased chance of having children. But then autism had a very low chance of having children.
Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? People with severe fuck-up problems have a higher chance of having kids. Us guys like us, it makes sense in a way, but yeah, right. Makes total sense to me, yeah.
That's why I say a main indication of having autism is basically like, you know, being a virgin or only, you know, basically not really having much sexual success. Maybe you went to a hospital.
Look. There's a reason we use the term incel. We don't just say virgin. I think incel, involuntary celibate. Okay, you had sex once when you were a teenager. That's great. But if it's been like 30 or 40 years and you haven't had sex again and you want to, you're involuntary celibate. That's why some people say, you had sex once, like 20 years ago? Oh, you're not an incel. Well, I'm not a virgin, but I think I'm an incel if it's been that long. That's why we use the term. So you're right. I've never had a relationship. Again, I struggle with not only with women, even with men, being friends with men. Minor sexual conquests when I was in my 20s are somewhat irrelevant because it goes beyond sex. I've never had a girlfriend, steady girlfriend, never had friends, get threatened in jobs. Like you said, it's like being a Spurg is more than just your love life. It's like your whole social existence. You know what I mean? You agree?
Yeah. Plus, like I don't know, there is kind of a feeling at work like people want to try to dominate you more or something if you have autism.
Well, they might not know what a Spurg is. They might not intellectually know you're autistic, but they know you're different. You're on the social outs. You don't have any social allies. They know they can fuck with you because you have no backup. That's why they can pick up that something. Even if they know what a Spurg is, they know you're a Spurg. I've always said that. DBF doesn't understand this, but this is the reality for us Spurgs. I agree. Yes. I think you're autistic. Get a diagnosis by all means.
Yeah. I just want to get a job first because I heard, you know, it can be upwards of $5,000 for a diagnosis of autism.
I told you that. I was lucky by the grace of God, I found one place that took my insurance and did adult. Most places only did kids. Yeah. Other places said, we will diagnose adults, but we don't take insurance. You pay us $1,000 for a basic assessment or $5,000 for a full assessment, and there's no guarantee. You could pay $5,000 and they can say, we don't think you're autistic. Exactly. By the grace of God, I found one neuropsychologist who took my insurance and diagnosed adults. That was my saving grace. I was very lucky. Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. $5,000 for an adult autism assessment. And there's no guarantee they'll give it to you. I understand. You're paying the price of a used car for a diagnosis you might not get. Yes, get insurance that pays for it. Find a neuropsych who diagnoses adults. Yes, who takes your insurance. Absolutely, 1,000%. Yes.
So did you go to a regular doctor first to tell them, or did you call straight the psychologist or psychiatrist?
I mentioned it to a straight doctor, and the straight doctor, they showed their ignorance because doctors they're just morons. Doctor said, "You're not autistic. If you were autistic, you wouldn't be able to speak." So be clear, he'd understand. I started making cold calls. I called a bunch of places. I called over a dozen places. Do you diagnose autism? Yes. In adults? No. Do you diagnose autism? Yes. In adults? Yes. You take insurance? No. By the grace of God, I found one neuropsych. Do you diagnose autism? Yes. In adults? Yes. Do you take my insurance? Yes. Thank Christ. One and only one out of over a dozen. Not quite 2 dozen, but like 17, 18 cold calls. I found places that didn't diagnose adults, some that would, but no insurance. Pay, like you said, pay $5,000. You know, when we'll do a diagnosis, you might not get it. We'll do the tests. By the grace of Christ, I found one and only one neuropsych who diagnosed adults and took my insurance. I got very, very lucky. One and only one out of like 17, 18 cold calls. Yes.
Yeah, it's funny you say that about a doctor, because I remember when I went, this was years ago, I was maybe 19 or 20, and I was going there.
You're only 27, so this was like 7 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago. To a guy in his 40s, that's nothing, but okay, continue.
But yeah, I went in there and I told them my symptoms. Like basically it was like kind of OCD symptoms of like obsessive thoughts. And I remember it was like a blonde, like kind of like a Stacy type of doctor. Like and I just remember she just looked at me like I was just like a serial killer, like a murderer or something. It was funny. I remember just like thinking of just walking out of that place. I was like, I should not have said that. Like,
I got very lucky. The bitch who diagnosed me, the neuropsychologist, not only was she taking my insurance, she was about 10 years older. I was 40, she was 50. And I asked her, I said, do you know anyone in your personal life who might be autistic? And she told me, she goes, my father, he's in his 80s. I diagnosed him sub rosa, meaning in secret. I believe my father in his 80s has autism. So I got very, very lucky. I found a woman who took my insurance and was cool with Asperger's because she suspected her own father was Asperger's. I got so damn lucky. I count my lucky stars. I got so damn lucky. If you're in New Jersey, I can give you her information. I know you're in Michigan. Anyone in Jersey, I can give you. I got so fucking lucky. This bitch, her father, she suspected her father was autistic, so she was sympathetic towards me. Most women, 99% of women, ew, she was cool with me. Hi, you remember my dad. I think he's autistic. I got so fucking lucky. She took my insurance, and she was pro-autism. I got very, very lucky.
Yeah, and plus, I don't want to take any drugs. And like from my experience with these places,
stop it before you go any further. The neuropsych didn't push any drugs. All she did was testing, give me a diagnosis. Go on.
Yeah, my experience at these places is they just like, it's just like a very quick interview, and then they're just like trying to get you to take some sort of SSRI or something. So, at least in my experience.
Well, to me that sounds more like psychiatrist.
Yeah,
a neuropsychiatrist. There's a difference. There's a difference between a regular psychiatrist versus what I got was a. I'm going to put this out there for you and anyone else. Regular psychiatrists will try to drug you up and not diagnose anything. You got to find a neurological psychiatrist. So there's a regular psychiatrist and there's a neuropsychiatrist. I found a neuropsychiatrist who took my insurance, agreed to do adult diagnoses, probably because she suspected her own father, who was in his 80s. So I got lucky. You got to find a neuropsychiatrist. Not a regular psychiatrist.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you. So, is there any downsides to having an autism diagnosis, like outside of just like you can? I guess some people might know you have autism if you tell them or something, but there's no like real like restrictions or anything, I guess. Or
no, in my experience, I got this piece of paper saying, from the Church of Modern Medicine, this priestess from neuropsychiatrist said I'm autistic. Nobody else knows. My boss didn't know. None of the jobs know. The state doesn't really seem to know. I want to apply for NEAT bucks, so I want to tell Social Security. But no, nobody knows. It's almost kind of mean. In fact, I told my regular doctor, I said, look, I have ADHD and autism and some other shit. Can I take some magic pills? And even they didn't believe it. They read the sheet. I gave them the official printout, 18 pages. And like the doctor called the fucking neuropsych. You said he has ADHD. Does he really have ADHD? It's so fucking insulting. What's the point of getting a diagnosis if you're going to question her credentials? No, it's almost like it's non-existent. Even my own my psychiatrist, not psychologist, psychiatrist, my shrink. He's like, before I got diagnosed, he was like, I don't think you're autistic. I'm going to wait and see till you get a diagnosis. Then when I got one, he was like, well, I don't think I agree with that. So no, in my experience, it's almost like non-existent in a way. Yeah, like, my
Yeah.
psychiatrist, my psychiatrist, psychologist, and even the doctor didn't seem to believe it. They can see it's almost like at their discretion. They can disregard it if they want. Yeah. In my case, they disregarded a lot of it. Yeah.
It's the same thing when I try to talk to people about that, like my family. They're like, oh, you don't have, they're like, no, you just need to apply yourself more, or like you're just lazy or something, or which I'm not, I'll admit I am somewhat lazy, but at the same time, like I know a lot of lazy people with girlfriends and jobs and stuff. So it's not really, clearly there's something else wrong with me if I'm, in this situation. So yeah.
And I remember growing up, my father, in my like late teens, early 20s, my father would say things like, cut your hair, then you'll get a really good job. Shave your face, then you get a girlfriend. I'm like,
Yeah.
I see long hairs with good jobs. I see bearded guys with pretty girls. Okay. If I cut my, I think a lot of normies like to play wish away, what I call wish away. They like to play wish away. I'll type it out. They don't want to admit the harsh realities of the world, so they play wish away. Your hair, that's why you can't get a good job. Your beard, that's why you can't get a girlfriend. Shave your beard, you get a girlfriend. Cut your hair, you get a good job. Yeah, everything magically fall into place. Oh yeah, it's that fucking simple. When you see long hairs with good jobs or bearded guys with pretty girlfriends, it's like, and I think they know it's bullshit, but they can't admit to themselves it's bullshit, so they play wish away, and tell us and feed us and gaslight us and tell us lies. It's my thoughts. I'm a little drunk now, but that is my thoughts. Yeah.
It's funny too, when I went to the job interview recently, I was like kind of putting on an act, like trying to be more talkative.
Wait, stop before you continue. That's what they call, and some of us are better than others. Some of us, I think we all mask to some extent. It's called masking. We all mask to some extent. But even when you mask, you're still coming across as a spurg. Just think about what the real you is like. But continue about your job story. Go ahead.
Well, basically, I had the interview with the first lady, and then I guess the boss of the company or whatever came in. But before he came in, she was like, just be more talkative and bubbly or something. And I was like, well, I thought I was being like that. I guess I'm worse than I think.
You thought you were masking, but you weren't masking as well as you thought. You weren't as spurgy as you normally be, but you were still spurg enough they could tell something was wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said when people like DBF Matt in Australia says autism doesn't exist, Jew bullshit. Walk in our shoes. Even when you try to play normal, they can tell you're different. It's like you get it. When you're a spurg, you get it. Beppis gets it. I think Lone Hiker, despite our disagreements, I think he gets it. I think you either have it or you don't. It's not a badge of honor, but if you live it, I always say autism is a lived experience. If you have it, you have it. You know it. If you have the luxury of saying it's not real, count your lucky stars. DBF.
Yeah, I mean,
I agree. Totally, yes. Even normies mask to some extent. We all mask, but if you're so autistic that even your masking they can see through it, you're really fucked. If even your masking doesn't work, you try your best to mask, but it still fails, and they can tell you're a spurg. Yeah, you're fucked. Hey, continue, Yuko. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I used to believe I was like introverted or something. But,
well, I mean, you probably are, but that's just a small tip of the iceberg. There's more to it. Yes, we're introverted. As spurgs, we're introverted, but it goes beyond mere introversion. The way a normie is introverted doesn't apply to us. We're introverted, and then some. So
yeah, and then the thing with that though is I would see other people that were introverted with wives and girlfriends and everything. So
right, those are the introverted normies as opposed to spurg. Right. Continue.
Yeah, so basically, I just coped over that when I was younger. I just thought it was like my personality or something. And yeah.
Well, I got to go down and get either I end it now or I get another tea. What do you say? One more tea or do we end it? What do you say?
We can keep going.
I'll do one more tea. Does anyone? Because I'm going to leave. Does anyone want to come on and talk to LOL Yuko in my absence? I'll be gone for a minute or so. If not, you can just talk to the stream and tell them whatever you want. I'll be back in about a minute.
Chat. I can see the chat. So
you can see the chat? Okay. Yeah. If someone else wants to come on, that's cool. If not, you just read some chat. I'll be right back in about a minute.
So, what's up, guys? Anyone want to ask anything. I know who DBF is. I watch your videos, by the way. I watch your live streams. I'm a Cyclops. How was my experience in school? I didn't really have any friends in school. I mean, I had people I knew that I grew up in a neighborhood, and some of the kids that I like played with in the neighborhood were somewhat popular. So since I kind of was friends with them slightly, like I wasn't like going to parties or anything, but I think that's why I didn't really get like bullied or anything, because at least I knew people that were somewhat considered like popular type of like Chad, not really Chads in looks, but they had like friends and stuff. So that's probably why I didn't get like, crazy bullied or, anything like that. Yeah, I know who Steve Hoka is. But I did do shit in school though. Like when I went to school, yeah, I'm 26, so this was like a while ago. But when I was in high school, my whole day I was basically just like daydreaming about like playing video games and stuff. I never really put effort into it or wanted to be anything or wanted to, be like OC says, I never wanted to be like a plumber or electrician or like a math major or anything. I just was kind of there because I was forced to be there. And that basically stayed with me my whole life. I just didn't really want to do anything, I guess. Cyclops from X-Men.
Okay, I got myself one more tea. Where are we in the chat? What was the last thing you read? We have Beth asking, have you answered this yet? How was your experience in school making friends? Did you get to this yet or no?
Yeah, I answered it. I was just talking about that.
The Lone Hiker, my buddy, but he's definitely a Spurg. I can tell. You know a Spurg when you encounter one. He's one of my fellow Spurgs. Forget it. That's not a question for you. Any questions? What's the next question? Cyclops, what's the question for you? Here we go. Why didn't anyone tell me audio was... I don't know what's going on right now. I've lost track. I'm getting drunk. I went away for a bit. Where are we in the chat? Does anybody want to come on, or does anybody have any like direct questions for LOL Yuko? Because it's getting kind of silly here. I went to get another tea, one more tea. I'm getting tired and drunk. We'll keep going because he came on. Beppis went bye-bye. She claimed her phone broke down, but she deliberately ended it. What's going on? Is anyone else coming on? Give me one more person to talk to LOL Yuko, or I'm going to end the chat. How are you doing, Yuko? Okay?
Yeah. So you said you're not going to plan on moving out of that house until it gets warmer, basically.
Right. I want to wait till spring or summer. Absolutely. Yeah. What's the temperature right now? Let me tell you. Where's my phone? I don't know where my phone is. Right now, it's probably 20 something, maybe even colder. Hold on. Let me check the temperature right now. I'm curious. I don't know where I put my fucking phone. Look at that.
Right now, it's about 30 degrees, but it's raining, so it probably warmed up slightly.
Right. I don't know. Where's my phone? Oh, I'm charging my phone up. Hold on. Because I'm curious what the temperature is here. Right now in New Jersey, it's 26 degrees Fahrenheit, which is cold, below freezing, but not devastating. It's not in the single digits. So it's 26, a bit below freezing, not terrible. How is it in Michigan?
It's pretty freezing. I mean, not currently because it's been raining, but the last few days, yeah, it's been pretty horrible.
Well, can I ask, are you in the Lower Peninsula or the Upper Peninsula?
I'm in the suburbs of Detroit.
Okay, that's more the mild southeastern Detroit. Yeah, okay. But you do get that lake effect snow, I know.
Yeah, it's I remember days when I was working I remember this one time where there was like a blizzard and I was at work and I literally couldn't get out of my work, and I had to stay in my car all night until it got like until like the parking lot got like shoveled and everything. And
I've heard of stories like that. People got to spend the night in the car until, I know what you're talking about. I'm going to call you Grosse Point Blank. Ever see that movie? There's Grosse Point next to Detroit, Grosse Point Blank.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
What's his name? What the hell? I can't remember his name. Cusack. John Cusack's in that. People tell me I look like John Cusack. I don't see it, but that was a John Cusack film. Grosse Point, Michigan. Grosse Point Blank. Okay, where are we here? All right. Yes, in New York State, they have the Regents exam, blah, blah, blah. He's just talking bullshit.
I think high school is a lot to do with your school, too, because if you go to like a school with a high graduation rate, sometimes they'll try to pass you through and just that was kind of my case. I went to a school that was in like a pretty good area, and so I wasn't really doing much in school, but they kind of just passed me because like they don't want the graduation rate to drop. I guess it makes them look bad and stuff like that. So.
Right. Yes, I know exactly. I've heard of stories where people who didn't pass are still given diplomas and allowed to walk because they want to keep the average up. Yeah. So they pretend they passed. I know exactly what you're talking about. Cassandra, you wanted to talk to me on Discord after. You're going to bed now? Okay, Cassandra, I see how it is. Goodbye, Cassandra. All right, what were you doing here? All right. And yes, I don't know about now, but yes, the New York State Regents exam was a big deal. It was one of the hardest tests to pass, blah, blah, blah. Jersey boy here. All right. Grosse Point Blank, we're here. Okay, wait. Matt, you were supposed to come on. I'm getting tired. I'm winding down. But LO Yuko is with us. Yuko, any other questions, feel free to ask. Is Matt going to come on and talk to me and or Yuko?
So for DBF, is he I know he like got a new job or something. So is he ever going to try to get on SSI, or is he just going to keep trying to work?
He's in Australia. I believe in Australia.
Oh, yeah, it's different, I guess.
The term is, they can explain it more. It's called Centrelink, which I know it sounds like some kind of like satellite internet company, but no, in Australia it's called Centrelink, RE, Center, CENTRE, the British spelling, like your parents. Centrelink is the Australian equivalent of NeatBucks. I don't know the tiers, SSI, SSDI, I don't know. He can explain that, but he's not diagnosed with anything. He's still not diagnosed. So you'd have to ask him. I honestly don't know. Does he plan to get diagnosed? First, he have to get diagnosed. Then is he planning to get on Centrelink or whatever the equivalent is? Yeah, I know. He says he wants autism bucks, but that doesn't really answer the question. Yeah.
Well, I wonder.
Matt, step outside. Excuse yourself. It's 7:00 in the evening there. Go outside for a few minutes. Say you got to take a phone call and come on for 5 or 10 minutes, Matthew. Lone Hiker, as a Spurg, I'm surprised you're failing your native language. That's kind of disgusting. You failed in English. Lone Hiker, Christ. Yeah, I want DBF to come on and talk to you, talk to me. Let's get someone else on because I'm winding down. I really am winding down. 4.5 hours, Christ. But I still have some tea left, so I'll keep going until my tea is out.
Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. You're in the same time zone as me, so.
I believe so, yeah. It's 3 a.m., yep.
Yep.
Eastern Standard Time, USA, yep.
When you're an incel, the time is irrelevant, though. Or basically for me.
Well, if I can get a NeatBucks and I had to want for nothing, cool. Fuck it. I'll stay up all night, get drunk, talk to you, and pass out when I feel like passing out. There's still this fear of I gotta get a job, I gotta do something. Even though I have nothing over to go tomorrow, there's still that fear of I'm wasting time. I should be doing something. But if I like Todd, if I were in Todd's shoes, he's my fucking hero. If I had to want for nothing, I'd be like, fuck it. I'll stay up another hour or 3 or 7 and fall asleep whenever.
Yeah, also like applying for jobs is kind of like demotivating because you read what they require and it's just like they basically want you to be a slave and do everything. And it's annoying, yeah.
Part of me is like, I'll be your slave for the money, but you got to treat me with some basic human dignity. They don't even want to give me that, yeah.
Plus, they kind of like bait with they'll say it's full time, and then you go to an interview and they're like, oh, yeah, it's not always full time. It's like 33 hours or something.
Well, I'm going to talk to you. Look, I'll make you a deal. I won't ask you questions. I won't press you. I won't dox you. Do you want to come on and talk to LOL Yuko? It'll be you and Yuko talking, me as the intermediary, because we want someone else to come on for a little bit before I get off. Lone Iker, I promise, Spurg's honor, Spurg to Spurg, I won't dox you if you don't dox me. Want to come on and talk to Yuko, or does Matt want to come on? I want one of these assholes to come on because, I enjoy talking to you, but maybe we can get like a third party. I'm getting tired. I really am winding down. I thought I'd be done at the 2-hour mark. We're at 4.5 hours now. Whoa. But I love talking to you. Next time, Yuko, you'll show your face, you said?
Yeah, sure. I don't like to, but
it's not very sincere, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm winding down. I want someone else to kind of pick it up, and I can be like the in and out host. I'm cool with that. But I'm getting drunk, but I still have some tea left, so I'll keep going till my tea is out, I guess. Oh my god. My god, I'm a fucking alcoholic. That's one of my diagnoses. Alcohol disuse disorder, whatever it is, minor.
So
you saw that stream, right? Yeah.
Yeah. How do they? I guess they just ask you about your like drinking habits.
Well, I take a series of tests and a series of questionnaires, and I was very honest. I was honest. And even the neuropsych was like, wow, I'm surprised you're an alcoholic. You seem totally sober to me. Yeah, I don't go out that's the thing. Like you said, I'm different on camera and I'm different when I'm drunk. I don't go out in public acting like this. The neuropsychologist who diagnosed me was like, I'm not surprised you're autistic. I'm not surprised you're ADHD. Not surprised you're generalized anxiety disorder or avoidant or PTSD. I'm really surprised you have alcohol disuse disorder. Because you don't seem drunk. You seem. I said I'm sober now, but when I'm by myself and I don't drink and drive. But when I'm safe at home, I'll get wasted. The neuropsych said she wasn't surprised by my autism or ADHD or anything else. The only thing that surprised her was my alcohol abuse disorder. That surprised her, and it was all based on honest questions. I took like 2 or 3 questionnaires and a bunch of in-person tests, and then I did tests with her. Questionnaires with her, questionnaires at home. She was most surprised by the alcohol disorder, but that doesn't get you neat bucks. But it's just
Well, I heard
that's why I think she was very thorough. When people say it doesn't exist, she diagnosed me with autism, PTSD, GAD, all this other shit. It was accurate. I admit I'm an alcoholic, and she was surprised. She's like, I would never have thought you were an alcoholic, but based upon your answers, which I answered honestly. So that's why I think she was very accurate and thorough in her diagnosis or diagnoses, right?
Yeah, I heard like anxiety disorders are also linked with being an alcoholic because I guess you're always nervous, so you have to drink to mask how nervous you are and stuff like that.
Yes, I might not even if I were sober, I probably couldn't get through these fucking streams. I'd be like, oh, hi, oh. I think being drunk helps me get through this shit. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I used to hate talking to people online, but like I just got used to it, I guess.
Plus, I'm behind a computer screen. You can't like assault me or strangle me or try to run me over. So I don't care as much. Like I tell my shrink, I say, look, man, it's past 2 years, almost 2 years. It's been telehealth, telemedicine. Meet me in real life once. Digest me and see if I strike you as different in person, 3D, human form versus a fucking screen image. But he's all, oh, I'm scared. I'm going to get COVID and die. He's fucking 73 years old. But yeah.
Yeah, I think he's kind of just milking you at this point because he
wants. Well, he would have retired. He would have retired if telehealth didn't exist. But he's milking me. I'm kind of milking him. He wants me to quit. He won't fire me. He wants me to quit, but he wants his shekels. He's a kike. I want to push it to the 2-year mark. It'll be 2 years in February, and then I can apply by February 1st. I can apply again for SSI, SSDI. I can put him down as a reference. He's milking me. I'm milking him. I'm trying to get the fucking mid-February, and I can apply. So yes, it's a what do you call it? Parapsychological, symbiotic, unhealthy, whatever you want to call it. He's milking me. I'm milking him. Yeah, you're right. But there's a method to my madness. I must say. Yeah.
Did they say you had for something they said about me? I had something called restless leg syndrome. I forgot to mention that, or I don't know if you have that.
I've heard of that. It's when I may or may not have it, but in order to diagnose that, you need a sleep study. That's when you're sleeping, one of your legs goes up and down and up and down. And blah, 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 blah. You'd have to get a sleep study. So they really,
I guess they did. I don't know. It said sleep screen indicated restless leg syndrome, but I don't remember doing a sleep study or anything. I don't know.
That just means when you're sleeping, one or two of your legs goes. You're sleeping, but your leg is going like this. You usually need a sleep study to determine that. I don't think you can determine that from tests or questionnaire.
I guess if you have that, it would just mean you get worse quality sleep or something.
Right. It means while you're sleeping, you think you're sound asleep. One of your legs is going all over the place. Yeah, restless leg syndrome. I've heard of that, but I think you'd have to have a sleep study to be properly diagnosed with that.
Yeah, I think for the test that they gave me, I think it was like an initial screen, because when I read like the ADHD and some of the stuff, it said like further analysis might be needed or whatever. So I guess it's just what they give you at first, and then if you want a full diagnosis, I guess you have to do more with what you did, where you go to like a neuropsych, and then I guess they look deeper into it or something. So
Totem is giving us a lecture in English language. Parasitic. Okay, is that the word I was looking for? Thank you, Totem, my Swedish Norwegian friend. DBF, Matt Destroyer. No, I don't have everything. In fact, I think I'm OCD, but they wouldn't diagnose me with it because I have any rituals. But forget that. You're outside. He's outside. Come on, Matt DBF. I want to bring a Matt DBF on. Are you okay with talking to someone else? Beppis went bye-bye. Can we bring Matt DBF on?
Yeah.
Are you calling in? Destroyed by Voids? Yeah. Call in. Well, I like the word parasitic. I like the word totem. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. It encapsulates the essence of what I'm trying to say. Parasitic. Okay. Let's see if someone else comes on. I'm winding down, but I still have some tea, so I'll keep going until my tea is out. Here we go. Okay. I think I've had like 5 teas plus however many beers. My tea is full. I'll sip it slowly.
So you never really get hungover, right?
What's that?
You never really get hungover, right?
No, I'm such an alcoholic. No, I don't get hungover.
Okay.
I just sleep it off, and when I get up, sometimes if I don't get enough sleep, I'm a little out of it. If I get enough sleep, I feel fine. No, I don't get hungover. I don't wake up with a headache. No. Now, Beppis has a question about a statement about restless leg syndrome. She thought it was about the feeling inside the leg. I don't know that. I really don't know about restless leg syndrome. I thought it was you're asleep, you think you're sound asleep, but your leg is moving up and down, up and down, up and down. I don't know what Beppis is trying to say. Maybe she's right. I really don't know. You see that, Yuko?
Yeah, maybe it's like the other stuff where they just give you a questionnaire, I guess, about sleep, and then it'll say like positive, because I think that's what it said for me. It said it was a positive screen for restless leg syndrome, but if you want to actually get diagnosed, you probably have to talk to someone else, I guess. That's my guess.
I think Beppis might be confused. She's thinking of when your leg falls asleep or it feels like pins and needles. I think Beppis is confused. Beppis, in English, what you're describing to me, when you feel like a bunch of ants inside your legs, that's called my leg fell asleep. I feel like my leg is on pins and needles. That's when you got that feeling like, you try to walk. It's like, no, restless leg syndrome is when you're asleep. You're sound asleep, but your leg keeps moving. You don't know it. Sleep study. I think Beppis is getting confused. Not her fault. English is her first language. We're teaching her here. Now, Yuko, can I bring someone on? And bring on Destroyed by Voids from Australia. Yeah. Matt DBF. I'm bring him on. Let's bring him on. Hello, DBF.
I just got in a fight with an abo. Do you know what the shit I'd do for you? He's across the road. He's hurling insults at me.
What is he part of the party? He's at the party, or he's just
no? He just came across the road and he accused me of filming. I'm looking at him right now. I kicked the shit out of him. I literally kicked the shit out of him.
I want to see this abo. Show me this fucking Aboriginal piece of
Nah,
shit.
he'll come across the road.
Well, just turn it real quick.
Seriously,
Come on,
going
come
to
on. I want to see him,
He's
asshole.
looking at me.
I want to see him. I want to see him looking at you. I want to see an abo. How often does an American from New
He's
Jersey
an
see
half-breed
an
abo. He's not even full black. He's across the road. He's coming across again.
Well, show me. I want to see him. Show me. Go ahead. Be bold.
I better get out of here. He's...
Where is he?
I'm
Show me as
serious.
you're walking away. As you're walking away, show me this abo.
No, I don't want to stir him up as enough as he already... I just kicked the shit out of him. I literally kicked the shit out of him.
Well, maybe you are a Spurg. You got randos trying to kill you. Maybe you are a Spurg. I don't know. But show me this abo.
I don't want to antagonize him anymore.
Show
He tried to hit me, but I kicked him. I got a few kicks into him. All right, I'll put him on. Hold on. Can I reverse? There he is. He's waving to someone. He's his fat old abo.
No, you abo piece of shit. How can we sleep while our beds are burning? Okay. All right. You want to talk to LO Yuko, or you guys want to talk to each other? What's going on here?
Well, my adrenaline's pumping. I literally kicked the shit out of that nigger. I literally kicked him.
Why don't you get to someplace safe and talk to us? Get to someplace safe.
I kind of want to fight him again.
Okay. And go back and fight him. Like Russell Crowe.
I've never kicked.
I'm Russell Crowe. I want to fight you, Crocky. Okay, he's Russell Crowe. Okay.
Sorry. He came over. He literally came over while I was waiting for you. He tried to fight me. He said, "Are you filming me, you white dog cunt?" I literally kicked the shit out of him. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I heard they're like the blacks of America, basically, for Australia.
They're natives. They're just they're vermin. And the half-breeds are the worst ones. Like when they're half white, they're more white than what they're black, and they're just absolute scum.
Yeah, I heard they're like in Australia, all the gangs are like abos and shit. There's not as many blacks over there.
We got Africans. There's like they're in the Northern Territory. They run in gangs, but I'm here in Parramatta in Western Sydney. And he's just homeless. He's just fucking out of it. He's just giving people shit. He wasn't expecting me to fight back. I never step down. Like when someone wants to fight, I don't give a fuck who they are. Like I'll step up. I don't care. Like I'll go in. You know.
So why did
I backed off them because I didn't want to antagonize him. I didn't want to film him. But you may have seen him then. But he literally came up to me. I kicked the shit out of him. He didn't get nothing on me.
Why did he try to fight you? He was like on drugs or something. Or?
He thought I was filming him because where I've propped up my camera, like my phone, is in his direction. I didn't even notice him because they're fucking paranoid, fucking drug fucked abos. He came right across the road. He goes, "Are you filming me, cunt? You fucking dog white cunt." And I said, "No, I'm not filming you, you fucking idiot." He goes, "Oh, this is my land. Get off my land." I said, "Fuck off, you abo. This is my land. I took it from you." But fuck you. The superior race won. Go fuck yourself. You know, you lost.
Look. I'm polite, but fuck the natives. White power. I'm with you 1,000%. God,
the superior genes won. That's all there is to it. Fucking deal with it, you know?
Yeah, it's funny they say it's like their homeland and shit, but they just got conquered, basically. So doesn't really matter.
Conquered him then. I literally fucking kicked him in the nuts. Just fucking deal with it. There's more of that to go around.
Yeah.
So, oh well. all fun on the Saturday night.
Maybe OC was wrong, and you have random people trying to attack you, so you do have autism.
Exactly. I am autistic. Go figure. You're wrong, OC. There you go. I just proved it.
Well, no.
It's fun though. I enjoy.
No. This happened in nice suburban. This happened in the inner city. If anybody goes into the inner city, they're gonna have some fucking nigger or abo trying to attack them. That's not what I'm talking about. Have you had these problems in like a suburban workforce? That's my question, Mr.
It's not even rain. I'm actually more scared of rain than the fucking drunk abo. Hold on. Oh, it's starting to sprinkle. I don't want to fuck up my phone. I'm glad I got a few good kicks on him. Like, he got fucking nothing on me, but I guess there's nothing to really brag about because he's a drunk old fucking half-breed abo, so.
So what did he try to do? He tried to like swing on you or something?
He tried. It just wasn't happening. It's just, yeah. Anyway, I'm inside the pub now, but yeah.
Was he like a short guy or?
Show us your friend. Show us his wife. I want to see the friend and the wife. Happy 40.
No. It's like I came downstairs away from the party because it's just too much noise. Phew.
How's your you got a new job, right?
Yeah, it's all right. It's like so. It's I don't know. It's a job. It's okay. It's no complaints.
Yeah, because I was watching you streaming like a
whole. No, stop.
Yeah, I got.
You did not get a new job. You were called back. They love you so much. They called you back to an old job. Let's establish.
And that means I'm not autistic, right?
Kind of. It's not a new job. Be honest.
No. So what's the big deal? What are you getting at?
As a Spurg, I've been fired from a lot of jobs. I've never been called back to a single job. Spurgs know better. Yuko, how many jobs have you had? How many have called you back and said, "Come back, Yuko. We love you. We miss you." How many times, Yuko, has it happened?
Yeah, because I mean, I've never had that, but I've usually when I quit.
Nor have I. Us Spurgs never have that, Mr. Destroyed by Four.
But it's a recruitment agency. That's what they do. They call people back. So
yeah. Like members they like, not Spurg fuck up weirdos. Okay?
Right. So am I autistic now because I just got in a fight with an abo that crossed the street and wanted to
fight?
No,
you're in a shitty area with shitty people. That can happen to anybody. No, that's a bad example. I'll tell you, I'm going to start doing my videos. I'll tell you about the nigger bitch trying me over, the guy who strangled me in a fucking... All this is suburban shit. Shit that shouldn't happen in, like, you know, safe areas happens to me. You're in a shitty area with some shitty fucking abo garbage. Yeah, it's a different
I don't know. I kind of enjoyed that street fight. Oh, it's still raining. Yeah, wouldn't want another one.
Yeah, normie men and autistic women get called back to jobs. Autistic males do not. Me and Yuko can tell you.
Okay. All right, I hear you. Yes, sir. Why do you keep dipping out?
Okay, Yuko, I want you guys to talk amongst yourselves. I'll come back. I want you guys to have like a back and forth for a couple minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm here. Don't worry.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw your antinatalism videos along, like, or I think you made a video on antinatalism, right?
Maybe. I think so. I've made quite a few.
Yeah, because like I basically became like black pilled and like.
I'm back in for a minute. You know, when you make enough streams and videos, you forget what you talked about. You need people like Beppis to remember for you, because I don't remember what videos I made. You can't expect DBF to remember a video you made 3 or 4 years ago, but let's come back.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember watching some of your videos, so.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the support.
Problem. So you never, so you don't have any kids or anything, right? So
no, never been in a relationship, no kids, nothing. I'm just an abo kicker.
So you only like had sex with like prostitutes basically and like stuff like that?
For the most part, yeah. Pay to play.
It's pretty brutal. Yeah.
Is it the same with you?
Well, I'm actually a virgin, so
I
never even did that. I mean, I did. I went out of the country to Asia with some of my friends that had autism, and they basically went to prostitutes, but I was too broke to afford it because like I basically spent all my money to get over there, and then I was basically fucked. But
Cassandra, you call out from work tomorrow.
Sorry, this is disorientating how he just keeps cutting in and out. I apologize. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, disorientation is my own name, like David Lynch, who died recently.
Sorry. He's distracting.
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
He's worse than a half-breed abo.
Yeah.
I'm distracting. Okay, Yuko is a virgin in his late 20s. What else do we discuss? Come on back, Mr. Bisexual, non-autistic.
Well, you know, being bisexual or stuff like that is actually a lot of autistic men have that. I don't know if Some people might not know
That's
that.
what that's what I tried telling AC, but he won't listen.
Autistic faggots. Autistic faggots. Let's go back to artistic faggot.
I
I try.
forget
He
the
won't.
term, but
My half brother's the same. He's exactly the same as I am.
He's
yeah,
a
he
faggot
likes-
too,
he
a
likes
bisexual faggot.
Yes. He's been diagnosed, unlike myself.
So he's never been in a relationship, like a serious
Never.
relationship?
No, he's 25.
This is occupational click stream. I will spurg when I want to spurg and when I don't want to spurg. So I will spurg whether I want to or not. I spurg. I'm a real spurg, unlike this guy here. And this guy might be.
Yeah, like I guess Australia is kind of brutal to be if you're an incel, because I always imagined it as like beaches and stuff and like Chad.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of sucks to be over there.
I grew up and I'm from the northern beaches, and it's just full blown Chad and Stacey's. Like,
Yeah.
That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah, I have a friend who lives in California. He's like half white, half Asian, and he said it's all Chads and Stacey's over there, and it's really bad to be if you're an incel. So
it's very similar. I've been in the States 3 times. I've been to California. Yeah. It's basically you got to fly from Sydney to LA. So yeah, been to LA, all of the West Coast, and to me it's pretty much exactly the same. So
yeah, I think all like first world countries are basically like, it's extremely hard if you have autism or you're ugly. It's like very hard to get women in first world countries.
Yeah. It's just I don't know. They sense something's off with you or something's wrong where you don't fit in. So in my opinion, they don't give you a look in. So it's just the way it is, you know. So.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, would you guys like Lone Hiker to come on? Encourage him to come on. We got to see Lone Hiker.
Yeah, bring him on.
Yeah, bring him on. Come on, Lone Hiker. You want to talk to Yuko and DBF? I'll bow out. Come on, Lone fucking Hiker.
Is he going to face reveal?
I don't know. You can ask him when he comes on.
Lone Hiker, come on.
So your new job? Are you like a truck driver or something? Or if you're traveling?
Got to do travel. I was traveling interstate or to the capital territory, the ACT. Then I had to go rural New South Wales.
Specify Canberra, Australian Capital Territory, aka ACT. Oh,
yeah, Canberra. Yeah. So I had to take out a shelf. No, take 3 shelves out, put 1 shelf in with another guy, and we had to drive all around rural ACT in New South Wales. So yeah.
Also, it's like a trade basically, or
kind of. It's just a temp job for the time being until I get something I want. But I've been doing temp jobs for the past decade because
I
was a welder for I was a welder for 10 years and it nearly killed me.
Oh yeah,
but it got you enough. Stop! It got you enough money to travel around the world. You got enough money to travel all around the world for that 10 years of welding, right?
Yeah, because I used to work 12-hour days. So I used to work like 7 in the morning to 8 at night, like during Christmas time. I did that for like a decade, and I got no family. So yeah.
I'm guessing it was like all men at that job, basically.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's just like the cunt I just like faced off with then, just like aggressive cunts, just ex-jailbirds. Just pieces of shit, just fucking vermin, you know?
Yeah, that's what sucks too. If you have autism or something, is most jobs you do, there's going to be no women around anyway because you're forced to do kind of labor type jobs or trades and stuff. So
By the way,
it's like being in prison. Yeah.
Right. Totem wants to know: do you own when you sit in your apartment? Do you own that apartment? Is it rental?
No. I live in Sydney. I own fucking nothing. Yeah.
So you plan on trying to get on SSI or whatever the Australian SSI is?
I'd like to because my brother's got it, but he works like 3 half days and he.
Good question. What's it called? Centrelink? Tell us some more. Continue.
Centrelink is the agency you go to, but it's not called Centrelink. It's like the dole office, or the organization is called Centrelink, but they are the organization, the government organization that will distribute your payments or see if you're deemed to receive them, to get them.
Okay. You never got diagnosed with anything in your life?
No. But like I was telling OC, he doesn't give a fuck. But I don't care anyway. But I went for a Royal Australian Air Force.
I care. Don't say I don't care. I do care. I disagree, but I care.
And the psychologist just said, yeah, he suspected me being an autist. That's And I've heard that like for a while now. Yeah.
Oh, in the military.
Yeah. I was going to join the Air Force. I was going to be an infantry soldier for the Air Force, for the RAF.
At the age
I actually got accepted.
Stop. Tell them the full story. At the age of 45.
42.
In Australia, they don't have recruiting agencies like in America. You're not going to the military. You're going to a third party that gets paid $2,000 per head.
Yes,
It's a whole story.
correct. The recruitment's done here. I think the company's called Manpower, ironically, and they it's not done by the government, and they just want to pretty much get anyone through, because if you turn up for one day and bail, they still receive $2,000 for you going through, even for that one day.
Oh, really? Yeah, I thought about going into the military, but I gave up on that because I've like anxiety and stuff, and I just but it's still on that would be a last resort for me. Like if I went homeless or something, I would maybe try to join the military, something like that.
Yeah. Well, I wish I was born in America, because I wanted to join the Marines as a kid. To me that was like my dream job. But anyway,
one of my friends, he's an incel too. He tried to join the Air Force, and he did good on the exam you take. I forget what it's called, but there's an exam. He scored good on it, but since he had a history of depression, they rejected him at the training facility. So in order for him to get in, he has to basically get a certain medical. He has to get all his medical records and sent them in. So he basically lost motivation because they were just asking for too much.
Yeah, I see. Nah, well, that's kind of like how the autism thing came up, because when you go for your interview, you kind of got to be honest and mention if there's any like family history of mental illness or anything like that. So I brought up my brother, and I told the psych like my living situation or my lifestyle, how it's been for most of my life, and he basically said, I suspect you for being autistic. So yeah. So anyway.
Yeah, I hear if you have autism in the United States, if you're diagnosed, it's also hard to join the military. Like if you have any medical, like mental health issues or autism, they're pretty strict with it. I heard they're less strict in the Army and the Marines, but if you're trying to go into the Air Force or like things like that, they're more strict with it, because I think they're higher demand. It's brutal when you can't even join the military.
Fuck, I thought. Sorry, I stepped down. I was hoping to see that Abbo again because I want to kick him some more. But I thought it'd be quieter out here because I could set up my phone properly. But anyway, hold on one moment. Fuck, it's all wet out here too. Maybe it's not a good idea. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're trying to. So like, do you have insurance at your job right now, or it doesn't?
Nah.
Okay.
We don't have it like it is in America, because like we got Medicare. You still kind of have to pay that. They pay back. Like you go to the doctor. I think you got to pay like $70 or $80, but you get like a fraction of it back, like half, if not more. I can't really remember because I don't go to the doctors that often. But it's like OC was saying, you should go get a diagnosis soon. But I'm kind of really lazy when it comes to doctors because I just rarely go. So if I go again, I might ask them about getting a diagnosis. Then they're going to have to make a referral. So I don't know. I just don't go out of my way to go to the doctors,
Yeah, I always hated going to the doctors, too. Ever since I was a kid, I just hated it.
Yeah. I just try and avoid them. I just think they're Jews, So I think psychologists are Jews as well. So anything Jewish or Abbo or politically correct, I just stay away from. Even though I'm a borderline faggot, I'm not politically correct, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I got gay.
You're not a borderline faggot. You're a faggot. But The Jew stuff is not always bullshit. Autism is real. Yuko can tell you. Let's listen to Yuko. Autism is real. It's not just me. I'm not making this.
I think it's more the healthcare industry because they kind of have a reason to have everyone on drugs and shit. And
this is what I'm getting at. This is why I think it's fake. It's bullshit. Like high functioning autism, and even Todd has said it himself, that he thinks it's crap. And I like ADHD. I think a lot of that's dietary. Like a lot of it's just kids like high on sugar and shit. I think a lot of it can kind of be like solved or answered. So yeah.
I mean, for me, I don't really care.
Take a few more showers, eat a little less sugar. Yeah, bro.
I mean, for me, I don't really care. I don't even care if it's real or fake. I just want the free money, basically. So
same here. I'm exactly the same. I will accept their bullshit. I'll accept their propaganda if I get free money. I totally agree. That's where I'm coming from as well.
Yeah,
I totally agree. So
I mean, whether it's real or not is pretty irrelevant. Unless if you're giving me free money, then I'll get a diagnosis.
I agree. That's the point I was trying to make to OC. I overall, I think for the most, I just think we're just awkward cunts, really.
Well, maybe that's what autism is. Autism just means an umbrella term for awkward cunts. Okay, whatever the reason, autism just simply means awkward cunts. You know what I mean?
But like you said, OC, you can't take a blood test for it or anything. It's just one human telling another human what's wrong with you. To me, it's like religion. You know, it's not real to a certain extent.
Well, apparently they did find that autism is genetic or something. Like there's certain genes that were associated with autism on average.
Right.
So
right.
So that's the other thing. Even if it is real, you can't control if you have it or not, since it's your DNA basically.
Yeah.
So it's not like you can cure it or get a shot or a pill and then you'll just not be autistic. If it's already in your DNA, you're basically fucked. So
I got people, family members, on both sides, from a mother's and father's side of the family who've been diagnosed with it. But I don't know. To me, we're just kind of eccentric type of guys. Like we just don't really fit in. That's just my opinion, anyway. That's what I think. You know, why can't you not just be eccentric? Why does everyone have to fit in? You know, why does everyone have to be a normie? It's okay not to fit in. It's all right. Doesn't mean that you got something wrong with you.
I wouldn't mind if I could live in peace, if I could live and exist in peace, but I can't. I mean, people try to kill me before. This is fucking ridiculous.
Well, I just proved that then with a fucking abo coming for me.
You're in an inner city shithole with some fucking. It's different than in a nice, safe suburban setting. People still want to kill you. It's a different experience.
Sorry, I'm really in the ghetto. It's like the fire department just gone past. Maybe we should go back in the pub, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's
precisely. You're in the ghetto. Of course, anyone in the ghetto might be a target. I'm talking about in like safe suburban areas. I'm still a target. You know, not talking about the fucking ghetto where you are. Yeah, anyone.
Well, I used to get into scraps in the workplace as well. You know, that was commonplace for me too. But anyway.
Well, like they were like, so were most of the people you worked with white or no?
The mixture. Like there's Chinese, Serbians. I was one of the few Australians, a few Wogs, a few Pacific Islanders.
They're Australian too. Some of those Chinese and Wogs, they're all Australians. You mean you were from one of the few white guys?
I'm Wog myself, so I don't know what category I fall under. I don't know. I don't really care. It's all, once again, it's all bullshit. It's just propaganda. Anyway, it's just all divisive bullshit. I just hate most people in general. So most people, I think, are just fucked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in Detroit, so it's like basically every job I ever did, it was like I had to work with all black people basically. So
yeah,
it does kind of suck, but I guess I just got used to it. But yeah.
I kind of had a similar situation. To me, they weren't niggers, but they're niggers, if you know what I'm saying. And there's white niggers there too, you know. So
well, this is what I noticed working with black people. You know, it's like even if they're nice, like let's just say they're friendly or whatever, they always are lazier than the other races. Like even if they're cool to,
I agree 1,000%. Yes, I agree 1,000%. American niggers, yes, 1,000 fucking.
And I'm not even like over obsessed with race and stuff and really anymore, but it's just like you can tell when you work with people, like let's just say you have a black coworker, you can tell he's like slightly lazier than like the white guys. He's slightly doing less work, you know, trying to make other people do work. It's kind of obvious. You can just notice it, you know.
Yeah. Well, some of these Serbian cunts, they're like in positions of management, and they just rot the workplace, just take advantage of it. Just lays around basically, like literally there's like a shipping container and some of them would sleep in there and be on their phones all day. Whereas I was like, you know, breaking my back, and when I'd slightly fall behind, they'd get up me. And it's like, well, like fuck off, you know, it's just all wagey bullshit. Like it's just the extension of Jewish crap, you know, just become a wagey, like make some other fucking Jew cunt rich. Like, fuck off. Give me a woman, make it worth my while. I'll be part of your fucking your matrix Jew propaganda, you know?
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I mean, I would work if I could get like a girlfriend and everything, but
exactly.
Like, if I can't get it, I'm just not gonna work, you know. I'll just get on that.
Yeah, and let me say something. In our country, Yuko, the Mexicans, I see a lot of short, stocky Mexicans with their, looks maxed female equivalent. They have an incentive to work. The Spics still have it, normalized. You know what I'm saying? DBF might understand, but you know what I'm saying, Yuko? I see it with Spics, and I can understand why they work like dogs because they have a wife and kids, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They got an incentive.
A lot of the people I worked with at my bullshit jobs, they had to pay child support or something. So they already had kids. They might not be with their wife, but they still had a motive to work because technically they're getting money for their kids. If you have no motive to work and, you're a man, most men want to have some sort of providing for, their family. If you don't have that, it's like pointless to work,
Exactly. And this is society so fucked. And just women that like chat only. You could link it back to Agenda 21 or whatever, Klaus Schwab, like head Jew, like Dr. Evil, whatever. Like give it something to fucking work for. Or like just niggas that just turn an ER. Like what's the fucking point? Like I remember someone saying like, this is how you get fucking Travis Bickles. Like how can society be good when you got all these fucking Travis Bickle cunts like us walking around? Like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's not, I don't think it's, we may be kind of fucked, like awkward or autistic, whatever. I don't think we're the problem. They're the fucking problem, Yeah. It's utter bullshit. It really is, but.
And then if you don't want to, if you want to drop out of society, everyone just says you're lazy or something or like.
I think it's the smart option. It's the smart move. Like I was saying in my last video, like say you get a qualification, you get a degree or whether, oh, congratulations, you're a higher tier of slave. Like, well done, kudos to you. Like, go fuck yourself. Fuck off, you wanker. Fuck off. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people, like a lot of the people that run the country, I think they're all kind of like related. They're all like elite families. You can't. Like you can't really get into that level anyway, So.
Yeah. It's not what it's who I reckon a lot of times it's just corruption and it's just narcissists, just pieces of shit, just fucking Jew scumbags, society fuckwits, society void women. It's over. It really is. It's just we're living in a dystopian reality. You can't tell me otherwise. I know, like OC says, it's a lived experience. I'm fucking living this experience. It's like we're doomed to fail. Like, what options do we have? Like, I don't want an ER and I don't want a road max, but fuck me, man. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, mate. Like I said, maybe you should, join the Marines, fucking become cannon fodder. Maybe that's as good as it gets for us. Well, we get a bit of recognition, get a few medals and shit, Purple Heart or whatnot, or, KIA. Awesome,
I always wondered if a lot of people that joined the military were just like suicidal and basically hoping that they get like killed in a mission or something because they're too afraid to like hang themselves or shoot themselves basically.
I think you kind of have to be to go that far, like to kind of not value your life and know what the risks are. And because when they asked me, well, when I went for my RAF interview, the last question they asked you said, "Oh, are you willing to shoot someone? Like, are you willing to kill someone?" Obviously, you got to say yes. But what I think they should really ask is, are you willing to die? Are you willing to end your life? Like, I think that's more of a deal than killing someone else. So Anyway, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just frustrating. I know I'm a bit hyped up because I've been abo fighting, but I don't know. Honestly, at least we got each other in a sort of way. We got these bullshit like little channels or online forums, or it's some form of cope, So I don't know. But
what do you think of like women joining these type of groups? Like, you think they're just kind of there to see the men as lol cows, basically, or
I think some are. I got a few opinions, just kind of getting to know some of the women better in these circles as well. I think some, just kind of here to laugh at this. I think subconsciously, I don't think they mean to do it, but like, I don't want to name names because I'm sick of naming this particular person. I don't even want to bring her name up anymore. But I think that they are kind of basic and basic bitches. They really, one that said that I have no life. I think she's...
Name names. Go for it. Name the name. You might have brought up elsewhere, but you've never brought up here. Name the name. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. But I just think with some, I just think it is entertainment to them, but they don't see our suffering. Like, to them, it's just like, like, these guys are kind of cool to hang out with. Like, like, it's like, it's once again, it's a lived experience. You don't have to go through it, bitch. It's all right for you. You can get dicked down any fucking time you want. For us, we can, like, OC's been for fucking 20 years since he's had a root, Otherwise, he's got to fucking pay $300 for it.
Yeah, I'm not a totally club. It's been 20 fucking years. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lived experience.
Yeah, we're literally in hell. We're in dystopia. I don't think they get it. Like, sorry to answer your question. They just don't get it. It's just like, these guys are cool. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe we're seen as like the last punk rockers or something. I don't know. It sounds a bit cringe, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
like they want to feel a part of like the outsiders, but they don't want to have sex with any of us or some shit.
Exactly. Like, we're cool and we're quirky, we're spurgs, whatever, we're funny, we talk all this bullshit, we're kind of anti-authoritarian, like anti-society, and they like it. Would they fuck any of us? No.
Because I think that was what happened to Todd. Like, there was all those women in his chat and they kind of just let him on, I guess, and they never really wanted to be with him, but they kind of pretended they did. So I don't know. It's kind of, we are obtainable, but like, women are attracted to unobtainable men. But I think in some ways we are unobtainable because we're undesirable, if that makes any sense. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But I don't know. To them, I'm not bad. Like this, don't get me wrong. I've made some female like online friends here, and I appreciate them. They've helped me with some stuff, I'm not bagging them out, but there's definite women in our sphere. I just feel like it's just entertainment to them, and they don't really understand what we're going through. It's like us going up to them, saying that we understand what pregnancy feels like, because we'd never be able to understand it as a man, Yeah. It's actually ironic too you say that, because I think a lot of women that have problems, I think they're just kind of coping that they're not having kids. Because if you think about it, when you look at women that don't have kids, they just end up getting a bunch of cats, or like, you know, they try to replace their natural feelings to want to have children. But, you know, they only want to have children with a man they deem as superior, attractive, like a Chad or something. So then they just they don't end up having kids, and then yeah, it's just a vicious circle. We're just kind of canceling each other out. Or I think more so they're canceling us out. Like, I don't know, I think of myself as like a standard type of guy. Like, I think like people are surprised with me, like not talking myself up or anything. It's like, oh, you just look like the type of guy who'd be married and have kids and shit. It's like, what's the problem? Like, you must be doing something wrong. And I've tried for like 30 fucking years, man. You know, it's, like that. My last video went into detail about that.
You do look like a normie, DBF.
Yeah, well, so do you. You just look like a slovenly normie. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, plus, you know, it's kind of determinism, because I've been reading a lot about genetics recently, you know, because and from the research I've seen about that, because, you know, the red-pilled people say like it's your personality and stuff, and then black-pilled people say personality's not real. But from what I read, personality is genetic. So if let's just say you have a shit personality, let's just say that matters. It wouldn't matter anyway, because it's genetic, just like your looks, just like your IQ, just like how, you know, everything. So to me, it seems like it's just determinism based off your DNA. That's kind of what I think. So it's kind of like you're fucked or you're not fucked, and there's kind of nothing you can do. You know, that's kind of what I think. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of these women, just through my personal experiences, like, why is the answer always no? Like, why is it whenever I find a woman who I'm attracted to, and I'm not attracted to like Stacey's or anything, I just like middle tier Becky's, like below middle tier, you know, they should be obtainable, but they're not. It's just like, I don't think I'm the problem. I think they are. They're so fucked. And they're so brainwashed by like social media, like Instagram, TikTok, society in general, like being a wage slave, like high tier wage slave, like getting a degree, all this bullshit. A regular working class guy, whatever, deemed by them is not good enough, when a man like that should be good enough. It's just utter rot, you know? So it's unfair, but I don't know. What do we do? So... Yeah.
Basically,
anyway,
forced to cope, basically.
Well, and then they get uppers for our copes. Like, we have these stupid copes that are kind of dumb, like, I don't know, like Funko Pops or anime or video games, or, you know, middle-aged men riding a skateboard. It's like, oh, well, but what else have we fucking well got? Like, give us a woman and we'll mature and we'll grow up. Until then, we're just going to stay the same. We'll never evolve, you know. We won't mature, you know.
Yeah.
So we get blamed all around, but it's not our fault. You're to blame, you know?
Yeah, it's like, I think most people doing that, you know, like collecting toys or whatever, doing all that type of stuff. A lot of them just, you know, could never get girlfriends, you know, could never get wives. So they just resort to that as a cope, you know. And so
filling the void.
Yeah. Yep.
Filling the void. And on the flip side of that, you can become an extreme minimalist, which is fine. I'm kind of heading that way myself. I've been getting to the past few years. It's better than like hoarding and all that type of shit. But you know, even then they get uppers for that. So, you don't buy anything, you don't consume, you're not like buying back into society. Well, what's the fucking point? You know, once again, it's just all fucking pointless.
And then if you go over to Asia, and C-Max, they make fun of you for going over there, and they call you like a loser back home, and you have to go to another country to get a wife or something. So you basically can't win no matter what.
You boys got to encourage Lone Hiker to come on and talk to you. Enjoy.
Come on, Lone Hiker, face real. There, is that in? No. Well, I was at the party before. I am autistic because I couldn't. Yeah. I was just dying in there. Yeah. Rather be outside street fighting.
Yeah, so you never had like you were never good at socializing, really, or would you say
I was always shy as a child. I'm better now, not as bad as I was as a child. I was super shy. When I was younger, like late teens, early 20s, I could not ask women out. I had to have a couple of friends to like not coach, but to teach me how to talk to women or how to approach women or to get over like my fear. It was that bad. Like my heart, I felt I was going to jump out of my chest or out of my mouth. It was that bad.
Well, did their advice actually work or not really?
Yes and no. Like now, because I'm getting older too, like I just don't give a fuck. Like I won't cold approach because it's just utterly pointless because I've tried it. But I don't have that fear like I did anymore. Like now I'm pretty, not brutal, but I don't know, just straightforward. Just like, would you like to go out? Yeah, you know, before I could not do that. And if I'll tell them what I'm thinking, if I'm not gross or disgusting or anything, but like if I'm attracted to them, I'll tell them, you know, so like you're really beautiful, you're pretty or whatever. I'll tell them what I'm thinking, but not in a bad way, you know. If I know them well enough, I'll kind of veer that way. But I think where they feel comfortable enough, or we're both comfortable with each other, we know each other well enough that I could say that, you know.
Yeah.
So
I noticed too on dating apps, like a lot of women use dating apps as just a way to boost their ego.
Yeah,
because I've been on dating apps and I've like got matches with women. Some of them aren't terrible looking, you know, or they're like Becky's, I guess. And then you'll message them and they just either never respond or they just automatically unmatch with you. So my theory is they're just using the dating apps to test, you know, how many men will like them and give them a high basically off that, you know.
I agree. Tara's saying so. I can't read that. I don't wear glasses, but sorry. Sorry, Tara, I'm not going to read that. Hold on. Tara says she's shy.
Tara says, I still have that overwhelming shyness because I can't hold the convo with someone, so they leave thinking I'm not interested. That's a vicious cycle. So Tara understands what us male inkwells.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I kind of get it. Yeah, but no. There's nothing from, in my opinion. There's nothing from.
I think it's bullshit personally, but okay, go ahead.
Well, the ball's in their court. The ball is in a woman's court. At the end of the day, they're the ones who accept us and say yes. You know, we're the peacock who struts around, shows our feathers, our colourful displays.
No, Tara's saying the opposite. She's saying she can't hold a conversation with a man because, you know, he's not interested, blah, 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 blah. You're saying the ball's in their court. We got to disagree.
Yeah. All right. What were we talking about before?
Tara Norquay says she's as much of a inkwell as you are.
Oh no, it's about women getting on dating apps just to boost their ego.
Oh yeah.
What I was gonna say?
No. We're talking about Tara Norquay now, saying she's overwhelming shyness. She can't hold the conversation. A lot of men reject her for that. That's what we're talking about now. Don't change the subject.
The bastards destroy me. What I was gonna add to that was, I had a friend. He's the one who tried to help me get over my shyness. He said, "You don't understand about dating apps." This is when I first started using, because he had some female friends, and they showed him.
Look, I'm gonna cut him off. Tara Norquay from Scotland has been single for 10 years now. So I don't hear about your friend. Let's talk about women and how, you know, they're inkwell.
Yeah. Anyway, can I continue, OC? Do I have your permission?
No, we're talking about Tara Norquay's bullshit. You can continue after. As rest your buddy Tara.
Well,
if a woman's been single for 10 years, they probably just want to be single. I think if a man's single for 10 years, he probably just can't get women, basically, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I got it.
You go. I agree 1,000%. Let's see what DBF has to say.
Well, Tara's a friend, so I got to tread carefully with what I say. All right. Do I talk now? You want my opinion? AC, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Go ahead, talk.
All right. I think she could get someone that gets there's guys who've been interested around here, and she could probably get someone in real life. But then again, Scottish men, I know some can be a bit loutish, so maybe that's not her thing. I don't know. I don't know. Does that answer it? Are you satisfied? I'm just trying to be diplomatic here.
No, I think she bought you a shirt, so you got to simp for her. That's what I think, personally.
I think like a lot of men in these communities, they get too easily baited by women. You know, you have to kind of understand.
Just like DBF here. He's not exempt. He gets easily baited by women.
Well, at the end of the day, it's basically your genetics. You know, you're going to want to simp for a woman no matter what, but you got to kind of, you know, even I still sometimes do it, but I have to just understand that if a woman is in these type of communities, that she's most likely seeing you as like a lol cow, or, you know, just trying to, like you said, they're trying to like trying to fit in with outcasts or something, but they're not going to have sex with us, you know.
I believe it's more so what. Not saying that I'm correct or right, but I do agree with what you're saying about seeing us as lolcows. I think more younger women are like that. How old? You're late 20s, right?
Yeah, I'm 26. Yeah.
I think you would experience that more, but I think like middle-aged women around my age group, and the one I'm thinking of, to me, it's just more of a social thing, and they kind of got no lives. But at the same time, they don't want to get too involved with this, you know, so it's safe. We're kind of like homos. Well, yeah. Well, that's kind of ironic for me to say, being, a borderline faggot, but no, I can't always say I'm a full-blown faggot, but whatever. Spider bite, we're safe. We're like gays. We're like the gay friend. We're a handbag, you know, or the emotional tampon.
They see you as like the beta males or something, so that they can come and talk to you for emotional problems, but they don't want to have sex with you, basically. I experienced that. I'll leave it at that. Anyway, you know, I think more so it's more the social thing. We're seen as outcasts and kind of cool, kind of like, I don't know, sounds a bit cringe, but kind of like punk rock, you know. Anyway. Yeah.
So
it's brutal, but I mean, you kind of can never give up on women too, because at the end of the day, your DNA always wants to reproduce. Like the purpose of humanity is just to reproduce. So you can't really fully give up, you know. It technically, based off your genetics, it's.
I agree. There's really no fighting it. You know, I don't know. I don't want to go into too much detail, but fuck it. I wake up with a boner like just about every morning. You know, it's like I just got no one to stick it in. So, it's always there. It's not going away. You know, it's really it's torturous. Like sometimes I go down to the beach and I got to leave. Like as soon as I get down there, I have a dip, like I have a swim, and I got to fucking go. There's all these like Stacey's and Chad's, and it's really torturous. It really is. Yeah. It's just flaunted in your face, and you can't have it. It's right there, you know.
Yeah.
So,
it's brutal.
do you think there's a spiritual aspect behind this, like we're in hell, like we're in samsara or something like that, or it's a simulation?
Like you did something in a past life, like let's say you murdered someone and now you're paying the price in another life.
Possibly. Like I think about these things, like whether it's true or not, it's another thing. But I don't know, like it's some spiritual test or it's karmic or something. Like I just think, how could our lives be so cruel, like just unrelenting, You know, why us? I guess I don't know. For someone to succeed, someone's got to fail, and we're the failures, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just the equilibrium, you know. So it's just I don't know.
Well, I'm probably gonna get off because it's late for me. It's like 4 a.m. But it was nice talking to you, man. And OC.
Yeah, you too. You go. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you.
Get OC back on. I'll say goodbye, and maybe someone else wants to come on. So yeah.
All right. I'll see you.
Take care, man.
Yeah, you too.
See ya. OC. Mostly facts. OC, you coming back? I'm gonna get back to this party. Oh, you're making me squirm now. I'm not saying anything until you get back on. He's probably taking a dump. Like, this is awkward. Oh. I should really leave because I've got this party to go back to. Fuck, it's been running for like half a day, like 5.5 hours. Well, not exactly half a day.
I'm back.
There you
what
are.
Happened to, what happened to LOU code? Killed it? What happened?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm here.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm getting tired. I'm eating some Dino Nuggies, and I was going to go to bed soon. Your master's favorite. You're supposed to be at a party. What are you doing talking to me?
Yes, I am. You helped me. You took me away from it.
I'll let you go. I'll get off soon. I'm getting tired. It's been like 5.5 hours.
I know. I was just saying.
I did not expect from me. When did how long has it been? How long have you been in your room? Because I went downstairs, got some Dino Nuggies, washed some dishes. How long has LOUCO been gone?
He just went. It probably like a minute or two.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't too bad. When I'm more awake and sober, I want to talk about your video. I liked your video. That 20-minute video you did. I think it was great.
Thank you, sir.
Next time.
Yeah, sure. All right.
Okay. Awesome. We might disagree, but I love you, man. We're buddies. We're family. Despite disagreements, I hope we're cool, right?
Well, I don't want to mention his name, but he's gloating that we were at loggerheads with each other, which we weren't. We just had a disagreement. It's just like family.
There's only like 3 people. Lone Hiker. You're talking about my buddy Lone Hiker, my good buddy Lone Hiker. Who are we talking about?
Huh?
You don't want to mention his name. What's his name? Is it Lone Hiker? Who are you talking about?
Dumb was gloating that I had an argument. I turned on you. I eventually turned on everyone I befriend, which I think's he's like he says he's only talking about himself because the proof is there. He has literally turned on everyone, even his own girlfriend, a number of times. But yeah, he got too quick to get excited over it, but we just had a minor disagreement with each other. It's nothing. I was kind of trolling you. Like you even said, whatever stream it was, I think he's trolling me, which I was, but there was truth in what I believed, what I was saying. But there's I hadn't turned on you. I don't dislike you. You still, you and your brother are still my homies.
Okay, so next time we talk, I want to talk about your video because I liked your video. It was interesting.
Thank you.
Talk about next time. Sound good?
Cool. All right. I'll get off. I think you're queuing for me to get off.
Don't be a total sport. Go back to the party. Show your face. Your face.
Why I'm autistic. This is why I'm autistic.
Okay, he's gone now. All right, everyone. Thank you for joining. For now, Occupational Click out.